Vitality are the first squad in the playoffs. After falling at 5 global events before, it's gotta feel so good to qualify to the playoffs.
Going into the next stage, we don't care at all about the stakes or how important the games are. The opponents might be stronger, but every game here is tough.
We've had a lot of experience with them in the offseason. I think their whole roster has potential to take over any round, but when you look at my team, people say the same exact thing.
We don't care anything about what the enemy team thinks of us. We will just play our own game and we'll keep getting stronger throughout the tournament.
Kicks shuts it down.
Nice!
We're not going to respect them, but they're going to respect us.
Oh, he's got two! Gotta be! Making up for the mistakes!
If we play our own game and we do the things that we're good at, we're gonna beat anyone on any day.
일단 저희가 로스터를 변경하고 나서 결승전도 퍼시픽 결승전도 최초로 진출했었고 지금 마스터즈 국제대회에서도 플레이오프를 처음으로 진출했는데 저희가 이 기세를 힘입고 분위기를 잘 타서 저희가 지금 점점 더 잘해지고 있다고 생각하기 때문에
但是我觉得我们夺完冠以后，我们的心态跟韧性得到了质的提升。
이전의 T1과는 좀 다른 팀이기 때문에 멤버도 다르고 좀 쓰던 전략 같은 것도 다르다고 생각해서 지금의 T1을 상대하게 된다면 각오하시는 게 좋을 겁니다.
Who's the best team in Korea now? 我们现在应该是国内最好的5人组，甚至是世界上吧。我没有觉得有哪一支队伍可以战胜全盛时期的 EDG， 迎接我们的全力一击吧。
And here we go as T1 makes their way out through the crowd here in Bangkok, ready to throw down against the world champions. A big opportunity for this Pacific squad to shock the world and be able to send the championship squad to the lower bracket. But the question is, do they have the ability to do so?
People rated T1 the bottom team in this tournament. Now they're here in the playoffs, but they're facing off against the world champ.
Oh boy, and look at that. Kong and EDG making their way out. And Kakuka, the energy in this venue, absolutely electric. Holy crap.
He cannot wait to face the rest of the team. He wanted to greet everybody on the stage. He's feeling it. He's on point. He's already warmed up and ready for the challenge.
And you saw that confidence in the last match from EDG. Making it cleanly here to the playoffs. But there's a lot of questions in this series around map vetoes.
Yeah.
Because both squads ban Abyss as their perma. And I think whichever team elects to do that is going to be put at a disadvantage in the veto and will allow their opponent to target them.
I would love to see the fracture, please. I would love to see the fracture. Probably the best map for T1 that we've seen so far in the tournament. I want to see Gangan on the knee back again.
I want to, going to that Abyss point, I'm curious to see if they played a good old-fashioned game of chicken. Who's going to blink first? And that is really good. And it was T1 that blinked first, right out of the gate.
It makes a lot of sense because since EDG made it as the quote-unquote first seed coming into playoffs, they decided to be Team B. So you put T1 in the position of you ban first. And if you do not ban the Abyss, we've been changing all the compositions we've been playing the Euro. Are you sure you want to leave that open?
And the implication of that is that EDG gets to kick T1's best map out of the pool. I think the picks are a little interesting though. T1 heading into the split here. Last time we saw this one for EDG, they were playing a very unique Teo Breach comp, which we've seen from other teams, but with no Sentinel and with the Jet instead of the Raze. They're yet to lose on that one, but I wasn't super impressed with what we saw from T1 back in Pacific. They're yet to play this map here at Masters Bangkok though.
Exactly, that is also very important. We've spoken about the changes. A team like DRX that, you know, stayed just in groups did change every composition. Maybe T1 has something prepared. And do not forget, that match was extremely evened out. It was an 18-16 overtime.
Remember, there was 2 days off since the group stage, even more for T1, and they have a new
Let's do
comp
this.
for us.
Dude.
Double duelist.
Dude. Oh, this is
Lit.
good. I want to see what Izu could do in those backlines with the Yoru. That's
Oh, this could be
fascinating.
interesting.
But yeah,
They're running the jet. Okay.
They played it in the region. It's just that they swapped back into the chamber, but they want
We got double duelist. Yeah, I like the fact they're running the fade to compensate for the lack of initiator. But the big problem with these Asian teams is they don't control split mid very well. They usually have a light mid, so it's easy to abuse. That's a cool poster. I saw that. EDG or T1.
Well, folks, the stage is set. We're all ready to go. And let's send it over to your casters. It's my Pacific brothers from another mother. You got Achilleos and Paperton on the call.
Thank you very much, GB. Yes, here we are. Paperton, you and I familiar.
No Sentinels. Yeah, because they've been eliminated, bro.
Last time we got to cast EDG,
Send EDG to mother. Nah, they should. EDG should win this series quite comfortably.
Last year, right now, they're looking to qualify forward, stay in
Mouse.
this upper bracket, get themselves into another final.
Absolutely, this is the team to beat right now. It feels like they are clicking in every phase of the game. You know, going back and doing some VOD review, there's a lot of dimensions to EDG right now. They can come at you fast, and they will try to test you early sometimes, or they'll spread the map.
Side EDG.
This is looking pretty similar to
this is good mid control right now.
Liquid, a little bit of mid pressure, try to lurk up towards A, try to get control of that rope position. But Izu already a bit ahead of it, and they're already reinforcing with the fade as well. So we'll try to talk about this comp change a little bit for T1 as this goes on.
Actually spotted Izu out, but
there's no two-layer aggression though, just the Yoru on its own. No one's re-aggressing after he TPs away. That wouldn't say it's a mistake, but missed opportunity potentially. But they are stalling well. I mean, EDG have taken basically no map space. They don't have B main, they don't have mid, or they don't have A main either. The Yoru is re-aggressing now. Does have a flash. Izu could go crazy here.
Towards the other side.
Because that
Smoggy still trying to create as much distraction as he can.
They've got to expect him here now. Yeah. They've got to expect him. It's been too long. They'll always expect somebody there now. Nice try. I think Izu made a big mistake there. Nice shot. Wow, nice shot. The biggest mistake Izu made there was being too passive. Nice try, yeah. Yeah, the biggest problem there is Izu went and aggressed back into a main, but they're going to expect that. So you needed to be more aggressive with the Yoru there and take the risk of it. You have a flash available. He was sitting there for a while. He should have just took the risk and just flashed it and just seen if he could have found any value instead of just being very passive. The big problem with these Asian teams right now, why some of them struggle.
For EDG to start.
Can we not?
T1 though. See if they can rebound there. A smile from Sylvan, so nobody too concerned about
charge
that
my mouse whilst
yet.
watching this as well.
I mean, I'm very curious.
The big problem that we have. Nice shot. He tried. Yeah, he tried. It is really annoying. You basically can't find any value. If you want value like that, you need to be playing from ramp. You can't go through A main with Vipers. That's what the whole point of that thing is for, so people can't randomly timing you.
Stacks gets taken down. Buzz desperately wanting someone to push him into the smoke here, but like you said, EDG playing this patiently, and in fact just going fishing. Once again, getting forward at Meteor.
I mean, he got one, to be fair, not bad, I guess.
EDG overall very cleanly will carry forward their weapons.
Yeah, not bad, I guess, but you know.
And even though this is
they've got safety,
the way that EDG will play on this side, the other thing they like to do, if they're going to go for fast hits, a lot of times it's B. They'll go just into garage and cut down that backside lane to try to clear that while fighting from the ground into heaven. And maybe they send one lurker up, but that's neither here nor there. We might be seeing a bit of a different look. But in general, they spread the map. They're willing to take their time. They're willing to find those fights and set themselves up in favorable situations. And patience pays off again for them. So let's see what T1 can respond with now.
Well, the Yoru is going to be scared now, and now you can see the adaptation coming in. He's playing ramp now, like I said. You've got to play ramp here against that Viper if you want to take that aggression. Nice shot. Nice try.
Traded out here. Kong just runs down Stacks. Straight from around him with the Spectre in hand. Comes away with the kill, gets a weapon upgrade. T1 now very much on the back foot. Buzz tagged down to 12. The drone spotting out Meteor.
Good info.
Apparently a sent, but
Oh, it's hitting him. You could tank it. Nice shots, yeah. Discipline is crazy. Buzz has got saved. Discipline's crazy. The big problem, this is where Viper's really annoying. See, this is one difference that we're seeing. Normally, the Vipers are alone lurking with that wall. We're seeing EDG using that wall, but actually taking the whole team with it as well. Doing very one-dimensional pushes, but there's one really big problem with this wall. Really big problem. And it's if somebody sits, nice shot, if somebody sits on the other side of that wall, so it goes up and you're sitting in A main, the enemy team just walks into you and you've got 2, maybe 3 free kills if you don't whiff. And if you have the right guns, obviously. You know, but that's the big problem. So right now, if they go away, because you see they've got ramp control, and then the blind goes backside, but the bad thing about that Viper wall is if you walk into main like that, if somebody's on the other side of that wall, your whole team is going to fucking die. And then the guy from ramp can just crunch you, and your whole team's dead. They're lucky that nobody's doing that and hasn't done that, but if they were doing it, what the Yoru should be doing realistically, they should have a guy ramp and they should have one on the other side of that Viper wall. Because when that Viper wall goes up and you're hitting footsteps, man, being on the other side of that is just it's just free kills.
Very suspicious about this corner.
They've been doing their homework. They're looking really well prepared, even with the agent comp change.
I'm very curious to see how EDG deals with the Yoru, but like I say, Izu is a really good player, but the thing with the Asian teams is they're very passive, very disciplined, so we don't really, Yoru doesn't suit their playstyle very well.
No information on the other
because Yoru's chaotic, he's crazy. You've got to take dumb, stupid risks to be able to find that just stupid value. And Asian teams don't do that. They don't take those risks. EDG, the only team that does it. The rest of them don't do it. Nice shot. You know, this is the thing. Oh, they don't know though. Oh, he shot too early. The Sylvans, they're still running Sylvan. I wouldn't have done that if I was you. I think that's a bad. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like Sylvan played decent against DRX, but here's the problem with Sylvan right now that I think is a mistake here. Is they put Sylvan in against Trace, and Trace is just a free win basically because they're just the worst team in Bangkok by far. And then they ran him against DRX, but DRX didn't even play well. Like DRX, no one on DRX played well at all. Everyone played bad, and then they got sent home. Like there wasn't a single good map or anything they did for the whole series. It was the worst DRX I've ever seen. And for some reason. And so I'm not convinced that Sylvan is the play here. I think Carpe is better when you play against a top tier team. I think Carpe is better. But we'll see. This
is not quite the start to the series that he would have wanted.
It's only 4 rounds.
That's why we see the timeout call.
It's only 4 rounds.
Try to rectify things, get it realigned, and back on track.
They should be fine.
A glimmer of it before the timeout screen come up. Izu contemplating bringing the operator now into round 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be an important
piece of the puzzle
here for them to get their footing on this defensive side and really.
It's the Yoru that's the problem. The Yoru, like Izu, yeah, but he's on Yoru, and Yoru defense is just sucks ass. So you need to change something. You're on split. An operator or a judge is amazing on split. Both of them are really powerful on defense. Really OP.
He just sometimes just it's on a whim. And,
anything like that, really.
It's very good, of course. One away from an Armageddon as well for nobody. So some important ults going to be coming into cycle potentially in this round, and an aggressive push out of A.
Okay, there goes the wall. He is past the wall this time.
Chilling. They're anticipating this. They're so ready for this push out, our EDG.
Yeah, but they're ready with
to be a little bit more aggressive with the op, and they were ready to set up the trap. But so far, T1 was just clearing the corner enough.
The biggest issue with that operator there is if he gets stunned, there's no way for him to kill anybody. Yeah, look, he's just dead. Just dead. Yep. That's the problem right there. He can't even fight because you can't do anything with an op when you're stunned because you can't scope in. Nice shot from Smoggy. And he just has this control now.
in deep past screens, has backup. Sylvan, it'll find one, but instantly the trade is there. Nobody now. Back around, Smoggy still holding his own. A stacks will fall. Meteor just gets picked off right here in main. The operator, the timeout. They find 0 value.
They're just getting beat. I mean, it's just a good fault line. And Kong's so swift to react again. It's the coordination, it's the communication that EDG brings. He's so fast to follow up off of that. There's no time to react for Izu. Tries to get out. And then again, you know, okay, Sylvan finds that kill. That's great. There's somebody there to trade right away. And T1, I think, needs to give up a little bit of space, play a bit more for retake. These early aggressive positions that they're taking are just getting destroyed. You need to change the pace. You need to change this map a little bit to get EDG off balance. Because right now they're walking the tightrope with ease.
I don't really think it doesn't make any sense what Izu's doing here, because he's playing alone in A main against 4 or 5 people and Yoru doesn't have an instant TP. Now, you know, when we're playing on ping, we can argue that it's pointless doing that with Chamber as well, because he'll just die mid TP because Chamber's TP doesn't work because Riot. But you know, with Yoru, the animation's on purpose. It's not like to do with lag or anything. Because it's so overpowered, it takes time to teleport. Him playing alone against 4 or 5 players, he's going to die every time 4-3 if they just rush him. I think if you're playing an operator, bro, you need to be playing further back. You're not playing Chamber on LAN, so you can't shoot TP and then actually live against like 3 or 4 dudes. Like, you need to be playing further back, maybe in elbow. Honestly, if I was him right now, they put the wall up and they walk through the wall, I'd be using a fucking shotgun. I'd have a guy ramp and I'd have the Yoru behind the wall or somewhere here with a fucking shotgun. Not in this round, obviously, but on the buy rounds. Good flash. Good flashes, but they're just... but they know it's coming. That was a nice shot. Nice try.
However, arriving, takes down one, doesn't realize he's getting hit from behind. Sylvan now with everything to do, but he cannot stop this plan.
Yeah.
Extremely difficult for
This
Sylvan.
is rough.
No guns available until he is able to clear this corner. Around the elbow, Chichu.
Ready for the swing out. Ready for the instant trade. Sylvan would have to just hit this shot. Pop forward. Finds the first one. But did he see the jiggle? He did not. Doesn't have a gun.
Nice try.
It's a solid
I mean, that was a great eco round. But look at the money for EDG
so good,
here.
Man. He's just unbelievable. This event so clutch.
What do you mean?
Every time you need him to step up, it feels like Chichu's
what do you mean
it.
this event, bro?
Kong is just flying around
You mean
the map
this
right
event,
now.
bro? Chichu's good all the time. Not just this event.
Just running and gunning with that Phantom and knocking T1
He's
players
always
down.
good.
There is not much
I've never seen
they've been able
Chichu
to
really
do.
be a bad player, to be honest. Unless they actually just have a bad series as a team.
I appreciate the way that T1 played that. They gave up that extra space. They let EDG
Yeah, this
come
is
towards the
rough
site
times,
before they
man.
tried to spring their trap. Here comes one of these B hits. Sylvan looking like he's going to be under a lot of pressure.
This is T1's map pick as well. Keep that in mind. This is T1's map pick, and it is going to be about to be 7 rounds up. But we already knew that T1 was going to get fucking annihilated by EDG. That's not surprising. If this happens, it's not surprising. The big series is the one that comes after this, which is G2 versus Vitality. That's going to be I think that's going to be a wild series. I'm thinking probably 3 maps, honestly. Especially if this goes fast 2-0, it's definitely going to be 3 maps on the second series.
I don't think there's any
It's almost guaranteed.
Seems like the call has been made. Question for Kong is, does he go on the hunt? The answer will be no. EDG look to just play this out flawlessly and will be able to do so. 7-0 on the attacking side here on Split.
Yeah. The crazy part about it is they haven't even tried to break into mid yet. They're just walking into main. Just one-dimensionally just walking into main.
This is absolutely brutal for T1. No other way to cut it. And championship quality EDG is showing up. I mean, we've already seen a couple 13-0s from them this year. Hasn't been on this map. So far, they
That's in China, though. That's in China, to be fair. Keep that in mind. That's not internationally.
In the next round there.
Both those 13-0s are
Oh,
Whoa, that actually still hit him. Yeah, that was so wild. That actually still hit him. Unlucky. Yeah, I can see how you can accidentally. That's fair.
But it just had a little bit of extra.
Second timeout now. This is T1's last timeout. So whatever. Yeah.
It can only mean one thing. No, not a tech pause. Lauren's not here right now, but it's another timeout call.
It's a timeout.
Yep. Has to be.
7-0.
Yeah, I mean, this is you've got a timeout now, or else you could just get 13-0'd here.
There's no more interaction going to be allowed unless EDG decide to use their own timeouts. But right now, why the hell would they?
I mean, the first kills have to be through the roof for EDG right now. I mean, there's been a few where T1 got the first kill and then it was immediately traded. I think it was one, and then it was just immediately traded. I mean, there is just nothing that they can get going. EDG is so crisp, so fast.
I think they should have played Carpe for this series. I really do. Not that I think Carpe would just magically change this result. I just think Carpe's better than Sylvan when it comes to playing in against high-level teams. They should be able to hold this though. They've got Showstopper, they've got your Dimensional Drift, Viper's Pit. Just bro, if you have to, just fucking Viper's Pit. But I don't know about Viper's Pit in mid because they're not really abusing mid all that much. They're just waiting and then just forcing up A or B. I don't like these TPs from this Yoru either, because look at where it is. That's like a chamber TP. But why are you confining yourself to TPing right next to where your TP is when you can TP across the whole fucking map? Like, why not put your TP over near A or B, preferably A, and then just throw it back to B and then play on A and TP to B? Like, he's not using those TPs very well. It's just a very bad Yoru player at the moment. I'm not seeing anything good from Izu on Yoru, honestly. Oh no, he still got him though. The rocket whiffed on him. He lives. Barely managed to kill him. Oh. And they're on site again. And the Yoru's still just sitting there doing nothing, obviously, because he's just got bad TPs set up everywhere. What do you want me to say, man? Like this Yoru has no idea what he's doing. He's completely fucking clueless. Look at that TP he's got down. It's in fucking B heaven, bro. When they're all on A side, buddy, just put it CT. Like, why?
Fully entrenched and ready to send this.
He probably threw that a while ago, but still.
Looks like that will convince him to go ahead and send the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. Oh, the read. Good read, Simon. Yeah, good read, Simon.
Swoops in, finds it up once again. Lost round once again. Lost. EDG.
The Yoru is just clueless. Clueless, bro.
So good to just
he just doesn't. That rocket, look at that rocket. He barely lived that, bro. If he didn't jump off that platform just there, he would have died to that rocket.
Stacks is just blind and stunned.
Yeah, I don't.
What can you do?
Wow,
Kong's coming up and over you.
Yeah, that Yoru, right? This is one of the worst Yoru plays we've ever seen. No good TPs. Dude hasn't flashed a single person. Hasn't picked anyone with an op. I've never seen a worse Yoru, literally, and I'm not exaggerating. I've never seen someone play worse than this. He's literally made nice shot. That's the first time he's done anything the whole time. Let's see if he can do more. You've got flashes. You have fucking flashes. Flash something. Thank you. Not a great flash, but it still worked nonetheless, because Yoru flashes are OP as fuck. Like, he's so clueless on Yoru, man. It's crazy. It's not even that hard. Like, a fucking gold can do that. Like a gold could put better TPs down, and they're still... Well, nice try. Look, at the end of the day, at least the Yoru got 2. That's all I ask, bro. You still have Dimensional Drift. We're 9 rounds in, going into the 10th round. Where the fuck is the Dimensional Drift for a retake, to be honest, at any point?
It's like, okay, we can do it this time, but
yeah.
I'm a bit confused why Izu doesn't pop his ultimate here.
Exactly. What did I just say? What did I just say? It's like I can read the future. It's like, I don't know, he's clueless, bro. He's not using Yoru roll, he's not using anything, bro. Yoru, literally Yoru is, when I say he's useless here, I mean it. Completely fucking useless. Don't peek it. Just don't peek it, man. He's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Oh my god, bro. He's throwing, bro. He's throwing, bro. Someone should report him, bro. He looks like my teammates on a bitch yesterday when I had 4 players throwing on my team.
Maybe 0 hope for them to get a single round win right now in this half. Kong hits another incredible shot. 2-player advantage. Spike coming into play. A tap and a reposition, just trying to see what reaction they can get out of T1. EDG realizing, oh, there's still over a minute remaining on the clock.
Yeah, they've got all the time in the world.
TP into sight. Sylvan flashed up. Simon keeps him at bay. Off shot going to be going wide. Smoggy able to find
No shot though.
However, traded out. Sylvan doing
whiff.
his damnedest.
But he has a
That's
sheriff.
a nice headshot, but Simon
10 rounds.
will go ahead and cut him down to
It's been
size
26
10-0.
minutes since this started, and it's 10
There's
rounds.
not been a 13-0 on the global stage
Nope.
since Gambit versus
Oh,
Team
fuck
Secret
yeah, Izu's got another op. I can't wait to see what he
champions.
does with it. Hopefully he gets one pick at
For the
least.
VCT,
That's the worst.
really
He's the worst
began.
Yoru player I've ever seen.
Right now, we might
Like,
be
he's
witnessing
almost as bad as
new history
Icy.
in the
He's not as
making.
bad as Icy, but he's almost as bad as Icy. When I watched him on Abyss, because all he did was flash his teammates and made him walk off the map, and then jumped off the map himself. That's all he did the whole time on Yoru. Not as bad as Icy, but, like, pretty bad.
Gun, an extra half shield out of him by just being patient. They're so good. You just have to be in awe of what this EDG team is capable of at their best. They can destroy anyone. They weren't kidding in their pre-show video.
Hey, still 1 for 1 though. Nice shot.
Broken up a bit. Stacks finally gets himself on the board with an elimination here.
Look at Meteor here. There we go.
Timing on the rope. Meteor pushing forward, finding Chichu. Player advantage now. Found for T1 for the first time.
Here we
in
go.
This match.
First round. Then no 13-0.
Plant, nobody.
No 13-0. They got it. They got it. Yeah.
Off guard. Stacks will be able to find him. Now it all comes down to Simon. Was a miracle worker for them in the past when they made their run to become champions.
I mean, that was a
It's
good
very
read from
tempting.
Simon.
That first
That was
step,
actually a good read, bro.
Stacks maybe starting to come alive, is able to find the round here.
Buddy,
for his
it's
squad.
10-0.
T1,
There's no coming
they will
alive in
not
this game. This game is chalked, bro. It's next map.
of
We're
Team
just
Secret
delaying the
global
inevitable
events.
at
They
10
will not
rounds.
go down without a fight.
But to be fair, I'm not surprised by this result. Well, 10-0 I am, but not surprised by EDG winning this. One, because EDG are a better team than T1 by miles. Not only that, though, it's also a situation that a lot of the Asian teams are really, really bad on split. Compared to the international counterparts, like the Asian teams are really bad on split in comparison. And so it's, yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, like I said, just keep in mind, EDG are a much better team than Team Liquid, and Team Liquid, well, even though it was their map pick, they nearly won at least. But they just lost because it was a team diff. That Kang just went crazy.
For EDG, so if they can get into that post plant with Chichu alive, make it all the more difficult.
Yeah, it's a good Viper's Pit.
Sending them in and they're going to challenge it.
International Viper's Pit, that's very unlucky.
Dead. Hits the floor.
He just sprints into it, hits the right click. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, you can only do so much though.
He's fearless.
That pit from the equation.
Absolutely fearless. You gotta love that.
He's fearless, he's bold, and he's certainly damn on point right now. Nothing gonna be spotted there from the stealth drone. There's timing, Sylvan having to tuck back away. The paranoia does slow the tide here for the moment. He and Buzz getting completely and utterly surrounded.
Ooh, nice shots.
Nice little transfer on the Guardian. Sylvan able to find
Nice
two.
shots,
Chichu
nice
gonna be
shots.
down at the same time as Stacks. Tribes in heaven. However, still.
How could you imagine, bro?
Cannot find the second, and now it's down to nobody. The Prowler from heaven knows the location of one. Finds the
That
other.
was close. Wow.
Once again, Stacks
Jeez.
there to bail them out in the round. 10-2.
10-2
however,
half.
EDG so
Wow.
far out in front.
It's hard
Okay,
to
good luck.
imagine that T1 can come back from this. This EDG
10-2 half.
Came to play.
Okay.
2 days off. No problem at all.
Stacks and Buzz, they have done it before. That series versus Billy, but I don't know. Something different about this one here today. We'll see what happens when we come back from the break.
Had it with your old phone? We've got you.
Had it with your
At Verizon,
old
trade in any
phone.
old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, that was a bit of a wash. Nope. Not dealing with that shit. Just, I don't know. This is expected though. I mean, the next series of the day is the one that in my opinion, is going to go fucking crazy. Right, which is G2 versus Vitality. I think you'll see 3 maps there. Pretty confident you'll see 3 maps. It is a little weird. Upper bracket final spot on the Pacific Clash. T1 in the top 4. Yeah, I was gonna say. How did I don't know how T1 made it to the top 4, but though I do not know. It's kind of like how Trace made it like further than they should have in Champions last year. T1 should not be here, but they'll be swiftly eliminated because the 3 teams next to them are all 10 times better than they are, so they'll swiftly be ejected. But I think for where T1 is right now, a 4th placement is really, really good. Like, really good. I think that's insane, to be honest. What is this? Oh, right, okay. Wow. Oh, Neon cosplay. Good cosplay. Yeah.
Back needed.
Here we go.
As this is their map pick. And Bind is on the horizon.
Yeah. And EDG's Bind is good as well.
Up and going their way.
No, this is a must-win pistol. There's no other way to cut it.
Yep.
And this is where that double duelist comp needs to shine. Where you need to get Izu and Buzz really fired up, really start kicking indoors, just like we saw with Kong Kong on the other side of the map. 16 kills so far for Kong Kong. I believe 7 deaths. He has been absolutely electric. The man just continues to impress. No matter the game, no matter the stage.
Yep.
Izu able to find a little bit of space. No challenge.
I'm still confident he's the best duelist in the world.
It's Kong Kong.
Even above Durka right now at least. But Durka's good trades though. Oh, I don't know about the rest of them though. Good aggression. This is a very winnable pistol here.
Player advantage down here for the side of T1.
No shot. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Chichu just kills everybody and nobody flanks him.
It looks so good for a brief little moment, and then it all falls to pieces. Another pistol.
Not even sweating, bro. Not even sweating.
They now are up by 9 rounds.
They're just better.
They are. Yeah,
right
they are just. Yeah, they're just better.
They're hitting crazy good shots.
Yep.
They're reading the map. They're reading the timings. You know, Meteor here.
There's nothing to really be said. There really isn't anything to be said about this game, bro. Like, I've pointed out all the massive flaws T1 have with this Yoru, and there's nothing more to be said about this game. EDG are just massively superior in every way. And at the end of the day, that's what it is.
You have no choice. So it's going to be a mix.
Oh, he's just buying a Guardian, no armor, bro. That's crazy.
Hodgepodge.
Yeah,
the mishmash, the hodgepodge.
Guardian, no armor is crazy.
Everything in the kitchen sink for T1 in this round.
Paranoia, flash, and Buzz
Yep.
on the entry. Judge in hand.
That's cool.
Gets that elimination.
There's a good chance that they'll win this round because they forced.
On that flank. Stave off the
There's still a very good chance they win this, but even then it's 11. It'll be 11-3. I mean, the map is over pretty much.
Ready. Clear any angles here for them. Sylvan just trying to hold things here at the drop.
Oh, that doesn't, and it doesn't even work with that. Oh, okay. Oh, he could do it. He could do it. Never mind. No strike. Okay.
Will not allow for the force buy to find purchase. EDG get themselves up to
Even
map
doing,
point.
yep.
Just the coordination.
Nice try, I guess. Yeah, the coordination of the push.
Hammering at this map for a reason on the broadcast because they are so good at it. Okay, a good entry here. It looks like there might be an opportunity, but look how clean he is with that stinger. And then they're all coming out of those smokes together. They're all pushing these angles together, and then they swing from different angles to just eliminate stacks and frustration from the IGL of T1. For sure, anybody would be frustrated here.
Okay.
You want to just
It's
get
a
a few more
G
rounds underneath your belt
fucking G,
here,
I think, buddy.
get that blood
But I
flowing, see if
think.
you can get that aim under
Well, it's
control.
guaranteed GG now. It's 12-2.
Is just
0% chance of overtime.
Period, end of
Obviously,
story.
we're just waiting for Bind now.
I feel that at this point, it's less about can we get ourselves back into this map here
And just
Make a
mental
run
reset.
back and take this to overtime. It has to be Can we get ourselves online?
Yeah.
That second map bind.
Exactly.
I don't even think it's about getting themselves online. I think the biggest problem is EDG are just better.
Self-disguised for the moment. How far does he pursue? Talon trying to
Not
into the open media, however, able to win out the fight. Information on the two players still playing here.
That is, oh, that timing's unlucky for him.
Catches a good timing, catches a kill. Starting to take away, but Chichu, ever present, finds one. Shadows traveling. They're still gonna
They should win this realistically.
Around main. Can they flush open the site?
Yeah.
The answer's gonna be no. Chichu,
Wow, nice shot. Oh my god, no. Okay. Oh my, I was not ready for that. I was not fucking ready for that 4. He doesn't have time, but he needs to, if he kills this guy though, but if he kills him.
Unwinnable for EDG, they cannot bring it to an end. But my god, Chichu nearly closes it out.
Oh man. Wow.
It's just been incredible this tournament.
I was not ready for that.
People would say best player
I'm not even fired up myself yet because this map has been such a snooze fest.
Is destruction.
That's vile.
Nasty
Oh man.
Oh me, oh my.
Absolutely robotic in the aim. And yeah, for nobody on the opposite side of the stage, I think it's going to be a pretty easy round to shrug off. You still have 9 chances to close this out before you even have to worry about overtime.
Oh, look at this. Trying to set up a trap play.
Oh, but the Yoru, they clear him, yeah.
That's
not bad.
Gets the kill and they just get out.
It's a good trap play. They cleared the Yoru as well, knowing that he could be in that corner. Of course. And of course.
Tailwinds forward. He wants a fight.
He wants the gun.
He wants to
He's expecting that Viper to be alone because that's the very traditional normal play for this map. Viper lurks alone on the other side of the map whilst the team goes to mid or the other side. So he's expecting it to be alone, and she is.
Back away,
Damn,
on the repeat. Knocked down to 3 HP. Tries to slow
they can get past that, but that timing. Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff. Oh, he didn't expect that guy to randomly start sprint. It doesn't matter.
Into Kong's welcoming arms.
And it just doesn't matter. He didn't expect that guy to start sprinting randomly there. Nice kill. Sure.
With one hero bulldog.
You could do it, man. Oh, and they heard it. Okay. Wait, Sylvan could do this.
Needs 3 more of those. The weapons have been recovered.
This is doable. Unlikely, but doable.
Firepower in the hands of EDG.
Nice shot. 10 bullets. Reloads as well. I love that. I love that.
Needing to ace clutch to keep them in the map.
He's got him. Oh! He got him. Oh! My God. Wow. Never mind. Maybe we don't put Carpe in. Maybe we don't put Carpe in there. Wow.
Been a lightning rod for T1. He has had some really good maps, and this is his best moment yet. An ace at the international level for Sylvan. Insanely well played there.
They needed that. They needed that for a mental reset. If only he could have got that ace when it wasn't 12 fucking 4 or 12-5. It's 12-4 and he just got an ace. They're not even bothered. That's not even going to phase EDG at all. Because they ain't bothered. They know they've won anyway. That's more like a consolation ace. Beautiful ace, but you know, like a consolation type of thing.
Knock the Viper out.
Meteor.
Ooh.
Continue on this chase.
They back up.
Managed to successfully tuck out.
Stack's gonna read this push though from Kong.
That is the question for now. Slowly creeping forward. Kong, however, just a little bit more aware, a little bit faster. That's the spike now.
Oh, but look. Wait, but look at. He tried to look away. He's on 3 HP. Yeah, he's dead.
Elusively, but Sylvan on the pinch is able to find the kill. The 3v3 now is nobody. Backing away, the rotation starting to come through. Chichu having to abandon the pit. One now scratching their heads. Shoulder might have been spotted. Wanted to go for the jiggle, but
it works.
Gunfire will confirm presence.
Salvo's in a snake bite here.
Gonna flash through this smoke. It doesn't matter anyway. I thought he was going to flash through it. He just have a flash. He could have flashed through it. He just didn't because he's a shit Yoru player for some reason. I don't know what that's about, but yeah.
Slow it up, but now it's getting out of their hands here. Double wrap around down the ramp here in towards main. Everyone from T1 situated on the site. Bring out Izu. Spotted out, flashes up over the top. Chichu, however, able to find one. Sylvan going to be taken down. This is the 1v1. It seems like Smoggy knows exactly where Izu is TP2. You read that he's already pushed up into the site, taps the
Oh, as soon as he walks out the smoke, he's dead.
Swings out of the smoke.
Oh.
And they're missing each other somehow, some way.
He doesn't know.
Smoggy's starting to get a read on it.
He got him, but he ain't got time. No time.
Does he have
He doesn't have it.
I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't.
That spike is erupting.
Nice try.
This map is continuing.
You don't have it.
12-5, T1. 7 rounds in a row.
Oh boy. It's still a massive hill to climb for T1. And this is
It's still impossible. There's still a 0% chance of
Set
overtime.
up that distraction, use the salvos to clear meter out of sewers so Kong can push towards spawn. And then they're able to set up that crossfire at the sewer exit. T1 does a nice job. Izu has a good flash to bail them out. Quick reactions from Sylvan to wrap back through to go towards that drop spike from Stax.
Though this is promising in a way where they're getting their mental back.
These last couple of rounds may have been all that T1 really needed to get back into this
Yeah,
series.
they just get the mental reset, actually being able to get some rounds. I mean, it's definitely a lot of pressure on you knowing you're by far the worst team going into the top 4. You've snuck into the top 4 somehow because DRX had the worst series imaginable and then went out, but that should never ever happen.
A minor victory and drawing out a timeout. First one here from EDG. Allowing for some further conversation from the T1 coaching staff as well. 3 rounds in a row so far. Still not even at that halfway mark to running this back.
Yeah, you got a lot of alts to toy around with here as T1. You do have the Rolling Thunder for EDG. The guns are going to be a little bit scrappy on both sides. Obviously, there were some forces along the way for T1. So they've got a couple Guardians. Seen some impact plays from the Guardians from both sides. It's going to be Kong with that Guardian himself. It's a scary proposition there for T1, but they're able to dodge the damage.
Trying to flush him back, but now the double push.
Okay, well that's not a bad. That's not good though.
To the skull of Meteor does shut him down, but
that's really not a great. That's not a good showstopper though. They're on eco. They're on the. This is an eco buy.
1v4 spike.
Other than Kang on a hero rifle because they can mess around. Like Kang's just on a hero rifle to mess around. It's 12-6.
Feels like T1 now starting to understand some of this push and pull that EDG is trying to create on the map. You called it out perfectly, man. They use these salvos to force them over to Ramen to try to push them in the
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I'll be completely honest with you. I think they just got lucky. I don't think they understand it at all. I think they just got lucky because the Yoru randomly ulted mid to clear out mid to see who's holding mid, and he just saw these players randomly pushing down right next to that entrance. I think they just didn't understand shit. I think it was lucky. Because it didn't look like it was intentional. He just popped his ult, went around the corner, and saw 500 people. But we'll see. If they survive longer in this map, we'll see. Good trade. There is a nightfall, though. Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff. He got him, though. Big whiffs, but he got him in the end.
Immediately brought back to parity. 3v3 is Chichu up and over the top of the box. Interrupts the plant, puts Stax down to low HP numbers. Sylvan in this corner, needing to win out this critical fight. The salvos start to fly. Stax fighting, able to find one. Sylvan going to be taken down. Stax abandoned.
Nice
here,
shots.
18 HP.
Oh, nice shot. Ooh. God damn, Stax. That was insane. What a fucking shot.
Where are they pulling out these
Jesus.
from?
Jesus Christ. He's 1 HP.
I thought this is done.
Wow. Yeah.
Chichu again looked like he was just gonna knock him out of the park. Hong Kong there with a great timing to slide down. He catches them with util in hand. There's no return fire.
Wow.
But still, they're able to finally find the trade. And then this looks like it's
Oh,
GG.
wow, what a fucking shot.
Stacks.
My God.
Huge one. Now
IGL,
you're getting
by
buzz
the way.
into it. Now you're getting that hype. Now you're getting that energy.
This is starting to look, we're still, what is it, 1% chance of overtime now at 12-7.
Let's see what T1 can do. Let's see how long they can keep this going.
Once again, kick them back here economically, but EG have still had some very close scraps in these thrifty attempts. A Rolling Thunder also online. Stealth drone sent. Nobody check out towards me.
Wow, nice shots. Oh my fucking God. Chichu has just killed everybody. Holy fucking shit. He just doesn't give a fuck, man.
Absolutely
He's just a monster.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a tremendous player. Now he's going to throw the pit into mid.
Counter
He's gonna
pit.
try his own pit, but Simon right there to punish if he oversteps. There he goes.
Yeah. They're burning everything.
Have a limit.
GG.
It is not an infinite stock.
No.
T1 do well to get themselves
That's
to
a good.
7.
That's good though.
After a flat opening
They
half,
definitely
but
got their mental back
EG,
for map 2.
The win for them on this map was inevitable.
No, yeah, no chance. No chance of coming back, but those two crazy, that ace and the 4K, that was wild, man. Move that. That was fucking crazy. God damn. Right, let's head over to here. Let's see. Matches. Playoffs. Yeah. This one. Oof. That's to be decided. So I get, so you're probably going to have the upper final playoffs and lower round one. Likely T1 will be in the lower round. And then this is hit and miss. What we're going to see with this one is either Team Vitality are better or G2 are better. Now, in my opinion, I think Team Vitality are just slightly better than G2 because they don't have Durka. They do have Jorgamo, but Jorgamo doesn't have the same impact as Durka. Like, he's got star value, but it's not as good as Durka. I think this is likely to. I think this is possibly a 2-1 to Vitality. I think it'll be a 3-map, and it'll be 2-1. I think it'll be a 3-map definitely if T1 get crushed on bind here, going into the next map. I think 100% this is what is probably going to be a 2-1 to Vitality. And then it will be Vitality versus EDG. And then G2, and then it will be, what's it called? And then probably G2 versus T1. And then I would think G2 win that against T1. And then T1 get eliminated. And then I would say either EDG or Vitality will win the upper finals, and then whoever doesn't win that will play in the lower finals against G2, and then it'll be whoever wins lower finals, which I think either of those two teams could beat G2 barely, and I think G2 will end up placing third and finishing in the lower final third, and you'll see a Vitality EDG grand final, and that'd be how that bracket probably plays out for me. So right now, T1 will lose probably 2-0. Go into lower round one. And then I think G2 will lose 2-1. And go into lower round one. And then the games tomorrow will obviously be crazy. Then I think, yeah. And then we'll see. I mean, G2 have 2 chances. So there could be a bit of an upset because I feel like Vitality and G2 might be quite close in terms of ability. I definitely do not think that G2 are much worse than Vitality. I think they're very close, and I think if they can pull out a performance here, because my kind of prediction for the regions is obviously Pacific are bottom, definitely bottom. Americas are second bottom right now. And then either China or EU. First and second. I think it's going to be close. I think I'll be honest, I really want to see, I would rather see an EDG Vitality Grand Final though. Just because you've got Durka versus Kang. I think if you want to pump out the most viewership possible, I think you want Durka versus Kang. The number 1 and number 2 duelist in the world right now, going head to head against each other. They both have unpredictable plays. They both have star power. They both got insane aim. I think if you want to boost your viewership, I think 100% Vitality versus EDG is definitely the grand final that you should be aiming for as far as like scripting for this tournament. And that being likely the case, I think G2 will definitely finish third in this tournament. I'd be very surprised if G2 don't finish third. But they might not. But I think they will. I think they'll finish third, and then it will just be Vitality versus EDG grand final. The only thing I don't know is this, because it's a low final, is this best of 5? Yes, it is best of 5. So we've got, so on Saturday, there's the best of 5, lower final, Sunday, best of 5 grand final. Presuming they won't do more than a best, yeah. Because the fucking maps take too long.
There from T1 Kukuka, but unfortunately it came in a little too late.
Yeah, absolutely. If you look right at the bottom of your screen, just in case you just tuned in, the first 10 rounds in a row went for the side of EDG. We were having this discussion about, is this a good map to pick for this matchup? EDG knew exactly what they wanted to do here.
And T1 got exposed.
This is a very bad play, what he did here.
I think they really lent into
this is the inexperience. This is the inexperience of understanding how Yoru works, playing in a position like that.
But round after round, he was dying first to these EDG reclears. It happened twice in A main, it happened a couple times on site, and it was just really good, thorough calling from EDG to suss out how this.
Like I say, it's also more to do with just the fact that he just doesn't understand how Yoru works at all. He doesn't even know the utility works.
Yeah, exactly. And as we said, this is a combo that they have played in the past and they have played regionally, but Meteor was in the Euro, Izu was in the Viper, and Izu had a lot of experience with the Euro, so this makes a lot of sense, especially after what we saw the other day. Things were just not.
I disagree.
Today. I also think that the way that
I agree that it makes sense to put him there. I don't agree. I don't agree that it like they say he has a lot of experience. In what way? Because he doesn't know where to put his TPs. He doesn't know how to flash. He doesn't know how to use the ultimate. So in what way would you define that being a lot of experience on an agent? He doesn't even know how the agent fundamentals work at all. He doesn't, he's just putting himself in positions he can't escape from it. All his TPs are bad. All his flashes are bad. Even if he does flash, never uses ultimate. I mean, like, I don't know. That's one of the worst Yoru players I've seen. That's the thing. So I don't know. I don't think that's, I don't think that's great, to be honest. I think it's quite accurate. They're probably just saying it based on how much he's played it, but it just looking at that. This was pretty fucking crazy, though.
Amounts to a win, but you definitely see them get that energy built up again, and it certainly felt like, Mimi, there was a little bit of a life boost for T1 after that.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the reactions after
this was a great reload.
T1.
I love that reload from him.
Honest 1 versus 5 ace clutch. You never see rounds like this, especially not on a stage of this size. But he just played it perfectly, isolating each of these kills. Perfect.
Yeah, every single fight was a 1v1, which is what you want if you want to try and get an ace.
Because, like, you saw all the people, like, everyone was going over toward B. They were all convinced they were going B. TP right on A.
That little site smoke also does so much to confound EDG, right? They think he's going to swing out left or right side, walks up, get the Heaven Flyer, and then he's pushing through that to isolate 2 more fights. Masterclass in Omen clutching.
Leading in assists per rounds, he also assists himself, you know? But going into that and the clutches, 5 out of the 7 rounds that the T1 got in that map.
Sylvan 1v5. You wouldn't believe, like, looking at that EDG absolutely annihilated them.
And you know what, you make a great point about that. Let's go ahead and take a look at the maps and where we are right now, because, you know, there is definitely that vibe where it just felt as if EDG were really on the money. They weren't missing. They were hitting everything that they wanted to hit. But now we take our attention over toward Bind, and we're going to see T1 on the defense first to kick things off here, but this is going to be EDG's pick. And Mimi, it looks like it could very well lead to a 2-0 if EDG is playing the way that they are.
Yeah, this is a very strong map for EDG. They beat G2 on this one.
Wait,
back
what?
in the group
Night market at food court in M-Sphere Mall, where Masters Bangkok is taking place. They didn't. Well, that looks sick.
One more again. Standing by with Autumn ahead of map 2.
They did like a. That's cool. They did like a little night market menu.
Hello,
that's
everyone.
really cool.
Welcome back. I'm standing here with T1's Autumn. Now, Coach Autumn, obviously not the best outcome that you've hoped for, but we got to see T1 players log online, come online in the second half. So my question is, why the split pick? Because, you know, EDG has been extremely solid on that map for a while. And are you concerned at all with what happened in the first half, especially? 감독님, 일단 선수들이 후반전부터 좀 손이 풀리는 모습이기는 했는데 먼저 EDG가 스플릿을 굉장히 잘하잖아요. 스플릿을 픽하신 이유와 함께 전반전 좀 걱정되는 부분이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
일단 스플릿 픽한 이유는 저희가 원래 연습 때 좋은 그림들이 많이 나와서 특히 수비 때 그 그림을 알고 있기 때문에 자신 있게 픽을 했는데 오늘은 오히려 그거에 집착해서 정반대 스타일을 봤을 때 대응이 늦어져서 졌다 생각을 하고요. 그 말씀하신 대로 다행히 그 12대 2였던 상황에서부터 선수들이 많이 클러치를 만들어주는 거 보고 선수들은 준비가 됐다 생각하고 코칭 스태프들이 좀 더 잘 준비한 대로 도와줄 수만 있다면은 충분히 이길 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
Well, yeah, in terms of the split pick, we had great results in our practice and also in our
Twitch streamer Carney Jared, full combos through the fire and the flames at 200% speed after thousands of hours. My God.
Extremely opposite, you know, that was too different from what we were used to.
Oh my fucking God, look at that speed. What the fuck?
And
my man's getting a whole finger workout, bro. Dear God.
Map, but you know, the players seem all right, warming up in the second half, and
here we go.
The coaching staff guide them in the right way.
Vice, normal.
Sure
I mean, this is a very normal setup.
Into this with confidence and eventually get the win.
It's basically just the Teo versus the Fade.
Appreciate that, Jen Lee. And here is your agent select. We're seeing the Vice come out here on Vine, Kukuka.
Yeah, exactly. And EDG starting on the attack. They decided the same for split. I think that it favors them a lot. I expect Simon supporting Kankan just running across the map. A lot of those A hits just going across the utility. I think that this is a composition that they understand very, very well, and that nobody taking off completely the Tejo. Like, we don't even see Simon playing it anymore. I think it's such the good call.
I love the KO going into another Vice comp. The knife is going to be super impactful, and I think EDG have a lot of great ideas.
Simon's a fucking beast on KO as well.
Control on this map, on top of the explosivity you know and love from the world champ.
Oh boy, well let's see if we're gonna get a map 3 out of this one, or does EDG end it here and now? Let's send it back over to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. A map 3, I think something that everyone here would quite like, unless you're a big EDG fan perhaps, but we started seeing the glimmers in that second half, the T1 players coming alive. If they're going to be able to hit that stride from the outset, we very well may end up on Pearl.
Absolutely. That was the T1 that we've been more used to seeing so far this year. Yes, they've had some shaky maps.
We'll
yes,
see.
They've had some shaky matches. And against the world champions, you can't afford that. And EDG
I still love that he's using the Fnatic classic.
The Autumn there just said that their game plan just wasn't up to snuff coming into that first half of Split. Felt like they were practicing it well. A little bit of damage done to Sylvan. Kong. Try to clear this angle.
Scaling forward, taking some space, clears out that close cubby.
Good flash, that's a great pop flash, but it's not flash Izu. Oh, unlucky. Because of the corner of that wall, it doesn't flash Izu. Just in a great position. Nice. Good pistol one.
Gets himself involved early this time. And Izu with a 4K gets T1 their first pistol win.
Yeah, this is a really nice setup for T1.
Yeah.
A little push and pull of their own. Something that EDG was doing so well against them.
Nice kill.
Izu just tucks right in underneath Hookah. And as soon as the execute comes through, he's pushing forward. And then Stax gets there to rotate in time to help him set up that crossfire to keep those Hookah players from doing any more damage. A monumental pistol round win for T1. They needed that so bad. Things have gone so awry for them in both pistols on split. Able to send it to 1-2 in the scoreline. Buzz, that outlaw.
The glimpse turns the flash and Kong swoops in.
Nice swing.
Sheriff in hand just takes his
That guy's a monster with a sheriff.
Sylvan now trying to hold the line here. They flash forward.
What?
Somehow he gets a straight.
What?
Smoggy taking
How has he got that headshot? What the fuck? Man, that precise gunplay, by the way. Nice shot. That's that precise gunplay, baby.
Bulldog recovered, now into the hands of Stacks. TP across, both players trying to push their way out of showers.
Gotta be wary of that outlaw.
Nice try. That's actually not bad, though. I mean, they killed 3.
Go ahead, scoop up the gun. Keeps them afloat.
I mean, they're going to all have 150 anyway, so.
That's such a nice little play there at the end of that. I know EDG doesn't win that round, but they kind of do in a way because they knock 3 guns out of T1's hands. They only are able to keep 2. But they do recover.
That's a great shot.
Like, but
this is wild, that kill.
The way they use that fragment to
he ain't even going to know how far away that guy was as well. This is Sylvan's day today, man, when he's hitting shots like that. Like, he's aiming at the floor.
And those are the things that makes them better. Those are the things that propel them to so many wins across so many different levels.
To be fair, 2 of them are actually 125 because they're buying utility. So this outlaw could be devastating, actually. Where is that outlaw? Oh, it's on A. It's unlucky.
Trying to go on a bit of a linger here.
I was like, that could be pretty devastating, actually. Looking at that.
Push over towards main.
Wow.
Scooped up here. Kong just trying to get that showstopper online.
Nice shot.
Swing in from Meteor. Gets knocked out of the park.
And this might open the door for EDG to try to make this B hit go. They were rotating back, thinking about pulling off. T1, assuming that that's the case, is going to try to press.
Okay. Does he dare to challenge him again? He does have regen. He can take some damage through the wall.
Get one tucked into the side, but they know they have to try
he thought he headshot him. He heard him. He knows he's there. Nice kill. Yeah.
This Buzz now has to do it all.
Nice try.
Once again, can't get the shot out. Kong just too swift. Gets himself a 3K and gets.
Yeah, I swear, when that guy's holding an angle and you peek into him, whether you crouch, whether you just wide swing the guy, it feels like he always insta headshots you. Like the discipline, the crosshair placement, and just the read of how you're gonna move is just so precise. It's just every time.
But then this is just.
Shot.
Really nice shot calling again from nobody for EDG. Anticipating that T1 would get aggressive there. Off of what ended up being a fake fallback. This turned into a bit of a pause from EDG, and they're able to profit.
Motherfucker.
Now it's rifle v rifle. Big round for T1. Economy's going to be low if they lose this one.
0 point pinging onto 2. Outside by that B teleporter. Stacks now rotating back around. Showstopper looks to open things up. Kong sprinting forward.
Nice try. Nice shot though onto Buzz.
Draws down and picks out Buzz. Just assassinated in broad daylight.
It's just outrageous.
Stacks desperately trying to get some kind of angle, some line of sight, but as soon as he swings out, Chichu is there. Now into the 3v5, T1. Likely going to have to call for a saver. 2 remaining players.
Nice shots.
Stays alive at 3 HP. Looks for the last. Won't be able to quite
find
it.
He did tag him though, a little bit.
He's managed to come away with that, but there's just far too many players remaining. Far too many angles to try to clear. And Simon.
That's the biggest issue. This is the thing with EDG. If you kill Kang, you've still got Chichu to deal with.
T1 intentionally
having 2 players of that skill level on the same team is very unfair. It's basically like having 2 Durkas on Vitality, but there isn't 2 Durkas on Vitality. That's the thing. There's 1 Durka on Vitality, and if you kill him, the round is winnable. The rest of the players are amazing, but there's no one at the same level as Durka. Whereas EDG have Kang and Chichu is exactly the same level as Kang. Which is concerning. And they don't play the same role, which is even worse, because that means they've got more coverage over more agents, but the same skill level, which is terrifying.
goes right back to trying to get that next showstopper online. 3 charges towards it.
It's really rough.
Garden available, but obviously given the weaponry here, wouldn't do too much for Chichu.
Yeah, you got to be curious now. Try to push some of these
I mean, it's not a bad setup, but I don't like the fact we've got 3 stacked on A and device on A. That leaves B very, very open. B should be an easy push for them. And they're taking it slow, though. That's a great nade. He's dead. He got him. He actually killed him with that Bucky. Wow. Land Bucky, baby. Yeah, this is actually a great stall. This could be rough here. Good nightfall. They got to run.
That nightfall goes across, connects on to damn near everyone.
Yeah, risky TP, but
I don't think they're going to TP. I think they're going to fake it and then they're going to freeze.
About 40 seconds remaining.
Buzz.
Going to try to play this out a little bit more patiently, but as you say, Buzz is on a flank, but it's just the classic in hand. Swings
Oh
out.
my god.
Everyone's right there, ready, waiting for him. He gets cut off guard, and now the pivot play comes through.
He can get a gun, but he's on 13 health. Meteor's got to hit that. Nice shot. He gets a gun now as well. This could be a round for T1 here. Nice shots from Meteor. He's got to land this. Oh. Oh, it's done. It's done.
And Chichu now just does not have the time.
No. Nice shot, but he ain't got the time.
Meteor will fall, but T1
Nice shot from Stacks. Wow. Great play from Meteor. He had to hit that Sheriff shot.
Someone to come online for T1.
Yeah.
Meteor, the lone player on T1 to lift a global trophy. It's going to be the one to bring you over the line. I can't believe Sylvan gets away with that. That was such a nice paint shot. Just lands right on top of the box.
I'll just buy a lottery ticket.
He is, look, sometimes better lucky than good. Sylvan's had a few of those, but he's still, that ace was nasty. Just got to give him that. That's a nice round. That might be the impetus here for T1. Start doing some more damage. They're going to invest in the operator for Buzz. A couple big ultimates available. Steel Guard and Orbital Strike. No command. This is one of those rounds we'd like to use some of those ults, really secure this win. Keep those cycles good. Playing up close and personal. Sylvan. This is really readable. Seen T1 get punished in that position, but it's good cover fire to back Kong Kong off.
Some safe for the moment. Stealth drone going to be able to spot out one.
Oh.
Buzz forced away. Up shot going wide. Backs off the truck. Met with a flash. Now is going to be safe.
This is bot.
What a shot. Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Shot. Absolutely
Oh my. That is gross.
Sylvan here to try to hold the line.
Nice shots.
The orbital all available to him. Sends it.
Good stall.
Close here on the site, trying to keep some
Nice. I love that. Oh.
Through that. Just managed to get a little bit of damage.
Operator on retake here for Buzz.
3v3 the push.
Oh wow, Meteor. Wow, that was so close.
Gets the first. 0 point. Tells them what they want to know. A player over towards Garden Stacks. On the floor, Buzz needing to hit it. Doesn't find it. Swaps the weaponry. Opting to try
They heard it. Wow.
Orbital strike
Good ult.
now. Showing that he has to abandon his teammate on the floor.
It's a good ult.
25 health remaining.
But he knows.
He knows the corner. He knows where he's at.
Good satchel.
But he needs to find the kill.
Nice kill. Yeah, nice try.
With 31 HP. Pulls off a Red Bull clutch.
That's a very interesting Brimstone ult. I like that. Like the fact that instead of ulting the bomb, he just ults the KO, so he can't res.
Whiffing some of those op shots, uncharacteristic for him. Usually pretty clean.
This was a fucking vile shot.
Absolutely
Look
ridiculous.
at that, man.
Everybody had moved to the other side of
I mean,
the map
that
for
was
T1.
bad timing, but still, it's a fucking nice shot.
But even still,
God damn.
made so much noise on the other side of the map. All of T1 was over there, so the rotations.
That was a
back
great
over
shot from Buzz.
to try to deny the B site plant. We're late, and even though it turned scrappy, they're able to find some kills.
To be honest, I think he could have just swung that normally without the flash, and he probably just died.
And for T1, you invested 2 of your own, and you weren't able to come through with the win. That is devastating. Now you're back onto an eco buy.
I mean, you say that, but to be fair, nobody's on a Spectre with full armor right now, because the money's that bad.
EDG is just too strong.
Thorns fading. That smoke going to be cycled back through there from Sylvan. Meteor once again. You're on this B side. Pushes
What a
forward, and
fucking
Mike
shot.
on the flick.
Oh, it's so nasty. Here's him.
Picks up Kong
Nice shot.
Sylvan
He
gonna
heard
take
him.
it out at the same time. Nobody. That late linger.
The shots are so
Strikes
vile,
the
man.
catch, Buzz. Do
Oh
similarly
my.
here. Pushes
Nice shot from
forward.
Buzz. He got two. The great, a sick jump from Buzz.
T1 looking to give themselves another thrifty win. Smoggy dancing around the shots.
Try.
Stays alive. Showstopper.
Great rocket. Oh, Buzz is going
Will
crazy.
find the kill.
Those fucking Bucky kills were nuts.
Smoggy at 40 HP.
No chance, bro.
Trying to get the clutch.
No chance.
Looks back behind
He's
the wall.
one
The
sheriff
Hawk
body
not
shot.
getting reveal. Izu
No way.
repositioning, and
No
Buzz
way.
out into
That
the
was an
open,
insane
finds it. Another
50.
MasterCard thrifty. Another
I love
narrow
that from
lead
him,
for
bro.
T1.
I just got a flashback to Eggster there, man.
A little bit shaky
With the Bucky shot, because he gets one and then he jumps and does the strafe in the air. We're literally the same thing as Eggster does.
Flick and a half from Meteor. Goodness. Nice little trick play here from nobody.
Like that. Oh, nice, bro. So nice. I mean, other than like Daznath, I think Eggster might be one of the best shotgun players in the game. Considering the fact that he uses shotguns all the fucking time on Yoru.
Still have.
I might be wrong when I say that, but he's definitely up there. He might not be one of the best, but he's definitely up there. Like, he just uses them way more than everybody else. I only say Daznath because he's a Cypher, one trick, fucking judge only. At Radiant somehow as well. But that's, you know, it's not really to do with that. It's to do with teammates, so.
To keep them from planting, but it doesn't seem like T1 in a position to do so just yet.
Interrupt is there.
Ooh.
Molly through. Back sending the pop flash forward in towards Showers. Wants to take this
Nice
fight,
shot.
but it's Chichu on the opposite side. Potentially a gun. Available here for him is Buzz.
Wow.
Also similarly will get taken down. Chichu.
My god, he
This is an
dinked him.
absolute
Oh my
menace.
fucking god. He dinked him. He double dinked him,
As
basically. Wow.
do to T1 what T1 just did to them.
Jesus,
Their
that
own
shot,
thrifty
bro.
teed up.
After that flash on the floor.
It's
He's
Izu
got
on
to
the
save.
peak.
He has to save.
Makes eye
It's
contact
the
with
money
Chichu
shit
and
he has to
wisely backs
save.
away.
Because he needs to be able to buy his teammate next round.
You just can't give them these 1v1s. You just
No,
cannot.
I agree.
They're too good.
The commentator's spot on.
And it's just Chichu, man.
Like, it's already bad enough giving a pro player a 1v1, especially when they have a sheriff,
Right now, the
but
best player in this lobby,
you-
it feels like him and Kong for sure.
yeah. You just can't do
Absolutely
it.
Just frying.
You can't go 1v1 against the sheriff because
I mean, that's the second
the
time we've
crosshair
seen
placement's so good.
him be able to use the arc rows to find a free
Yeah.
kill. Because the player has to turn the flash and
Yeah.
have no backup.
It's just
We saw with Buzz
disgusting.
Earlier when he was in Showers, now you're seeing
It's so
here
good.
again, a little
What
bit
can
deeper
you
in
even do?
position,
It's
but
got he's got better movement, and he has a one shot gun
It's brutal.
with better
You just can't
movement.
give him those moments.
At
and
that
the
range,
coordination just seems
it's
to be
pretty gross.
lacking for
I mean,
T1.
it's definitely no
They don't
Deagle, don't
seem
get me
like
wrong.
they're
Well,
able to back
the
each other
Sheriff
up
is probably
around the
better
same
than the
angle, so
Deagle
it's
anyway,
confident.
because it's a bit
Push
more
those
consistent. That is a
One by
vile
one.
fucking shot. Oh
And
my
Chichu's just
god.
punishing it. Goodness, that's a
What is happening?
He literally shot,
In Showers.
and then like he overswung it, but shot and landed the shot perfectly as the crosshair went across his head when he sliced. Completely overshot it.
From T1.
Damn,
4 to
man.
4.
Oof.
Needing
I mean, this is close though.
find better success here on this map, on this half.
It's
A year later, my
interesting to see what
Valorant
they
voice
wanna do.
acting show
I mean, I
reel.
think,
No, thank
they
you.
had a great read on that round. They just 1v1'd in the Showers.
Robbed at knife
and
point.
lost every
Yeah, well,
time.
if you live in the UK, you always get
Can't
robbed
be
at
taking
knife
those
point. It's pretty
gambles
normal.
against DDG. They're too good for that. And let's see if T1 can shore up the comms, shore up the teamwork. You can't afford to give any more of those away. DDG is too sharp today.
14-7 and 5 here from Chichu. Just, I mean, look, we know he's a big Nats fan. We saw what Nats did on this map.
That's
Chichu
true.
doing his damnedest to try to replicate. Might not be a Viper, but it's looking clean on that Vice.
You just feel like he's good for it. Every time. He's just in the zone. You're one away from the Armageddon there. For nobody. One away from a showstopper for Kong. So T1 gets a little bit ahead of the long B.
That spam is crazy. How
The Magnet Smoke,
unlucky.
they know that T1
Yeah.
wants to deny the orb, and they punish it.
That's very unlucky.
Blind check. Kong just faces forward out from hookah. Meteor taking down salvos now,
Oh,
flying through.
he doesn't know he's below. Oh, he jumped. Okay.
Down low on HP, but cannot find that kill. Buzz trying to strafe across through
Nice
the hole,
shots.
but he ends up meeting a similar fate.
Snake phantoms
And in
everywhere.
the blink of an eye, it's just stacks left remaining, still rotating. As EDG look to get this lead from themselves. Potentially flawless fashion. They know exactly where he's at. They have a triple stacked here through the smoke, and there is no hope in hell. Flawless is confirmed as EDG gain the lead 5-4.
Oh, no more thrifties. Very clean from EDG here. Just dissecting T1 piece by piece. There's always just one player. EDG, those long-range rifles, able to win out those trades.
Okay.
Towards the hall. Easy peasy. T1 though has to go up against some fearsome ults in this one. Null Command, Armageddon, Showstopper.
Right here.
Just a steel guard into their own to try to deny. They're gonna make an aggressive play towards Showers, but both devices not really getting aggro on that. More of a little bit of peacocking there from T1.
Man sent out here. Simon Buzz looking for a timing drop.
Oh, that was great drop down.
Kong able to answer some back. But now it's just Chichu on his lonesome. Damn near good for these all day long. Can he deliver in this moment? Or is the call just a save? Simon will bleed out. He's going to at least look to reroute the Prowler, expiring before it gets the tag. And it looks like even Chichu will have to back down from this one.
I mean, the money's good, but yeah.
Play for another kill here.
I think you should honestly go for this, not to win, but you should go for kills. I mean, they have the money. Try and crush the economy. All these guys are 125 armor.
Who knows with Chichu? All three.
He has 38 seconds. You should definitely go for more kills if you can.
Would be a backbreaker.
100%.
T1 really needs to keep all of these guns into the next round.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Slowly creeping closer and closer. For his moment to strike a spot out there onto one. Looks like Izu may be catching a glimpse.
They've got to play this together. They can't give him a 1.
Be an absolute miracle if you could pull it off.
Just don't drop down. Oh, he's dead.
Will be a drop down attempt to
I
get
was
him
going to say
teleport,
don't
so
drop,
we'll go
just so
ahead
we
and
can
collect.
check the close right.
2 away from that orbital strike. T1, keep it neck and neck.
If T1
This was a great drop down. Wow, that timing is crazy.
Where they kind of hide in some smokes, wait out the execute,
Yeah, that was
and then they all just bring
great.
into action
That was a
together.
great execute.
They body EDG out of these rounds. But they need to have those right
Thanks for the
reads.
follow.
I mean, Buzz is still laughing. He's still having a good time. And it's going to be a timeout from EDG now.
I mean, this is close, considering.
Uncle doesn't like what's going on.
Well, I mean, do you know what's crazy? It's pretty funny that.
I don't know. I mean, I get it.
Wait, what's this?
You feel like
New
you can
agent
actually
leak
take
in
these last
live.
2 rounds and
Just dropped him as a live. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Seeing 2 more rounds to be played out in the half. An opportunity still for a team to have that strong lead at a 7-5. ADG, even though this isn't their side selection, probably still don't want to be going into that second half tied up at 6-6.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if this is something simple like, let's reestablish hookah control, let's go B. Like, let's not fall into these traps that they've got with the Vice Util at A.
A looks weak.
A looks weak.
Perhaps. Perhaps that's as simple as the call could be.
Okay. Looks like the new agent has some type of stun potentially.
Yep. 2 rounds to try to utilize them.
Looks like it has like a stun ability, though, like a normal like smoke radius stun ability, maybe a bit smaller. Very similar to Teo's.
Chichu, given how he's been fragging,
I am a little bit I'm a little bit concerned about the way that the game is right now, because they're running out of ideas for agents and they're just combining a bunch of agents together, but that's going to lead to agents becoming really, really broken and overpowered.
Guy who you really need to rely on for that flank control.
Yeah, I think the creativity is definitely dwindling.
Anticipating that this could be a B hit.
Rotations beginning. Stacks already joining in on this side of the map. Rotation considered there from Meteor as well, but will linger back. They're in that A heaven position. Or grab for Smoggy. His orbital is online.
And that's going to force them to kind of spread out a bit on that B site. In fact, Sylvan's going on a lurk, and it's nobody here again.
He's read it this time. Yeah, he knows.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Not falling into the same trap twice.
Good adaptation.
Sylvan gets the pinch. EG, however, still looking like they want to try to carry on forward in towards this B site. Now that Tejo utility, it's much more likely that they might have to commit the orbital just to get themselves forward. Chichu,
No shot.
not this time. Not going to be able to win it out, Sylvan.
Now Kang's going to try his luck.
30 seconds left.
It's a huge win for Sylvan. It's making this B site unassailable for EDG. Even using that molly to delay even further. Really, really nice control.
It looks like it's just going to be the clock waited out here from EDG.
10 seconds left.
In these last few seconds, just got to try to storm their way in. Simon will be able
They have
to
no
find
time.
one,
There's no time. They're just they're gonna save, yeah.
the round will end up going the way of T1 here. So they just wait them out and Sylvan just picks them apart.
Hmm.
You know, I thought this game was going to be a lot more scrappy, a lot more explosive, Achilleos.
Yeah.
It mostly has
been some bizarre patience in these last couple rounds here.
This isn't my Asian Valorant.
Looks like we're just going to continue. All things considered, I don't know if T1 actually confirmed the operator there from Kong Kong. Might have had a strong suspicion.
But with how slow he was playing it, yeah, you could kind of infer, right?
Maybe
and the money as well.
Towards Hookah, but I'm not sure.
Good money plus that, yeah.
Not serving me well in this moment, but a couple ults on both sides. Orbital strike, still Garden, still for Meteor. My man, use that ult. It's pretty good.
Well, given the ults available, it tells me this final round of the half likely to start getting chaotic, to start getting scrappy.
Izu's
slow creep up Izu. Yep.
Wow, that pre-fire is fucking crazy.
Takes one right between the
My
eyes.
God.
What a shot. Simon going with a peek, but inevitably will swap
The thing
back
is,
over.
that Raze has gone out of this round without using his rocket. No showstopper.
Smoke's gonna be sent. Sylvan waiting to greet them here.
Yeah. Oh, he whiffed. Wow, that whiff is crazy. Okay, so he's got 3.
Backpedals to find a third.
Wow.
Tap of the plant interrupted. Seal Garden now gonna be sent. We're gonna look at TP play here for the side of EDG. Here, the both rotations can now begin. It's going to be lingering in case it's a...
Oh, those thorns are crazy. He's got to go through it, but look at that damage, man. Guy's 2-shot from those thorns now. He's dead. Yeah. Not the thorn stall. You can jump these ones, though. They're easier to deal with because you can jump them. But
to get EDG tied up, but like you say, Buzz coming in.
Chichu has an idea, but I don't think he's gonna find the timing here.
Gives it a thought for a brief little moment, but once again, the time is just not
no
on
timing.
their side. Buzz arrives, strikes, and T1 close out the half 7-5.
What a nice round with the Vice util from Meteor to make this
Defensive-sided map to a degree.
impossible for EDG, but guys, the second half of Bind is
And they
just
didn't
around
use
the
the end
corner.
because of the Vice. This is definitely a defensive-sided map because as soon as you go through the TP, they just pop thorns in showers. So you have no way to just fast TP rotate. And we're seeing that defensive side come out stronger from a team that looks very equal right now, which is pretty crazy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oof. Right, what's the comment saying? Let's have a little looky here. Dress to impress is crazy. True. Boring, lame match. Waiting GT versus Vitality. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit. We do not want map 3. I mean, yeah, okay. Op is that good, bro. It can be, but on attack side, it's not really usually that great unless your teammates can create space without you. Unless you have a chamber, obviously. Just because he can quick swap. It's very, very normal and very reasonable for a chamber on attack to have an operator because he can take a shot and just quick swap to a headhunter and then take another shot with a weapon that can kill you. There's nothing else in the game that can do that. So if you're not taking advantage of that, why are you playing chamber? Sort of thing. Yeah. They are hiding strategy. They played better against G2. That's because G2 has confidence, so... When is Sen playing? Next tournament. Next tournament, Sen are playing. Only Faker can save them, bro. Probably. Sen playing on the 29th of Feb. That's the grand finals, by the way. In 2 days. EDG from China. Sen playing next year now. They're just playing later. A little high and bow. There you go. Ayo, some Shazam. Someone Shazam that song real quick, bro. I forgot Shazam even existed, bro. I think that's actually quite a profitable company now. EDG from Philippines. Nice. Just trolls everywhere, bro. Right, let's get the audio back on. Bloop.
And
then
so much
bloop.
stall that EDG can bring out. Have to be really decisive as T1. And they started to get there. They started to really pick up the pace. They started to really work together a lot better as that half went on. You're going to need a lot more of that.
Not ready yet.
Shutting them down.
They're just trying to slowly suss out these positions.
Well, 0 points, about to land right on top of them. Clear not going to happen in time. And that tells all. Chichu swinging out. Back box is able to find one. Smoggy holds down Showers. Now trading Meteor. Keeping EDG in with an advantage. Izu trying to stick for this. Goes down to 34 HP. Does manage to get the spike planted. Swing out from Buzz. Wins the fight. A 3v3 is Kong Kong. Looks to try to open things up. The timing narrowly missed. Buzz not identifying it quite just yet, but still gets the dink. The spray down. Finds that elimination. Another paint shell now going to be built up. Buzz just saying tucks here into the corner. The stun coming through. They want to flush him out. But Buzz, snappy to find them both.
Who's got this map?
The ghosted hand gets the 4K. Gets T1 their second pistol of the map.
Oh my, Buzz. That is not fair. That's so well drawn up here by EDG to send both players through U-Haul again to try to re-clear that space. And they use the 0 point back towards the spawn area. And then they use the salvos in the cubby to flush him out, and the concuss as well. And it hits, and it still doesn't matter. Buzz just outplays them. I mean, that's, look, it happens.
See a smile there from Muggle. Yeah. What more can you do?
All right.
Now over halfway towards having that showstopper online. Meteor will apply some pressure and find an opening here towards Hookah. And he will be able to do so. Smoggy going to be taken down.
Nice shot.
However, on a deep flank.
Ooh.
Nobody getting another.
Spam.
Buzz still alive. Playing here on elevation. See if he can spot anything out, but already this round. Fairly rough for T1.
But they have the sight now. They've got a lot of that space.
No weapon surrendered over quite just yet. They need to try to play this out as cleanly as they can.
Well, that's a good start.
Will identify and shut down the flank. Buzz.
Good timing.
Nobody. And Chichu, previously noted here in Hookah, goes ahead and reconfirms his position. The paint shells to shove him back even further. Just end up having to play for some exits here, see if he can tap them down at range. Buzz wanting to get that last charge, wanting to go into the bonus with that showstopper online, and he will. 9 to 5. Another day at the office here for T1 as they close out the anti-eco.
That's a cool idea from EDG, the teleporter crunch play. And Kong Kong is already in market, hello. And it, you know, gets him a couple big kills. Not able to do any further damage. Sylvan here, that is such an important battle that he wins that.
Sylvan's had a great series thus far.
Very different round. That's a big angle to control.
Oh, he's getting left hanging. No way. No. Okay. That was close. Ooh. That was close. No way, bro. He even did the little pump, like the little... Oh, no, dude. That could have been bad.
You're coming into this. A couple Bulldogs, a Guardian. Or the side of T1, other than your 2 rifles.
Bring them down.
A little bit of clearing with Util. So you know there's a couple guns over here.
This quad stack, though.
Nice shot.
Nobody this time, not going to be allowing for Meteor to gain access.
And Sylvan's not there to trade. Not that he might have been able to, but he's a little bit late. So that's a free pick. Stacks Buzz. Gonna try to clear out nobody.
Nobody's inching closer and closer. It's a decent amount of damage, down to 60 HP. That pinch out from Hookah, however, still not coming through. They don't know that it's just open.
But he's got so much stall. He's able to buy time for these rotations. Easy one, a really late lurk and Showers, and they're going to use that to TP.
He's just going to be the entry. Yeah, the TP comes over their way. Showstopper. Just check out the rest of the site. Bonks his head on the entry, the blast packs, but Buzz swinging the corner.
1 for 1.
A 1-to-1 trade on that.
It's not impossible to kill a Raze without firing a rocket on one ping, bro.
From nobody, making his way across from.
See, that's the thing. It's like the only time the Raze rocket's kind of weirdly affected by ping is on where it lands in the explosion, based on where the players are. Wow. Good flash. Oh, okay. This is going rough.
Finds nobody. Now, the 2v2, the time started to take away the molly.
Good stall.
Sent to further delay.
They've got to kill this brimstone, no? That's not a good start. Nice try. No time. No time. Yeah, he can't do it.
Can only find the one.
Wow.
He cannot get this round win.
This is looking rough, actually. EDG really struggling.
To get to double digits.
Oh, I'm loving the depth of the playbook here for
That's why I feel like they could fix chamber and make it so that when you press your TP, you can't be killed. Because if you can do it with a Raze pressing the rocket, you can do it with chamber TP and actually fix it. Do you know how much better that agent would be if it actually worked properly?
Down you all with 2 different players. Sylvan with the deep lurk. He was checking market really early to make sure there wasn't an early flank from EDG. Had that molly in hand for the post plant. That is a really well thought out and set up round for T1. And they're 5 rounds up on EDG on Bind.
EDG now going to have to start digging deep themselves. Try to find that drive that they had in the first map at the beginning of this one when they were just going blow for blow against T1.
You can see some of that wind has gone out of the sails.
Fade in towards the cubby. Kong not going to be cleared out.
Nice shot.
Finds the first, the wall, staves off the rest of the push, and that's going to be a weapon hand delivered here into Kong's hands.
Nice try, whiffed. He saw multiple and panic sprayed. Bad flash though. Good flash now. Nice shots. Good job they pop flashed that.
With the carried over weapon.
This weirdly could be a map 3. I mean, if this goes map 3, it could throw everything off for the next match, unless both of them are going to 3 maps.
Having that ult online.
And if EDG lose this, everything gets thrown out.
Round victory right now at this point.
Or lose the series. Because it looks like they're cooked on Bind.
Meteor with 3 helps get T1 up to 11.
And that's 7 in a row.
They've got Steel Garden as well. The KO ult's about to come online.
They are starting to do to EDG what EDG did to them at the beginning of this. It's a rough entry for Buzz. The wall cuts off the rest of his team. They're quick to come out. They're quick to burst. The flood is nice. They just work together, knock players down. This is what T1 needs in rounds like this. Get scrappy as long as you're together. You can get it to go your way. And that's going to be another timeout here from EDG.
You have to call it now, yeah.
Need to find a way to get back into this.
Second and final of this map.
My god, that guy's nails are so long. He looks like one of them like witches.
First opportunity, realistically, for him. Can have that impact from this defending side, but fear that if they go forward with this, it's going to be glass cannon. He doesn't have any money behind to try to get himself some shields.
It would be the most Kong thing to do. And that is, you know what, I trust him to do plays like that.
Sure.
Absolutely. And he's so good with that operator. You know, no one's really shown that they're going to be able to contest the sniper battle from T1 today. So you might as well lean into it. You're down this far, you might as well give it a go. Get this round to go, you're able to get the economy stabilized a little bit, potentially. See if you can run things back. You can see they're going to have to squeeze out a Guardian instead of a full rifle for Smoggy. Is that Steel Garden available as well? It's just about dodging that op as T1, and you might not expect it here, given the economic situation that EDG was in. So it could catch him off guard, but nobody is going to be pressuring Long B. Instead, Buzz, Sylvan, good flash.
Nice shot. Oof.
Going to shut down nobody.
Good trade though.
Kong gets his pick.
Finds one. Sylvan dead. Chichu forced away here from Showers. T1 continuing to try to push up, and eventually they will just be able to overwhelm him. Site now broken open and Smoggy just drifting across the paint shells. Just does not have the timing to try to put that weapon to use. He falls on the wayside. The showstopper popped here from Kong Kong. Sees one set.
Nice shot.
You're going to be taken down. It's the operator back in the hand.
Good rocket.
Stacks the back off.
Simon needs to win that. Oh, Simon, you gotta win that, buddy.
From the flash, finds the kill, says, yep, you guys go on.
Oh, he's stuck from that as well. Oh, he's so
Try to
dead.
handle this fight myself. Stuck into a corner.
We got him.
Forward. Snappy with a right click, does manage to find it.
But yeah, might as well just keep your op, man. You have no armor.
He's just got to try to save this weapon.
Yep.
That spike will erupt.
12-5 now, 0% chance of overtime. Very confidently a map 3 now, obviously.
A chaotic round.
I think we've only ever seen two 12-7s go to overtime. I think 2 or maybe 3. I think it's 2. Oh, Buzz is on the lurk here. Buzz is going to find him. That's the op dead. Yeah.
On the lurk, and he finds it.
Wow.
Nothing recovered. Nothing kept safe. T1 want every advantage they could possibly get going into this 18th round of play.
I mean, look, I'm glad for a good series, but this map has been fairly boring. Even though like T1 are actually doing well, it's just 1-for-1 trades mostly, and then EDG slightly whiffing, like that, for example.
Yeah, Simon knows he dropped the ball a bit there.
Yeah. Once again, Chichu, Kang doing their usual thing. They're just still playing very well. They're 12-5 and they're still both doing really well.
A lot of work to do. T1 though, showing a little bit of presence over towards B. There's a lot of players stacked here. Pretty sure the judge is over here in hookah as well, so gotta root this out. Gotta be slow. Gotta be methodical as T1.
With the blast back up into the side, but Chichu out on a flank angle, able to find one, finds two.
Oh, the judge.
Rings out. It's a rude awakening for T1.
Having to pull out a judge there is desperation, though.
Well, command still
losable as well. 2 150 players, give or take.
2v3 noise made.
Against 2 125 or 3 125s.
The Armageddon online could just be called in. Sylvan on the peak, able to find one. Nobody playing this patiently. Sylvan trying to take some space.
This pop flash should be crazy. Oh, that's unlucky. He's dead. No chance. If he'd have pop flashed, yeah.
Sylvan held back here for the moment, but the salvos. Kong Kong out of hookah.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he's just going anyway.
They roll out the red carpet, but it's not needed.
That's only 12-6 though, and they burned Armageddon for that.
That's just a great opening win for Chichu with that Guardian. Really makes it a lot more difficult for T1 to get through cleanly. There's a bunch of trades over here in hookah. Good. I think it was a flash from Simon.
Enemy remaining.
Some piece of util gave him a couple assists in that fight. Nizu looked like he was blinded up a little bit. Regardless. Now EDG is coming into an alt cycle of their own. Orbital strike, no command, steel garden. You have the Nightfall and the orbital strike for the side of T1. So EDG here trying to extend this map a little bit more. See if they can kind of do to T1 what T1 did to them on split. Run some rounds through, maybe wear them down just a little bit. Just a spot on Izu over into the showers. They're going to try to double swing him.
Ooh, he gets away.
Mostly unscathed, minor amounts of damage taken. Very fortunate to get out with his life.
That's smart by Izu. I mean, it's almost always at least 2 from EDG that you're going to be squaring up against, unless it's Chichu. They're so good at coordinating.
Speaking of Chichu, once again.
I mean, I like this stall setup, but it's not going to work that well against the Rays if he double satchels onto the container. Okay, that's good. Yeah, wow, that actually did a lot of damage. I mean, Chichu lives, but they still have the site now. Oh.
3 positions. The whole command coming in to push forward.
It's a good flash. They sent Simon first, obviously. Nice shot. No fucking way. He's on 5 health, dude. He's on 5 HP. You shouldn't be losing that. Nice try. GG. All right, that's it. 3 maps. Wow. Great play from T1. I really did not expect that. There is no way he killed 2 there with 5 health, bro. That's a GG, yeah. Yeah. I didn't expect this. Because T1 are worse than EDG. But they just have it. That's fucking crazy. And they actually underestimated T1. Yeah, so did I. I mean, the thing is, though, I don't even know if it's called underestimating just because of the fact that it is true, statistically and accurately, that looking over the span of the games they've played, they definitely are worse than these top 3 teams. I think it's very reasonable to assume that this should be a 2-0. This should not be 3 maps. This should be 2-0. Quite easily. EDG go home now. 13-7 is better than 13-6, true. Faker bless them. Yeah, it's definitely unexpected, but yeah, I wouldn't be... This hopefully, trash 1 on top, bro. They're not trash, but they are worse than the next 3 teams. So unless they're just having that effect of where they just get this underdog run, we'll see. EDG winning next, sadly. It shouldn't be sadly. It should be expected. They should have won the bind. But they just couldn't pull it together as a team. These close fight games, bro. It's unlucky. I will wait for their next map. Nice and slow now. Yeah, there's a stun. So Agent has a stun. That's not that bad, though. The question is what's this bubble shit? You know what I mean? Like, what's that bubble shit? What are people thinking? Let's have a look. Can't wait to play her. Yeah. Slow-mo orb. Yeah, I think you're right. Everything go... Yeah, I think it might be a slow motion skill. I think you're right, potentially. Where everything goes slower, like your gun shoots slower, everything else shoots slower. What? You're gonna throw show and magic at us now. Wait, bro slows down time. Could you imagine that? Imagine the ultimate just freezes time itself, just freezes you, and then it just pops behind you and just kills you. That's a sentinel trapping. No, it's a duelist, huh? You also, by the right, decided to make an agent that can slow things as his abilities. Damn, you're so bad at this game, dude. They had to make you slow down so that anyone can do anything. It's like an alternate stun bar. It seems like character just gets super slowed down, yeah. Util/ult will make her really fast in everything she does. That would be very similar to Reyna, though. The game does not need more agents. It sure needs more maps. No, it doesn't need more maps. I don't think this game needs more maps unless you can pick which maps you want to play. If you're forced to play every map, it doesn't need more maps. Damn, my lag already does that, bro. Yeah, no lie. I feel that. I think you can hack center utility and pop them for stun. That would just be stupid. No, that would be pointless. No point. I think it's simply an orb or something you shoot down. You just shoot out and it just slows down the player, which is basically just the same as a stun. But you don't. My guess is it will somehow be some effect of breaches. So it forces a jump of some kind of stun. I don't think it forces a jump. I think that person is slowed. And because at the slowdown shot, I think that's the point. I think it's a stun, but it's just a slow. So you still can shoot straight, but everything you do shoots slower. Yeah. Okay. Running with those shotguns, we're going to counter-attack you now hard as fuck. Where's the fucking slowed person one-tap the other person? Well, yeah. I mean, if it's a slow, it's not going to make you inaccurate, though. That's the thing, is it? It's just going to slow you down. so that when that person entries. The one thing I don't want to see from this new agent is more flashes. We have enough flashes in the game as it is. There's like 4 billion flashes and they're all overpowered, or besides our vices. We don't need more flashes. I don't want to see anything but another fucking flash.
T1, of course, looking for some more amazing moments against the reigning world champions in EDG. They have forced the map 3 where it's happening, but something that I thought was really interesting as we were talking to Izu in that Omen player moment was him talking about the words that his compatriots were giving him as well coming into this one.
Yeah, clearly giving them confidence after that win. It had to feel good to finally take down DRX, and they really carried that confidence into this game as well.
Yeah, exactly. And to bring things back, I think that the way that they managed to close this last round of the half was determinant to them, because I think that Izu is playing brilliantly, nothing compared to that first map. But
yeah, because he's not playing Yoru and he doesn't know how to play at all. He's playing better because he's not playing Yoru. Yoru's an agent that's really bad if you don't know how to play it at all.
And they kept this going into the second half. T1 winning their bonus rounds here early, putting a priority on farming ultimates, orbs for Buzz. He gets the opening kill, trading out there onto Chichu. And then in a 3v4 situation where T1 is down numbers, I think they put on display some of that individualism to be able to come up with this round against EDG and convert this one into a win against the former world champs. Player caught out in the open there, but they still keep good positions, juggle their utility, put down the Brim Molly, and find these isolated duels. It's just so well played between the individual players of T1, and this is exactly the kind of plays that brought them that win that shocked everyone in the group stage against DRX.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing that I really liked about this match, and this map in particular, is the fact that even though we're seeing the KO versus KO, I love the effect that it's having on the players.
Yeah.
I know that we talk a lot about the Tejo and how his cooldowns have been affecting, but I think that the usage from the KO on both of the teams was game-changing.
And my god, I mean, the confidence from these players. Buzz had an incredible map on the Raze, same thing with Meteor. But what was so wild is that T1 was constantly in player down situations. 11 rounds that game, they were in a 5v4 after EDG, or in a 4v5 after EDG got the opening pick. They still won half of them. That bonus round was one example, but T1 did such a great job in the mid rounds with their team fighting of bringing back these disadvantaged rounds and winning that map.
Exactly, and in every single time that they were the ones having the advantage, they were able to convert all of them. And not only that, they were able to get both of the pistols from EDG, something that so far in this tournament, nobody has been able to do.
A far cry from what we saw on map number 1, of course. And we're talking about Buzz. Well, that brings us to your HyperX Reflex moment of the day. This one, of course, going to the man himself here, willing this team across the finish line with his incredible pucky plays, just landing those hits, and really has just been a highlight player for this squad when he needed them most in that map too.
Absolutely, because the first rounds, after I would say like 4, 5, 7, they were a little bit messy. The buys were not the best for the teams, but it also felt like they were comfortable in doing this. I know that we've been seeing a lot of pucky during this map, but they make it seem all worth it. And this is the kind of place and the kind of moments that build up that trust, that momentum, that actually I am this good, I can perform even, no matter the weaponry.
And I was worried about this team after what they showed in Pacific. I think looking a little bit rough, a little bit messy in some of their games. After making the decision to go back and forth on the swap between Carpe and Sylvan, but now everything is just clicking. And I'm gonna be honest, they are in an amazing position to actually close out this series and beat EDG. The last time they played Pearl, they looked really impeccable on that map with the double duelist Yoru Neon comp. They're undefeated this year on Pearl, and EDG was looking pretty shaky in that last map.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the historical stats there, right? Gen G, that last time they played kickoff, right? It got themselves a 13-8 finish. And hey, that is a big win for you without a doubt. But Kuku, let's see what we're going to get out of the compositions here.
Exactly. Meteor here playing the Killjoy, as we said, the only one that we've had in the tournament so far. Them running the double duelist. But remember, EDG and that strength that they get on map number 3. Remember what happened against G2.
Oh my fucking god, he's on the Yoru again. Wait, they're both on Yoru. Wait, this could be bad.
I'm
not gonna lie, because Kankang's not that good on Yoru either. Not compared to Jorgamo or Durka. I don't know why they keep... What's weird to me is that why Kankang doesn't even try and use Neon. Maybe they tried it in scrims and it didn't really work. Maybe that's what happened. But I've not seen Kankang on Neon at all.
the world champs.
It's a true David versus Goliath. Map 3's underway. The winner moves on. The loser's got another chance, but oh boy, it's gonna sting. Take it away,
I think there's a chance EDG lose this, and they could go into lower bracket, but we'll see. 3-0 on Pearl in 2025, so they've won every Pearl. Oh wow, they got Buzz on the Neon as well. Buzz's Neon was pretty bad. The only reason they did anything is because DRX played really shit. So
Pearl 3-0 so
we'll see.
far for T1 this year. They have not dropped it, but EDG have also looked incredible here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if EDG lose this, I think it's still going to be a grand final for EDG Vitality anyway.
They were 10-2.
I think my result of the grand final probably still stays the same even if EDG lose now. So that's my thought, at least.
Narrow angle there for Mizu. Couple taps in. Kong going to be taken down
Okay,
as Buzz.
4v5.
Peeks out from lower, is able to find him. First kill to try to start the retake here. Shock dart, not quite going to find contact there. They both
Good
sent
stun.
in towards the hall. Nearly gets the line up there, but Buzz is able to just strike a little bit faster. Two-player advantage now here for the side of T1 as they look to get themselves yet another pistol.
It's a good spam, but another good spam. Oh, the suck though. Oh my god. Oh, I can't get it. Yeah.
Another pistol win. T1 start off Pearl 1-0.
What a stellar grab well from Sylvan.
Yeah, that was a great stat.
That was the
Yeah, this guy's actually been playing quite well. I thought it was a mistake not running Carpe, but that might not be quite right. Like, Sylvan has been playing quite well.
This is a great relay bolt as well to clear out that hall angle. Something he's so good at on this map. Simon there just spamming through the smoke. Knows that T1's going to try to stick it down. They're able to body block to help out to make sure that they can get that defuse to go through. And now you're getting T1 pumped up. Have to be feeling good. Have to be feeling confident. A judge for Buzz. A couple Bulldogs and a Spectre. Stacks just sticking with a Ghost. 4-1 split here for EDG. Clear of the Nano.
Spectre, Meteor, yep, not going to want to peek into this one. Susses out that it's going to be the line share of the players from EDG. Pushing through Art. Space going to be given up. Plant can come through.
Good stun.
EDG one step forward. They want to take some space.
Yeah, they got one.
Able to find himself a third kill. Push up, barrel stuff there by Simon with the right click.
Nice try. Nice try. Yeah. Good movement.
Styles on him a bit. The judge strikes, finds the kill, and T1, two players down, still able to close out the anti-eco.
I love the way that T1 is playing this right now. One of the strengths of this comp, you know, the desk was talking about it, the way the duos can play off each other. Another thing you can do here is play flood retakes really nicely because you have so much ability to keep your opponents off balance. You have the Neon, you have the Yoru to get past some of their defensive lines. Things like that can cause a lot of problems. But Sylvan, again, holding his ground, being that side anchor that T1 needs. That is stylish from Buzz. Love to see it on that Neon. Now you go into the bonus. Pivotal round for EDG. They love to stack up on this attacker side. They love to just try to go at you. Just go for these big executes. They were doing it all the time against G2 until G2 could prove that they could stop it. Here with a gun advantage. EDG clear the turret. They're going to keep pressing forward. Thought maybe they might pause a bit, but nope, full throttle.
Nice spam. They're still in though.
Does get taken down.
Good trades.
Swing in the corner, finding one. Buzz similarly falling.
Meteor on the Killjoy again. I mean, that's going to always be a bit of a rough time when there's a Yoru, but we'll see. I mean, that's a Kankang's not that great on the Yoru, so it's a little bit of a weird one.
Set here for the post play. We'll see if it comes into play.
Shot.
Smoggy holding down Halls, finds the first Izu. Picked off, the Nightfall will go through.
Yeah.
But so too will these kills. Just a singular casualty here as EDG get themselves on the board in round 3.
Yeah, this time T1 tries to deny the EDG push with just 2 players. They got shut down relatively quickly. Meteor there, able to catch the 1 player. He goes deep towards the hall. Then the reveal from the haunt spots him out. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, Buzz did it to him earlier. Fair play there. Just spam him through the smoke, whatever. Nice! That Nightfall did get invested, and that means that T1 is going to have that Cosmic Divide available potentially for a retake. And they won't have to necessarily worry about that Nightfall. It's a potential counter to that. It's going to be the op for Izu. He's over on the B side behind the screens. Sylvan on a bit of an island.
Spotting out plenty. Snack's not too far away. Starts swinging back around his Meteor. Gets himself planted over towards Art. Just give you a cut of the noise here. EDG start shifting their way across towards this B site. That op still laying in wait.
Got a read on a couple of the players. 2 pings came out. T1 is fully committed to this A defense, but
Bad TP again.
TP out for Izu.
Because you can actually aim it towards the wall and it will go towards spawn, so you can actually TP back into spawn. Rather than having that shit TP where you can still die. Wow, and what's he doing? Oh my god, I thought we got him.
Goes for the repeat, cannot find the shot.
Wow. He's just standing out in the open. Why?
Cosmic Divide now going to be called in. Buzz able to find one as nobody's going to be taken down over at Halls. Kong, however,
got
to
2.
come online, finds 2, but sat down by
Good trades.
Similarly, gets dropped here by Chichu.
2v2 here. Very winnable.
Plant now able to be stuck.
Bad plant as well. They have to play site here. Can't play long.
Here around the corner. Simon taking that
Oh,
first
nice shot.
Sylvan able to find the first.
8 bullets.
Now into the 1v1. You knowing exactly where he's at, but needs to try to find the timing.
He's in. Oh, the timing.
Around the Rosie.
You know, he saw him.
Identifying each other, spotting it out in the fight. Backed away.
It's the time.
Meteor needing to get
4 bullets. Wow, nice shot. Damn. 4 bullets as well.
EDG tie it 2-2.
Just beautiful stuff here from Chichu. Working
Damn,
those
man.
angles around the hall.
I can't believe he's just sitting out in the open with that with the Astra.
Able
Oh,
to take
what?
down the smokes, but couldn't find the second shot. Took a little bit of damage on the way out. Kong quick to find those 2 entry frags. Sylvan trying to hold the line, can't do much. And then it's the Chichu show. He's been incredible in Kong.
Cannot believe it. It's a hell of a round. Economy now from T1. Broken up. Dimensional drift available here from Kong as Sylvan down to 4 HP.
T1 this time gambling that EDG is not going to make any more rotations. They're going to lose out in the first kill.
Snaps eliminated. Smokes obfuscating here. As Sylvan does get a
Oh,
nice shot. Overdrive.
he got 1. Only 1 is not bad, honestly. Yeah, I know it can be terrifying.
Backstabs. Recovers a weapon.
Nice shot.
And this time, he wins out on the fight.
Kang does have ult here.
T1 are looking for another thrifty.
He could ult here. He should ult here and just leave. Ult and leave, bro. Nah.
Being stuck in the swing, not coming through.
I think he should have just ulted and left and gone B. But it seems like it's worked out for him. He's just got out. That was risky, man.
Vandal grabbed Izu.
No, wow, nice shot. He didn't even get to see him.
The last man standing gets the defuse.
I think, honestly, I think he should have grabbed the bomb and just ulted and just ran the fuck away and sprinted over to B site with it.
This is gonna leave EDG fans.
Would have gave himself a bit of a better opportunity to just set up.
These thrifties. MasterCard loves it. EDG fans not so much, but you're able to get some good value here. You get some good trades for the side of T1,
Nice shot.
and then Meteor's able to slip through these smokes right towards Art. Find a couple big kills and break things open, and what a snappy shot from Izu at the end to best Kong, who has been looking really sharp this map so far. Operator again for Izu. It's going to be a weaker buy for EDG. Are we going to trade thrifties again like we did on Vine? And this is a fast hit towards B.
Not about that one.
Very well could happen. Dimensional drift escorts them forward. Spot out on the 2. Big out goes through.
Good flash. Oh, he whiffed. Nice kill. Ooh. Nice shots. Wow. Nobody's gone crazy and it's an operator.
Zizu just now makes his way over towards the site. The spike for the moment. There at Halls. Went in behind the box.
That's a great flash.
Half of it.
Didn't know he spawned. Yeah. They need this round.
Gonna wait this out. Knows that he still does have time on his side.
They haven't planted though, which is
Nobody
yeah.
drifting down just below him. Sends out a shot, not gonna connect. Drops down. That backstab gets closer and closer as nobody is about to arrive.
Yeah,
about to
he's
strike.
got him.
Strike he does.
Did they take the operator as the
We're
quote?
just gonna
No.
keep swinging
It's
back
at heaven,
and
right?
forth, it seems. As we have tied at 3-3.
That was crazy from nobody. He killed 3 people there.
These teams are with weaker weapons.
Damn it, and Neon's just on top of him, and that's relay bolt is crazy.
To give up a lot of space.
The stun is gross, man. That stun is vile because you can't even support your teammate because of that stun.
Serious damage for EDG.
I love how everyone just uses a different variation of the plus crosshair because it's just so overpowered.
Just use that
It's either a dot or a plus. That's just what you want to be using the whole
That's
time.
the Armageddon online. We'd like to not use it in this round. As we once again have T1 knocked back economically, but that hasn't meant too much here. Once again, Buzz, a Bucky in hand. Solo on this B site, and right now EDG very clustered up in this position.
But EDG is just toying with them. They show a little bit of presence over at A. It forces a ton of rotations from T1, and EDG has learned from their mistakes, from their previous anti-eco. They're like, well, just don't go at them because they're just going to rotate really quickly and try to stop us.
Trying to sprint into position. Still some time to play with here. She's taking their time. A huge late linger here from Simon, just holding back, trying to see any forward presence pushing out of ace. Spotted absolutely nothing.
Oh, that's a good Armageddon. He can't avoid it. He survived in the smoke, but yeah. Oh, the Bucky. Oh my god, Buzz with the Bucky. No way, he jumps out and gets another one. Okay, no. Wow, I can't believe he killed him with that Bucky. That's land Bucky, that is. Buzz has been so good with this Bucky.
Not pinging out anything. Sheriff scooped up, 20 seconds remaining, the haunt.
Origin Bucky OP, question mark? Oh my god.
What a disgusting one. But EDG still persevere in the round.
Origin Bucky OP?
This is so back and forth. EDG really taking their time on this, but it took a little bit too long. That allowed T1 to get into position to contest this plant. Oh, he just saw a little bit of that. And Izu there because of that Armageddon. How much he can do. This is beautiful stuff from
That's some
Buzz.
damage, that is,
that
man.
neon mobility very nicely, but gets a little bit antsy there. Expects that they're going to try to replant quicker than they did. A scrappy trade at the end, but EDG, a little bit better guns, able to get through that one in the long run. Back into the op.
Up here could be good. Oh, the timing is beautiful. Man, that's bad timing.
Trying to go for a setup now. Tip of the spear cut off. EDG thinking twice about this approach through art.
This is tough now. Lost that entry. So now you kind of have to just methodically clear your way through. The good news is you've opened up a lot of space here towards B-Link. See if they anticipate Simon's position. Oh, Simon.
He doesn't expect the second one, though. He's got to go fast.
He's got the spike in hand.
Sylvan's going to kill him if he's not looking. Yeah, he's not. Oh, he's killed 2. Oh, he's got 3. Oh. Wow. Nice shot. It's a 1v3, though, and they have spike. I mean, good luck.
Use some of his util.
Yeah, I mean, Buddy's cooked. He knows he's cooked. There's nothing he can do.
Such a difficult position to get through.
Yeah.
Have to have one of the nastiest outplays we've seen so far.
Yeah, that second guy in mid just didn't expect it, wasn't watching for it. No one's looking for mid, which is rookie. Very rookie mistake there.
We'll finish what he started, a 4K, to tie it at 4-4. What a round.
I love this little change up here from T1. A lot of times when it's Meteor out there like that in mid,
I mean, that was
he's on
very
his own.
unfortunate with that timing.
And this time they double up.
Oh.
Sylvan goes with Meteor and it completely fools EDG.
I ain't gonna lie, Smoggy keeps getting caught in the worst positions, man, putting these stars down. But to be fair, that's not his fault. You expect your teammate to be looking behind you when you're trying to put support util down. That's, yeah, and that's understandable. That one's not his fault.
To get into it. That's going to bring a timeout from EDG.
Yeah.
Try to see if they can
They did the same thing last time at 4-4, and then they got fucking destroyed.
But coaching staff didn't like something they saw in that previous round. Just maybe not the awareness, the diligence to make sure that those flanks are
well, there's no reason for no one to be holding that door because they're not holding anything else. You've got a guy holding B link from B site, and there's no reason for no one to be looking at that door. Not staring at it is just crazy. Considering they can lurk from center mid as well, like deep mid. Just weird.
These teams are just squared up, just layering punch after punch into each other.
Love it.
Neither wanting to back down.
This is what I wanted out of this match.
It's actually a pretty decent series now, but there's nothing absolutely insane happening. In the first map, surprisingly, even though it was a wash, there was more crazy shit happening in that than the last two maps thus far. This is just standard, like, trade for trade. Oh, you know, T1 are slightly winning out, which is actually pretty concerning, considering they are a significantly worse team, or supposed to be.
He's found his home on T1, and he certainly is showing up when they need him most.
Then after they qualified, getting themselves into that grand final at kickoff, that he's going to do everything to get his position back to be able to play at this event. I think bold and stupid to say that he hasn't deserved it and he hasn't earned it. Lockdown on a timing here for Meter to try to shove them back to Hunter's Fury as well. Opened up, just looking for a pick. Smoggy tagged up, taken down.
Nice shot, good trade.
No detain to be found here. Cosmic Divide now going to be invested.
It's the third one, by the way.
2v3, good dart.
3v2, the grab wall just pulling Kong in. Stopping him from trying to reinforce this position.
Nice try. Chichu's killed 2 with a sheriff.
How has he come away with 2?
I have no idea.
These 2 and Stacks both going to be taken down. This would be a monstrous round for EDG to try to get the win.
Oh my god, he's got it. How the fuck did he kill 2? How did the fuck did he kill 2?
Continues to work miracles.
It's unbelievable. 2 of these rounds are just Chichu.
Yeah.
2 of the 5 that EDG has won.
Nice shot.
He is unstoppable.
How is he cutting these kills?
Oh my god! Oh shit, man!
Oh my god!
That first one's expected. The second one, my god, the fade away. Yeah, it just fades away into the smoker's bow.
That's unfair.
That is unfair.
Unbelievable round from Chichu.
Wow.
You could say that about so many, just in this series alone.
There's been like 3 or 4 times where it has been a bit fucking wild. Look at Buzz with this Bucky though.
So let's see if we can go back to back once more.
No. They've seen him. And they detained him. Oh, suppressed him even as well.
For the stun there on the corner. A bit of a minor whiff there on the bounce. Sylvan peeking out. Just going to be met with a flash. With the prowling out. Starts the chase. 30 HP remaining.
Nice shot.
Forward, finishes the job. Stacks Guardian shot. He's able to find 1. You're now on the floor, but Stacks revealed, pinned down, take it down.
Wow, he shot some.
He's able to find 1. Scoops up a weapon. A bit more firepower now behind.
Nice shot.
Simon
Ooh.
does well to find the headshot. The Cosmic Divide now going to be called in. 2v2, the Dimensional Drift in play. Izu just spotting them both out.
Both, yeah. Oh, here we go. 10 seconds on this though. Good flash. Oh, this might. Yeah. Nice shot. 5 health though. Yeah, he's cooked. Yeah, he's 5 HP.
Cannot pull a rabbit out of his hat. 5-5. These teams are inseparable.
This is absolute chaos. This time it's EDG looking like they've got the round 1.
To be fair,
guess what?
they did. To be fair, though, they burned a Yoru ult and a Neon ult to win that.
On the haunt there. Nice throw from Simon. A good follow-up kill.
That's a great shot.
Guardian, so good. Stacks hits 1.
Because of that max pen, it actually killed him through the wall.
Izu not messing around this time. Not going to give up another one.
This is the thing. They burned 2 crazy ults for that.
Chungak and Autumn in there. Fired up.
I'd be fired up as well. I'd be fired up as well if I took EDG to map 3.
Certainly not again, right, Achilles?
We've had second Thrifty, yes.
Yes, but what about third?
What about third Thrifty?
No.
Easy on a peek.
Yeah.
Gets Kong, gets out.
Kong went too early.
Behind the screen. This site. EDG are locked out of it.
That's a huge win. finding those opening kills, something they have been really struggling to do in this match. Even though they won bind, like the desk was talking about, they were losing in the first kill department. So getting those openers, really, really important for T1, because once they were able to find those, they were able to close out the rounds 100%.
This could be a 6-6 halfer.
Now they need to see if they can continue to do that. Alarm bot.
If it's 7-5 again, that could be a bit rough. It could even be 7-5 and the EDG might win pistol. Bring it back to 7-7.
The strafe out. Spike now confirmed. Meteor looking for a little bit more. He's able to find Smoggy right before Chichu pushes in from main. Mildly opened up. Stacks.
Nice shot.
Shifting around, and Simon. It's one hell of a shot. Repositions trying to find that gun. Can't quite get no one. Does get the
Nice try. Nice try, yeah. The slide.
Mows him down. Does T1 get themselves back into the lead? Last round to go.
Last round in the hair.
A nice stand by Meteor. But it's Chichu again, who's just finding these phenomenal timing to step in and start finding value. Meteor doing what he can. Stack sends the dart to try to help. But Chichu was just one step ahead of that first ping. Was able to catch Meteor right in the ear. Fans here certainly being treated to a great map 3. One more round.
Oh, he's trying to beat it. No, he can't. He's got to go.
And Izu
Yeah.
not wanting to overstay his welcome. Jumps out, dimensional drift now. Hong Kong just trying to scout. Identifies two, they're still quite far away. Nightfall goes across over towards that art side. But nothing going to be noted, nothing going to be spotted here, but it's an attempt at
They have no idea.
a little bit of a fake here. The spike now starting the drift.
They're both second guessing each other.
On a line, Armageddon.
Oh,
Gonna be sent.
he's got in as well.
Stops in his tracks, finds one. Nobody now held back. Weapon scooped up. The pinch getting ready to come through. This Meteor out to the
That's
open.
a great eye.
Massacred as they swing the corner.
Oh, the
Stacks able to
trade.
find two.
He
Touchback,
dinked him.
10 HP remaining.
Nice.
Tries to challenge for the fight. But ends up falling to the wayside.
He's got the read
Comes
as
down to
well.
Sylvan. Nobody low.
Nice shot. He's got him.
He overstays on the
Yep.
angle though, and Smoggy is able to collect 6 and 6. We are tied up at the half.
Switching sides.
This has just been such a treat to watch these two teams go back and forth. Oh man, cannot wait for this second half.
Just insanity the whole way throughout. The Thrifties, the neck and neck pace. The back and forth between these teams has been something to behold. It might not be the cleanest Valorant you've ever seen, but it is damn entertaining. As we go into the half, we have a special little someone standing by. Big T1 fan in his own right, and one of their former players. We'll send it down to hear from Excurate.
สวัสดีครับโอ้โหสุดยอดเลยวันนี้นะครับผมเองก็มาอยู่กับแขกรับเชิญที่หลายคนอาจจะรู้จักนั่นเองนะครับ Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with T1 Excurate
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ
Amazing, amazing. You know, we only have half time, so let's get into the question. I want to know, how are you feeling with T1's performance right now?
I think I'm really happy because I was disappointed with the first map result, but they can come back and get their momentum back. So I really hope T1 can closing out and go to the finals.
Awesome สำหรับนะคำถามของผมนั่นก็สั้นๆเลยนะครับว่า
Don't hit 5200 elo on face it. Holy shit. It's a 70% win rate.
คำตอบของเขาก็เลยบอกว่าจากแมปแรกอาจจะไม่ค่อยดีใจเท่าไหร่นะครับ
Highest elo 5201. Holy shit.
แล้วก็หวังว่าจะชนะครึ่งหลังได้เหมือนกัน
62% headshot rate. What the fuck?
You're here in Masters Bangkok. Do you actually have some feeling you want to be
Donk
up
is
there?
outrageous. That kid's like 17 or 18 years old as well.
Like this, I feel like I want to play again.
ก็บอกว่าก็ถามไว้ก่อนเลยนะครับว่ามีความรู้สึกไหมที่เรามาดูเนี่ยแล้วอยากกลับขึ้นไปเล่นเนี่ยเขาก็บอกว่าทุกครั้งที่ได้ดูเนี่ยโหอยากเล่นแน่นอน Anyways, yeah, one last thing you want to say to the Thai fans or even the players out there?
Let's go T1!
เอ้ครับสำหรับตอนนี้นะครับผมเราก็หมดเวลาแล้วนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะฮะเดี๋ยวเรากลับไปดูในเกมดีกว่าครับ and for now that's it from us. Let's get back to Pearl.
Let's get back to it indeed. 6-6 tied up EDG.
All right, why does that just look like Kang Kang but with a wig on? How has Kang Kang got from the stage to the crowd and now wearing a wig? That's crazy.
They tie us up in that regard as well. Gain the lead.
So he's not only his biggest supporter, but also playing on stage, and somehow can quickly change into a neon outfit / cosplay.
Up until this point.
For sure. This is the side
Oh,
of
he
the
missed
map
it.
where T1, this comp
Missed
is really
the eye,
meant to do
unfortunately.
damage. They ran 5 in a row on the attack side against DRX to shut him out.
Nice shot.
Great opener for Izu.
What a shot from Izu. Kong Kong being put through the ringer. So far here on this map, started off hot, but just hasn't been given the space to really find that
Good
huge.
stun. Yeah,
Taking
good
over
stun,
Valley,
man.
but Buzz sliding in towards dugout, able to find one. Smoggy going to be taken down. Swaps over for the Ghost. 2-player advantage to T1. Chichu, nobody. Get collected over towards the side of the map.
Ooh.
Simon out into the open. Able to find that headshot, gets the kill, but he's taken down to 40 now, whittled away at 25 HP remaining. As the shock dart does connect. Sylvan on the strafe. Damage here through the wall. The haunt going to be cleared out. Simon trying to push forward. The salvo's now sent. Sylvan just trying to plant his feet, take the fight. Falls, but Meteor keeps them in with the advantage. Chichu here. Gun down. Meteor
Nice
will find the
shots.
finisher.
Ooh.
Another pistol to T1. 4-2 in that regard. And the lead here on Pearl once again in their hands.
Fantastic entry by Buzz to clear out dugout. Really nice stuff.
I'll find you.
Then they're able to just plant their feet, get set up in these post-plant positions.
That's a crazy
Just
shot.
A banger from Izu.
Yeah.
Buzz there setting himself up.
The
nicely
neon
with
has
his own relay
been
ball.
very annoying. I wouldn't say
Clear that
it's like
space.
dominating, but it's just really annoying catching players off guard.
Crossfires galore.
And the speed and
These
good for
T1
trades.
players
It's working really well.
Are so good at executing.
Definitely better
Attack side
than
hits.
against DRX.
So brutal.
Like he only did
Trying to
anything
get
against DRX because
ahead
DRX played
of
like
what
shit.
T1's kind of default hit towards
And
the
they
B
even
side
know
is.
the lineup as well for that dart.
You usually want to get right up to where the screen is, right in front of the B site. Throw down the fast lane, TP in. You can see they're hiding Kong Kong behind the pillar. you have to consider it.
Yep.
You have to consider it.
I think the neon will clear this quite easily though.
Still sat here.
Nice
Timing,
try.
however, gonna be
Bad
found
timing.
for Buzz.
He tried.
Just swings the corner. Little do they know this B site is very open, free for the taking. Ooh, but so too is potentially this kill on a Meteor. Chichu.
That's a great look.
Nice little backstab of Sheriff. Upgrade.
That is not a gun you want to give Chichu.
Absolutely not. Brings it now to a 4v4 plant here into the open from Sylvan. Buzz maybe about to have contact here against Chichu. Pulls back off the angle. Now confirms it.
I am not challenging that if I'm Buzz.
Salvo's trying to push him out into the open here, but Izu able to find one. Smoggy does go
Nice
ahead and
try.
take down the enemy Yoru, but Buzz is just tearing him limb for limb. A 3K, 3 players surviving. Weapons to be carried over. It's T1, move up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, T1 there, able to avert disaster with Kong Kong's hidden position.
Oh.
Tried to see if they could sneak by. Meteor there, caught on his lurk, so be it. Not the end of the world in the long run. Great patience there by Buzz not to challenge that Sheriff. To create that extra angle. Let his teammate deal with it when they are forced to make a move. So again, the coordination starting to come together for T1. They're starting to look better than what we saw in Split. Now EDG wants to make sure they don't get bonused. Don't let T1 run away with this map. It's going to be the wall this time, placed ahead. So that normal fast execute that T1 really likes to deliver on this B site, going to be a lot tougher to pull off. You could get the TP through, you can get Buzz through.
Good amount of space here for Kong Kong. Gets himself slid in behind that box. Grid A main. Trying to push forward here. See if they can get into this B site. Thrown from Stacks, trying to sell some further attention.
Like that a lot from Stacks. Keep him guessing. He's going to pedal back, kind of expecting that EDG is going to get aggressive. A haunt towards mid. No information gained off of it other than that space was clear. Meteor's going to take that timing, try to re-clear it himself. Razor Vines right towards those one of the plant spots and towards the edge of Hall.
Chichu might read this. He doesn't read it. Look at the killjoy.
Meteor arriving here at the connector, finds one, anticipates Smoggy's position as well. Can he win it out? Could be Simon actually takes him down.
Nice.
Slow and steady, the creep up, but EDG very swift.
That was very, very close. Smoggy nearly did not get across that
And
corner.
the thing to notice here is EDG has really done their homework on these B-site hits, the way that T1 likes to set them up. They're putting razor vines at both edges of the hall. They're using the wall to cut off access to the B-site. Because if you let Buzz and Izu scale into that site, they're going to tear you apart. It's going to be a TP right behind that box you see there on the right-hand side of your screen. And then Buzz swings around the other side. They use the smokes to cut off Heaven and Hell.
Because of the speed, but they can't do that with the thorns because they can't go through it.
Set up for the post plants.
Faster you go through the thorns, the faster it does damage to you. So
really like to see that.
You just can't move in them, really.
Now let's look over.
The only thing to counter the thorns is if you can jump over them.
For the economies of both of these teams.
Same play, same setup here from Kong. Now going to start to back away. I'm not going to be coming through, and he takes a TP. That puts him back across the map over towards that B side.
Just kind of deathballing it here. You got a couple players from EDG. It's going to be a TP over. Kong reinforcing. They're reading this really nicely.
Nobody as well. Starting to cut across. Put himself into position. The star is starting to fly. Dart cleared out. TP forward slide to the back. Buzz, Izu get one apiece. Re-swing. Nobody able to go ahead and hold his ground.
They've got to at least get one. That's a good spam. Oh, the spam. Simon has regen though as well. Good trade. Nobody's 1 HP.
But by fairly narrow margins. Nobody to try to
Nice shot.
He's good for one, but
yeah.
Izu and Meteor clean up the rest, and they keep T1 a 2-round advantage.
You can see how fearsome this T1 composition
At some point, we're going to have to see a timeout.
Even when you've got the read as EDG, you've got everybody leaning in, other than Chichu, to defend this. Even nobody's Teho was sliding onto this.
Wait, why is it so close? I do not know.
Can't shut it down because the executes are
it wasn't
so
in the
clean.
first map.
The nanos, the relay bolts, the flashes from Izu.
Another shot from Izu, though.
He is.
But they got fucking destroyed on Bind, which was EDG's map pick, and... But sometimes this happens with EDG where they just don't have a good series and they just lose, and then they'll go into losers bracket and then win all the way from losers bracket. There's going to be top 2 this tourney. They still can be. Even if they lose this, they can still be top 2. It's not single elimination. Even if they do lose to T1 here, it can still end up being a Vitality EDG grand final. But Vitality would have to be upper bracket, which is I still think Vitality will likely edge out G2, probably 2-1.
Now up to 10.
I'm very surprised T1's made it this far though, because they are objectively worse, and their performances are worse as well. So they're just trolling. I mean, they can troll, but I don't know. I don't know. You could call it that if you want, but I don't know. But it's very likely, if they lose this, then it will just still, the grand final will probably still be, it'll probably just still be the same. It'll probably see Vitality versus EDG grand final. So. But the difference is Vitality will have the advantage. They'll get the bans. I think they get 2 bans. I think they get first 2. They get to pick the maps first that they want to ban. Going in if they're upper bracket.
Rest of the team not stepping up.
From what I've seen, like I said, I thought T1 would go out here. But if they don't, because sometimes this happens with EDG, it happened in the kickoff as well. They randomly just lost 2-0 to Trace Esports and then destroyed everybody in lower bracket and then destroyed Trace in the grand final. So, and this does happen sometimes with EDG where they just get shitted on and then they'll just destroy everyone in lower bracket, basically. I don't think they're going to destroy anyone who goes lower bracket at this stage, but I think they'll probably just win all the way to grand final. And then we'll see what grand final holds, sort of thing. Which is only 3 days away, so it's on Sunday.
He is him.
The biggest, like, most, like, crutch matches, well, other than today, is going to be pretty crazy because Vitality G2. Pretty much from Friday to Sunday is going to be so, like, fucking high, very high strong. So, because there's only 3 sets left.
See if we can catch them out of position.
Yeah.
For the side of T1, though,
But I
you
do.
have that
Oh,
dimensional
tech
drift,
pause
so you're
gear.
gonna be able to
Okay.
potentially identify where that vice is. If it's anywhere near the site that you're at, you can kind of think around it, work around it. Wouldn't be surprised if T1 thinks about diving into the B well, B site well a little bit more. That's where some of their really nasty executes are and where they can really set up some difficult post plants to deal with. Let's see exactly what everybody's thinking after this timeout. Cash is good for everybody to buy guns, at least in this round.
Yeah. Even that, those thrifties that were seeming like they were very reliable, have not been really bubbling up to the surface. Here's some close calls. But EDG able to find much just that anti-bonus round win so far here in the half. Needing to find a stronger foundation for these site holds. Stop T1 from just busting down the door. Not sure what the issue is, but hopefully not too much longer before we get to this. I think we were doing pretty well so far, you and I in particular.
We had held on.
Didn't really have too many pumps of the brakes, but I guess it caught up with us. This game was way too fast-paced.
Yeah.
So it was inevitable that something would break down.
What a crowd we've got here today. Packed house here in Bangkok. Absolutely incredible, the energy that they've been bringing all throughout this event. And what a treat they're getting here for this opening match. A lot of fans from both teams representing EDG and T1. You could even get close enough to watch some of their players from the edge of the octagon. Whatever it is, the dodecahedron or whatever.
Yeah, I love that we
Yeah, extending their timeout with a tech pause, that's kind of dirty.
Just below the players, watching the
I
action, watching
mean,
the reactions.
yeah, if it's a fake tech pause, it could be.
Cheer them on.
It could be a fake tech pause, yeah.
At a moment's notice, I'm being told that this should be getting underway.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone else does it.
As Yup timer starting to tick down, so let's go ahead and refresh your memories in case you fell asleep during that 10-7 T1. 3 rounds away from closing out this series, sending the defending world champions to the lower bracket. EDG, a timeout call before the tech pause. What are the adjustments made?
There's that dimensional drift. Trying to identify, just sees a couple different players. TP's back over into B-Link now. Gonna clear that area as well.
Investigate, but it's starting to run out of time. Tucks into the corner, the Thorn's gonna be popped.
Oh, Buddy's cooked. Buddy's so cooked. There's still a very good chance of overtime here, though. This is pretty high tense, but this is a good position for Meteor, though. He's pretty deep in mid here.
Just delayed.
That position in mid is pretty vile if no one tries to clear him. Oh, they're going over to B.
They're going to rotate through.
EDG are about to get crunched hard. That's a nice shot. They need to take B long or else they're going to get crunched. Or a smoke works too. A smoke works perfectly. My god. Chichu, do it to him.
Absolutely not, EDG.
It can't be fake if you just hammer your monitor and mid-match and have to replace it. Yeah? You could do that, except, you know, you get it. This is Riot we're talking about, so if one monitor costs them, let's say, I don't know, like $300, $400, $500, if you break it, that's $50,000 for one monitor. It's good. Riot, you have to go and look at it like that. They're kind of like, it's kind of like medicine. They upsell everything by like 500 million%. So you don't want to do that.
Didn't go so well. Tried to see if they could not have to rely just on those executes. And EDG able to shut it down nicely. Something that EDG does really well is works the middle of the map on their defender side. Against G2, they were so clean. They're able to spread. They're able to lock down these choke points. And they make it so annoying.
Nice shot.
That's a great shot from Kong Kong.
Mentioned lockdown is available, but
they must know now, though. They don't have any mid control, though.
Just the sheriff behind.
That's a great clone. Good trade. Kang's whiffed. One more bullet.
Kong Kong, we're gonna have to try to go for the reload.
$1,000 purely because Rao was Is it 540? Is it 540 hertz though? I don't know what panel they're playing. I thought it was 360. I don't think it's 540. It might be. I don't think they're 540 panels. It might be 540 though. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure they're like 360.
Tap at the plant. Smoggy now. Seen here on this art side. It's a stealth drone. Let's try to get that suppression.
I don't think that's why I said like 400-500. I don't think they are 540 hertz. They might be. I don't know what. I know they just upgraded their PCs recently, so it might be a 540 hertz panel. I doubt it is, but it might be.
He's gonna blink first.
I think at most it'd be a 450.
Sell that there's been a rotation across towards that B side of the map, but EDG
no, it's 540 pretty sure. Can the new PCs they added even reach 540? Because other than the new Ryzen CPU that just come out, they downgraded at some point. No, they didn't downgrade. They just upgraded all the PCs for this tournament, I'm pretty sure, or for kickoff or something like that. Maybe it is 540 then. Well, any PC I've seen can't even hold 540 on Valorant, unless other than maybe the new Ryzen like 9 series, like X3D, like that could do it. Other than that, there isn't a CPU on the market that can even hold a 540 FPS in Valorant at all. And I know they don't have Ryzen 9, so I know their PCs ain't holding 540. Unless you can do it on True Stretch. You might be able to do it on True Stretch. Because the only people I've seen running on PCs that powerful is never really be able to hold 540 on Valor. And the only way I can consider a PC that's not a Ryzen 9 like X3D chip holding 540 or more, so 540 minimum, is maybe if you're playing True Stretched, you know, for the extra FPS because the resolution's lower. Because that's the only way I can, and that's if that's even possible. That might not even be possible.
Hero Vandal there in the hands of Meteor, otherwise Sheriffs.
And I know they don't have those chips. Be too expensive to upgrade them all. They have just upgraded their PCs though. I don't know what the specs. I don't know if they've released their specs. But it just seems kind of odd running on a like you say 540 hertz panel, but you don't ever get 540 hertz. It's a complete waste. But if it is 540, that means they are nearly $1,000 a monitor, yeah. Which means it's $100,000 if you break one of them. That's the fine you'll receive.
They're gonna be rewarded potentially. Already another gate crash out from Kong though, so he's gonna be able to get over here quickly. Simon. Ready with the util potentially. Now, gonna get the confirm.
Prowler to check. They're gonna try to pound him down, but no relay bolt just to force him back away from the corner.
Go.
He skates on the side.
Man, Buzz has been so good with this Bucky, man.
Try to go for the plant.
I'm almost worried about Buzz in this Bucky, man. He's been finding too much value. Ten's talked about 540 hertz monitors.
Guns down two.
I've seen Ten's talking. Well, wow. Okay, hold up. Oh, okay. I've seen him talking about him, but I'm pretty sure in that clip he wasn't saying they had 540. He's saying that they should be 540 because a lot of pros play on 540. I'm pretty sure he was telling Riot that they should be running 540 instead of like 360. I don't think that was when he. Nice shots. That was insane from Izu. I'm pretty sure he wasn't saying they were 540. They might be though. They could be. I'll have a look after this or Google it, but I don't know if their specs are public. It might be. It might be. But that is. Well, that's. Oh, that is. The crazy part is I ain't even a good flash, and it just. Wow. It just works though. It doesn't matter if it's a good flash or not. If it works, bro. Also, did you see the new leak for the new agent?
Tremendous stuff from
or leak. It's well, not a leak. It's not really a leak. It's posted on purpose, but it's Pearl underwater, bro. What? I thought you were talking about using 540 because Riot gives them those during tournaments.
And then I love it again. They're getting aggressive.
I don't know. I know there was a clip of him saying that I know there's a clip of saying that they should be running it, but they might be running it now. This is ages ago though, back when he was a pro. Well, both those statements are, to be fair. But we'll have a look. He might be now. To practice on the gear that they have to use during esports. I know there's one him complaining that they're not 540. This is ages ago though. Nice shots. Oh my god. Bro, another thrifty. Bro, how many thrifties are we going to see unless Meteor just kills everybody? He shouldn't. Just don't give him ones, man. Don't give him ones. Great start. Yeah, he's going to get 4. He's killing 4. Yeah, you can already tell, bro. Set up for him to get 4. No way.
Only gonna last for so long.
Yeah, there's no... Buddy's cooked.
Quickly cleared out.
Oh my god.
Gets
bro, I thought this was going to be a thrifty. Finally. That was scary. Dear god.
Back-to-back MasterCard thrifties once more.
More thrifties.
Just down by 1
Why is anyone even using anything but a sheriff at this point?
But it's Chichu again with a sheriff.
Why are we just not only using sheriffs at this point? What's the point? Yeah, what's the point of using any other gun? Just use a sheriff. You can buy basically infinite amounts of them with light armor.
I'm worried about here for T1 with that wall there. Instead of baiting it out and maybe taking a pause, waiting for it, they just say,
they might be running
540. Go ahead of it. They're on a weaker buy. No, you can't play like that against EDG. They're too damn good. You have to be a little bit more patient, a little bit more diligent. Don't let EDG get into those positions where they can shut down those executes. Now T1, I think, has enough together to scrape together another buy. But you don't want to give any more opportunities to the defending world champions. They absolutely will capitalize, and they've got some ults.
No, it doesn't seem like there's any actual information on that. Or at least as the little AI search thing can't find it.
I gotta give EDG credit. They're doing a great
It just says they're high quality monitors, but it doesn't actually tell you what
this
monitors they're using.
is kind of designed to break through.
I'm not surprised, to be honest. It probably is 540 because they just upgraded their PCs recently. What's the point of doing that if you're not going to run 540?
Scoreline so very tight knit now. Dimensional Drift, the Nightfall, both available for the side of EDG. Ultimate still a world.
But yeah, the new little leak that Valorant put out for their new agent slows down time,
rounds ago,
which is interesting. Has a little slow-mo orb thing.
Timer paused. Looks like
so you get tech pause. Fuck yeah. Here we go. We've finally got the Asians abusing tech pauses now.
Do be like that sometimes.
This is not good. Western civilization, man.
That's okay.
Hopefully something
the Westerners are rubbing off on them, bro.
Back into this action. I mean, I heard an audible sigh from the audience as they saw the tech pause screen ring out. Frankly, I cannot blame them.
For sure. With how intense this match has been, to have to wait any longer feels cruel. Just the anticipation of how good both of these teams are looking on Pearl. Neck and neck.
This is a very overtimeable
game. T1 has yet to drop this year. EDG.
Oh, it's safe. Look at him.
Sending them down to the lower bracket of sending themselves to another upper finals.
EU Esports tech pause on demand. Yeah.
Relaunch here for
yeah, it's got some sort of slow-mo orb thing that it shows. I don't know whether we don't know if it fires it or if it like pops off something, but it's basically just I think everything works the same except everything else just moves slower. So like you shoot slower, you move slower, but you're not stunned, so you don't have inaccuracy, but everything's just slower. It seems like.
It's just.
I think even your jumps are slower by what it looks like.
In particular, Chichu,
like it literally slows down time inside that orb. When you get hit by it. Could you imagine hitting somebody with that who's using a judge, bro, and then they just move in slow-mo and they still kill 5 of your team?
Because they can keep hanging on
because it's a judge.
Superstar Kong maybe isn't having his best map.
Kong's not having the best map because he's playing Yoru and he doesn't know how to play Yoru. I still don't really understand why he's doing that, man, instead of just playing Neon. I think he'd go crazy on the Neon on this map. But the only issue is they might have to run a second duelist.
Experience they have had in internationals, it's never been great. They've always showed up, kind of just gotten bodied, and then sent
no buzz, no life. Yep. Oh yeah.
Right now, with a win here.
That's just annoying as fuck though. Yeah, but I'd rather play against a slow-mo orb than play against ISO with a shield that's just can't die.
Trying to lift the trophy.
An already pretty slow game is then getting slowed down even more. Well, you say that, but Valorant's not really that slow of a game. It's just slow in EU. Like, if you go watch NA, the rounds are ending like fucking 30 seconds from round start every single round. That's how NA players are able to grind. Oh, speaking of that, have you seen this thing, by the way? Look how dead NA Valorant is right now, by the way. Let me see if I can show you before this starts, because we're on a tech pause. Look at this, by the way. Like, all of NA Valorant is just dead as fuck, by the way. No one's even playing anymore. Look, this is NA, right? North America, 1 million players tracked, right? That's it. And we're near the end of the first act, right? 4,000, 1,300, 900. Yeah, and then only 313 radiants. 313 radiants, bro. Over a whole act, bro. Over a whole act that no one in NA is even playing anymore. There's not even 10,000 immortals. Look at this shit, bro. There's not even 10,000 immortals after the end of an entire act. Not even 500. Now look compared to EU, right? Check this. Look at this, 3.4 million, so nearly 3.4x. Now look how many radiants there are, immortals there are. There's nearly 20,000 immortals right now near the end of the act, and almost 500 radiants. And then if I go to Asia, right, there's 555 radiants, and there's a similar amount, a little bit less, there's like 17,000 or something. Like, I don't know what's going on with NA right now, but literally NA Valorant is completely dead. Completely dead. I don't know what's going on. Like, EU's fine, be it with all the cheaters and stuff, but it is still there, right? But NA's dead. I saw some pros and some Radiant players posting about it, like how completely dead NA is. I don't know why. We're still tech paused. It's completely dead. I don't know what's going on. And I thought I'd go look for myself, but look at this. Look how little immortals are. This is an entire act, by the way. The act ends in like 5 days or something like that. And there's not even 10,000 immortals. There, buddy, there's fucking not even 30,000 Ascendants, bro. I mean, Ascendants are pretty high rank, but in comparison to the whole game, but like it's not that high of a rank to where, like, if we compare that to, let's say, like EU, still tech paused. Like, look at, like, we're sitting around here. We sit around here, right? Like, closer to this more than this, but it's around, we sit around here. Now, look at the difference. There's like 30,000 worldwide, 15,000 worldwide. So if we just say, let's just say 45, 46,000, because the cheaters are worse in NA. No, I think they're just bored of the game, bro. Honestly. Like, I think they're genuinely just bored of the game. There's not more cheaters in NA. There's more cheaters in EU. Because if there's more... Yeah, we're still tech paused. Because if there's more players in Europe, that means there's more cheaters. Like, there's the fact there's only 1 million tracked accounts for ranked, right? In comparison to like Asia and in comparison to Europe, which are very similar numbers, and then there's North America. Bear in mind, by the way, keep in mind, right, that Valorant doesn't do well in your EU. Valorant does not do well in Europe. Keep that in mind, because the thing is, CS primarily dominates Europe. Almost most people in Europe just play CS. They don't play Valorant. Valorant is only really big in NA and Asia. There's like no CS whatsoever in Asia. No one plays CS in Asia. They just play Valorant and League, and then some other like Chinese or like Asian games. It's only Valorant. It's only Valorant and League. That's all they play. No one plays CS at all. And it's very, very small community of people in Asia that play CS. CS is only big in Europe. It's massive, but it's only big in Europe. The NA scene is kind of mid. We're still tech paused. And that's what I'm saying. Don't link their account to ValoTracker, though. They don't have to. You don't have to link your account to ValTracker. You create your account. And once it gets ranked, it just goes into this list. You don't have to link anything. Among the track numbers, you don't have to link your account to be among these track players, though, because you can make a new account. Like, you can make a new account and play, and it will just track stats for that account. It automatically just pulls it from the API. It's not a linking thing. Wait, are we in? No, we're not in. Like, it's not a linking thing, because you can create a new account, play, and you can just go straight to ValTracker without linking anything. You can go find that account. Now, don't get me wrong. It'll be privatized. That's why you can, for example, make a Smurf account, go play on a Smurf, and then that Smurf will just appear on ValTracker. It pulls these numbers from Riot's API. You can't hide. You can't, like, not link your shit to ValTracker. If you want to link your shit to ValTracker, it will track your stats more appropriately. But you don't have to do that. It just tracks it automatically, because if you make a new account on Valorant and play, it will pull that account from Riot's API. That's what this does. Same with all the others. So if there's only 1 million players playing right now ranked that have got their rank back or new ranked accounts, which is normal. Now, if you look at this, wait, we still take pause? No, we're not. Hold up. We're in.
Let's drop these damn barriers and get back.
Because I can go make a new account now, not link it to Valtracker at all, and it will start tracking stats for that account without linking it. You don't have to claim an account to link it at all. You just tracks it. How long is it talking to? I don't know what was going on, but yeah, I thought I'd show you though. I was like, fucking hell. I was shocked because like, but if you, what I was gonna say is I can't show it now because we're watching. But I was gonna say if you look at how many accounts have actually like tracked like and got a rank. It's still around the same number, around 10 million, which is the same as it is almost all the time for the first act. And then it climbs as like Act 2 and Act 3, it starts going to like 15 million and shit. So it's normal numbers. The numbers are normal, but for some reason no one in NA is playing. Or, well, I'd say but the reason we know this is accurate, even from Valtracker, is because the people at the radio have been talking about it. Nice shots.
It's just too damn good.
The way we know Valtracker is actually pretty accurate with that, and there's not like some bug with Valtracker not tracking the accounts properly, is because or a bug with Riot's APIs, because there's people actually posting on Twitter about how dead the NA scene is for Valorant right now.
About this. EDG
like if it was like, I wouldn't just trust Valtracker's numbers like that if it wasn't for the fact that like quite a few people have been talking about it on Twitter as well from NA, how dead it is. I don't know why it's so dead. I don't know what's going on, but there's something going on to why it's so completely dead. There's something weird going on. Because I'm really surprised EDG stopped trolling. I see. It's just a good hold, yeah. But the thing is, look at this. See, don't be fooled by this. Don't be fooled by this. Because there's been so many thrifties in this map and in this series. Honestly, they'll probably just thrifty EDG here. I wouldn't even be surprised if they thrifted them here. Seriously, like, there's been that many thrifties back and forth between these two teams on both sides. It's disgusting. On attack and defense, it's just so gross. Because the sheriff play is just so disgusting, man.
On some solo missions to try to sell fakes, but EDG not buying it this time, committing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good wall. This is a nice wall.
I mean, this execute if they commit on this.
This is the type. This is the type of wall you see. Well, what's going on here? What's this play? Is that just to flash the guy?
Away from having that lockdown available.
Let's see what this is actually going to blind. Is that just going to blind the guy? Yeah, for over near CT.
Still has the drone, so we might send that down, Art.
Is it just a fake? I don't really know where that.
Fake. See if you can at least keep an extra player planted over there. There you go.
It's a good dart. Well, he has done it. Nice kill. The wall should be, yeah. Nice shots. Oh my god, Chichu's got him. Nice shots. Ace! Ace! He's got to find stacks. 4 bullets. Ace! Ace! Oh, Simon stole it. Simon! Simon! Stop stealing aces.
The freight train has arrived. 32 kills now for Chichu.
Picks up. Yeah, it's annoying as fuck. That wall is annoying as fuck to play. So yeah, but it's annoying. It's fucking awful to deal with as well.
1 round away from doing it. Just
because that wall is awful. If you go in against that wall, man, because you go in against that wall and then you have a disadvantage on the peak, so the Vice has a peeker's advantage on you.
Unbelievable. Now you're gonna have an op.
I actually think that wall wasn't actually placed in the same place. I think the Western, it's like slightly different. I think theirs was slight. I think the wall kind of blocked a bit. I'm not sure. I might be wrong, but I know it's close. It's close to that. I don't know if it's exactly the same though. Wow, look at all these thorns everywhere, bro. It's a good bait though.
And everyone from EDG already in position.
Kang does have retake. That's a good reclear though.
They gotta move off that stealth drone.
If Kang, he's got. If he can get one, he has that ult. He needs to live though for retake. Since it's last round, he really needs to live for retake here. Oh, stacks with. Oh, it's done. It's just done, bro. They all just died immediately. GG. There it is. GG, man. 13-11. Yeah. GG. Well played. That's it. After the tech pause. Yeah. That was so fucking close. But they got dominated, bro. Do you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? Check this. Like, what's crazy is it's very possible like we could see 2 map 3s today from 2 different series, because the big series is coming up, bro. This isn't even supposed to be the big series, man. Beautiful series. It was, that last map was pretty fucking crazy. Momentum killer. That tech paused twice, bro. Yeah, wanted to make the match closer, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know this shit's scripted, bro, but like you can't say that last map was good. The first 2 maps, I mean, the split was still pretty crazy, even though they went 10-0 up to begin with. The split was still pretty crazy. EDG cheat, EDG. That's kind of hard to say, that one. But yeah, no, and that's the thing. So, like, I don't know what's going on with NA, but if I show you, wait, this, if we go global, look, 10 million accounts, right? Can we see the others? Let's go back and let's see episode 9 act 1. Can we see the overall or not for that? I don't know if we can see that. No, I don't think we can. I think we can only see the global, but I know I've checked this before. I've checked this before, so I already know that it's pretty similar. I know I look at these pretty much every episode, so I know it's pretty similar. But basically, like the tracking numbers are pretty similar. Like it's always around 10 million for the end of the first act, and then it kind of encroaches on like 15 to like 17 million by the time you get to like act 2, act 3 in total. The thing that's weird about it is you've got the same numbers, but North America's just completely dead. Completely dead, like no one's even playing, and I don't know why. I was wondering if it could be something to do with the boycott of Riot, because there was a lot of, I know it's to do with League, but like a lot of people will just associate boycotting Riot in general, because obviously the Riot CEO made all those changes to League that like a lot of people hated, and then they changed a lot of the stuff back because there was a petition going around to get him fired because of how the decisions he made were so horrendous. But I don't know. I really don't know why this is dead. The NA is just so dead. That's pretty fucking crazy, because didn't that Isot guy just moved to NA as well to pursue more content creation like ventures, right? Just to literally walk into a scene that's completely dead in that region. He just moved to NA just to literally play in a completely dead region for some reason. I don't know why it's so dead, man. I don't know what's going on with that. It's a really weird... It's just really weird. But yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy that there isn't even 10,000 immortals. Well, forget 10,000. There's barely even fucking 6,000. There's barely even 6,000 immortals. Forget 10,000. It's just really odd that there's so little people playing the game. Weird. I wish we could see the records for this, but you can't. You can only see it for that. Funny how due to less players, the curve shifted further back to like low rank, and that there are more Yeah. This is only high rank. I should say this. This is only for high rank. It's only high rank players. From like high ascendant to low immortal, where it's just dead. It's not low rank players, or it's not low to mid rank players. So like your low rank being like here, and then like your low rank here, and then your mid rank. Oh well, actually I should say like low rank somewhere here. But yeah, you see how many there are. Look at in the silver. It's not the lower rank players that are not playing the game. It's only the high ranks. They've all just stopped playing the game. But if you think about it, it also kind of makes sense as well, because a lot of these players down here, they don't play every day, bro. Or like most days. They just kind of play on and off when they have time. They don't take the game that seriously, so they just don't really care. The only people that really give a fuck, they only start really giving a fuck around here. Like, these are the people that play a lot. And, you know, so those are the players where, like, if they get it, you know, like, out of who's going to get bored of the game or whatever reason it is, low ranks are still the majority of the player base. Yeah. But that's not, the player base, it's not the player base that's dwindling. Like I said before, in global, the player base is completely on par with how it is almost every single thing. It's not the whole, it's not the player base is not dwindling. The fucking NA high rank is dwindling. Only NA high rank. Nothing else. Just NA high rank. Just this. Just this area here. That's it. Nothing else. Not fucking anywhere over here. Nothing here. Just this. For some reason. I mean, there's still I would argue this is low. I mean, the distribution may be further down here and still shifted down here. But I would argue this is still really low. This is a big hit to buy low ranks too. Yeah, overall. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you mean overall. Yeah, there is. The distribution is still very similar. But there should be. But overall, yeah. But it is mostly in high rank. Like, well, where you see in the effects because there's so little amounts of players. Because of the drop-off. But I don't know. I would presume NA was very similar to like EU. Maybe a bit less. Maybe like a couple million. But yeah. Yeah, overall. There's just a massive drop-off of everything. But the ranks that are getting hit the hardest are the higher ranks where there's not a lot of players. I mean, could you imagine playing in Ascendant 3 where there's only 5,000 players? You're basically just playing the same people all the time. That's crazy. Like, it's only Ascendant, bro. I mean, I know Ascendant is considered a high rank, but it's over all the ranks, right? But it's not that high rank when you, like, compare to, like, a Radiant, like how much RR it takes to get to Radiant or to Immortal 3. It's just crazy. A few times there are more Iron 1s in Ascendant 3s and 2s. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, why are there so many Iron 3s? Yeah, that's... why are there so many Iron 3s? That's really weird. Unless that's where all the cheaters are. Iron 1 has Radiant levels of rarity. Normally, yeah, they do, actually. They do normally. Unless that's a bunch of, like, cheater accounts. And then they just start and, like, bought Iron 1 accounts. That is really weird. What is it in Europe? I mean, Europe's is more. But you also have to consider that they have 3.4 times the players as well. Nearly 3.4 times the players, so that's fair. And then Asia's is obviously higher, but... like I say, it's really, really weird. NA's dead. I don't know why, though. But the biggest hit is to high rank around here. Because there's not a lot of players. Saturated Iron is right now. Yeah. I think it's something to do with... do you know what I think it's to do with reverse boosting? I think people are buying a lot of Iron 1 accounts to reverse boost the high rank in 5 stacks. Double rank out of Iron instantly. Yeah, I think what it more likely is, rather than cheaters, I think it's a lot of people using Iron accounts to rank up to Radiant, because you can just 5-stack to Radiant by just queuing with Irons. But I still don't really understand how efficient, because that would explain why Iron 2 and 3 are so high as well. It gives the players the mechanics to get out of bronze. No, the cheats automatically give the players... if you're an Iron player and you use cheats, you're basically an Ascendant player. That's how effective cheats are. And that's without you maxi hack. And if you maxi hack, you're just immediately better than every Radiant on the game. It's literally impossible to do anything. Like that guy I played against yesterday. You can't... like, that guy's probably like an Iron player in real life. Like, as an actual player, he's not actually playing. It's just a bot running around insta-killing everybody. But yeah, it's really weird. But these levels of Iron and Bronze, like, it looks to me more like what's happening is a lot of people are abusing the system where they're using, like, stacking with, like, 4 Iron 1s, and then a higher ranked player and boosting them. Because it would also explain why these other ranks have climbed so much. Because normally these ranks of Bronze and Iron are really low. And like Silver 3, Silver 2, Silver 3, and like Gold 2, Gold 3, or like Gold 1, they're normally the highest. It's normally like Silver 3 and like Gold 2. They're normally the highest. But now it's like Silver 1, Bronze, Iron. So I'm thinking that more than likely what's happening is a lot of people are making fake accounts. Well, not fake accounts, but they're getting them into like Iron as low as they can go and then selling those accounts. And then people are buying them to boost the high rank. Because you can just do that by 5 stacking. And you just have 4 Iron 1s and a one high rank player that cheats, or is just a high rank player. Normally that cheats though, because that's how you can get to Radiant. And you're just playing 5 stacks. But it's really, really weird. I don't know what's going on with this region though. But for some reason, anything from like Ascendant, I would probably say like Ascendant 2 to 3 is just dead. I feel like the saturation silver 1 is because of how many ranks are getting thrown into silver. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because this is weird. It's really weird. Because normally, silver 3 and like gold 2 to gold 3 are normally the ranks that you see the highest, the most. The fact that we're seeing like silver 1 and bronze, that more leads me way to believe that people are just reverse boosting these accounts. I'm a plat player, yeah. But look how bad plat is though, bro. You're a plat player. That's an average rank. That's not a high rank. That's an average rank. But you are only, out of the whole of NA, out of the whole of America, you are somewhere, what are you, like plat 2 or plat 3? You are only like 3% of the entirety of NA. And plat's an average rank. It's not a high rank, it's average. Not in this game, but like in most games, plat's average. In this game now, so look at these numbers, plat's high rank now in this game, in Valorant, right? But like on average, if you look at like other games, plat is the average rank, right? If you say, like, what's an average rank? It's plat is average. That's the normal player. In this game, no. In this game, plat is now considered high rank in NA. Because there's only 3.7% of the entirety of all of NA that are plat players. So you are literally out of 330 million people, you are within the 3% of them in NA. Who then obviously out of all of that who actually played this game, which is only 1 million. Which is pretty crazy. Plat being argue with that percentage. Like you can say whatever you want, but you can't argue with that percentage. If you're playing a game and you are 3% of a regional player base, you are a high ranked player. Like for you to be an average player in a video game, you have to be with it the 50% average. Due to how Valorant Elo works, I think silver and gold is average. Yeah, it is, but it's not really. It is. Yeah, realistically, because at 3%, like silver and gold is normally the average. But like distributed out, you are like plat in NA is considered high rank now because of the distribution. Like, because you've got to think, like, that's pretty wild. Out of all the ranked ones, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's pretty. That is wild as fuck, man. I just don't know what's going on with NA, but NA is completely dead, bro. I have no idea what's happening, but it is fucking dead. But it's only NA though, that's the thing. If you're playing in EU, the numbers are normal. If you're playing in Asia, the numbers are normal. What are they like in Korea? Well, Korea is very minimal. There ain't a lot of people that play in Korea though. It's averaging NA right now, I think. Yeah. So silver, bronze, which is really low. And then there's Latin America. There's no one in Latin America. It's just the big ones are obviously North America, Europe, and Asia Pacific. Like they're the biggest ones. It's just really weird, but NA is completely dead. So, which is very odd because NA is normally one of the biggest, if not the biggest, and it's just completely dead. There's no one playing. And this is the end of Act 1. But I was wondering if it was something to do with the Riot boycott that's happening. So, NA's play count is linked to Sentinel's performance. Dear God. That would be... It's just really weird, man. I don't know... Let's have a look at Marvel Rivals. Can you look at leaderboards? Yeah. Can you look at like total players on here? Or no? Because this is probably different, right? PC. Yeah, all countries. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I wanted to see like how many people like overall, but I guess you can't see that. I wanted to see how many people are playing this game right now, but I guess you can't see the rank, the not even rank distribution, but like global player base. Weird. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think Valorant's the only one, right? Yeah. Wonder if Rainbow Six Siege has it. Probably not, though, right? Siege is a bit of a weird one. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Oh, no, that's total track players, though. It doesn't have... Yeah, it doesn't have... What's it called? That's only... Oh, no, wait, no, this does have... This has... Yeah. But only champ... Yeah, there we go. No, Siege has it. Siege has one. Basically doesn't need tracker because the info on there is obsolete. No, Siege has one. There's about 2 million players total tracking. But that's only for PC though, to be fair. What about console? And there's about another 2 million on console. So there's about 4 million people playing Siege. That's all because of Jinxie, that is. Every single one of those is because of Jinxie. Yeah. Jinxie's the reason why, just the sole reason why there's like 4 million people playing, by the way. He's the only guy, bro.
But yeah, this is looking completely different. And
Siege has some pretty massive... That's a lot of people, bro. I'll be honest, bro. Like, for a game that's like not really considered that fucking humongous, 4 million's really, really, really fucking healthy numbers. Especially for console and then PC as well, having nearly very similar amounts. That's really fucking healthy. Like, for a Ubisoft game, bro, if my Valorant's curve was this, yeah. No, Valorant, I think Valorant is just, I don't even know, it's just a mess, bro. I don't even know what's going on. There's cheaters everywhere, there's smurfs everywhere, you getting fucking silvers in immortal lobbies because there's like, you can't, this is the thing that's weird, you can't even say it's due to no players though. If you're in NA, you definitely can, but if you're in like EU, you can't, or Asia. Kind of looks less RNG in ranked. It is less RNG, yeah. Because the reason why it's less RNG is because Siege is a game that actually takes like, if you do the correct prep and the correct entry and you actually understand how the game works and how to use your operators properly, you get free kills. Understanding and using your brain gets you free kills in Siege. Understanding and using your brain it does get you free kills in Valorant, but you still lose because your teammates are just running it down like it's team deathmatch. Even at like high immortal, they're just running it down like it's team deathmatch. So like you can use your brain, you can like get better performance on Valorant, but you'll get so pissed off because your other teammates aren't doing that. It's just not worth it. You get Plats and Silver due to how aggressive EP resets are. To be honest, the ranks are pretty solid. I've seen Jinxie like show some of the ranks. The ranks are pretty accurate, to be honest, on that game. On that game, unlike Valorant, like the ranks are pretty accurate. Valorant ranks aren't accurate at all. You can get an Immortal 2 that's worse than a Diamond 3 all day, every day now. All day, every day. You'll get a Diamond 3 who's way better than a fucking Immortal 2 all day. It's not even uncommon anymore, bro. There's no difference. The only difference between ranks is from Immortal 3 and Radiant. They're the only two that separate it. If you're like Immortal 2 and down, you're basically a Diamond player. And if you're in Ascendant, you're a Diamond player. And if you're in Diamond, you're a Diamond player. That's literally what the ranks are. It doesn't matter if you're an Immortal 1 or 2, you can be worse than a Diamond player. Until you're like a solid Immortal 3 player, like, and you're only Immortal 3, yeah, you're basically just Diamond. It's not even, there's just no difference at all. And then there's a big jump from like, Valo can only dream of having mirrors that have the rank balance, yeah. Yeah, but do you know why the rank balancing so decent on that game though? Is because Rainbow Six Siege has a thing in it that we've only dreamed of in Valorant that we'll never get. It ties your MMR to your MAC address, which means that once you achieve, let's say, champion, which according to Jinxie takes about 1.5 years approximately if you play like quite often, roughly. Once you get to that MMR of champion, even if you make a new account, you'll still get that. You still get that same MMR of champion because it's literally tied to your MAC address. So you have to buy, you either have to spoof your MAC address on PC or you have to buy a whole new console, because that's what he did. For his Copper to Champion series he's doing now, he had to buy a whole new Xbox just to be able to reset his MMR on a new account. Because if he plays on his on a new account on his normal Xbox, on his Series X that he has, it will give him Champion MMR, even on a new account. He said it was IP bound, but I don't think it's IP bound because if it's IP bound, you don't have to buy a new Xbox, and also it wouldn't change, so it's obviously MAC address bound. That stops most Smurfs because either you're going to spoof your MAC address using dodgy software, well, it's not even dodgy, but just software, or you're going to buy a whole new PC, or you're going to buy a whole new Xbox or PlayStation, whatever, right? That's something that we dream about, bro, but we will never get. We will never get that because Riot is a company where they'll want to inflate their numbers as much as possible. So having Smurf accounts really helps them do that. If one person has multiple accounts, IP bound is an issue though. It's not IP bound, it's MAC address bound. It's MAC address bound, it's not IP bound. He said it's IP bound, but he doesn't know the difference. It's not IP bound, because if it was IP bound, because he lives in the US, he has a static IP. I mean, you can set it static or dynamic, whatever you want, because you can get dynamic IPs there. That sucks to play games, then your MMR is in constant jeopardy. Yeah, if it's IP bound, but it isn't. It's MAC address bound. So to be honest, you and your brother ain't playing on the same fucking Xbox. But if you are, tough luck. It's MAC address bound. So you and a family member can't have 2 different accounts and then have 2 different MMRs. Like if you're a fucking champion on Siege and you have a different account but it's on the same Xbox, that account will also get champion MMR. But here's the thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing, because I mean it is for the person who's champion, of course, but like, because as a player, if all you do all day long is play against Radiant players, for example, but you only would ever play against Radiants, you'll literally improve at the game and get to Radiant way faster than if you was to have to go through the normal rank system. But most people nowadays have different Xboxes anyway, and different consoles and different PCs. Like, there isn't one guy on a PC and then his buddies on the next thing. On his PC as well. But yeah, it's bound. So, but you'll never get that in Valorant. Or at least that, that's what he had to do. And I mean, based on the fact that he had to buy a new Xbox to be able to reset his MMR, would suggest to me it's MAC address bound rather than IP bound, because he could have just used a VPN and changed his MAC address, his IP address, instead of buying a whole new Xbox, and then that would have worked fine. Unless it is IP bound and he's just stupid, but I can't imagine that, because he's got fucking people helping him with his stream that would tell him how to do that instead of paying like $500 for a new Xbox. Actually, I should make some food quickly before we because the game's going to start soon, isn't it?
Being so consistent for so long with so many nades that we have had in the scene, little people can have that success.
And he was so incredible in their series against DRX, dropping 32 kills in a map they lost, being the first player to reach 2,000 kills at global tournaments in Valorant history. The fact that this is 5 years into the game, after he was a finalist in the first ever Masters, and he's still performing this well, is truly a testament to Durka's skill.
Yeah, it truly is, and we're excited for this matchup here because we got a good one on the docket. It's going to be a banger. You got G2 going up against Team Vitality, who moves on to face off against EDG.
Team Vitality.
And here comes the EMEA representative, Vitality, the juggernauts of their region, as they have an opportunity to punch that ticket to the winners finals to meet up against EDG. And truly, we didn't even really talk about it, but the fact that you have all these different ideas coming from all these different directions. Les is on the team, Safe is on the team, Durka, let's not forget about Trex and Kicks. So much talent there, Mimi.
Indeed, they have that, but G2 as well, the team that won their first ever trophy back in Americas. It took 3 matches, but they've joined in the playoffs here as well and are looking to go beyond that top 3-peat from last year.
And I tell you, if you're Jogamo, you gotta love this walkout, because I'm gonna call it what it is. Jogamo's the reason why we have these walkouts, because his passion, his energy, the way he feeds off of the crowd is unparalleled.
And it's so cool to see him here, just a few hours away from Cambodia. I know he has family coming out to see him here today.
Yeah, exactly. And we need to think about the maps, right? Coming into this, Vitality, just by having those 2 wins, there will be Team A, so they get to decide who gets to ban first. But I think for them, it's pretty clear. I mean, America's Pearl is American. They perma-ban the Pearl. I don't think that we will see surprises there. And G2 is going to decide to ban the Fracture after what we've seen. And also, Fracture is an EMEA map. That leaves the bind open again. And Vitality, just like EDG, picks right into it.
It was a 50-50, though. They would either ban the bind and play Fracture, or they'd end up with the veto they have ahead of them here. Yeah. G2 knew this. They're going to have prepared the binds coming in, but that map has looked outstanding for Vitality. But it's the exact same for G2 on Lotus. Yeah. When I watch this map, this is what I feel like is the pinnacle of balance calling. The way that they're moving around the map, embedding different players on their attack side, and manipulating the defensive rotations is peak G2.
And for this match, we need that third map. I would love to get to that Haven, especially with the performance the Safe has been having so far. Extremely quiet for what we've been seeing regionally. We know that the struggles for him are different. Also, the responsibilities now IGLing the team and having to keep up with his performance. Right now, his stats aren't looking good. In fact, I think he's in the right at the bottom of the tournament. So things need to change if this Vitality is going to make it all the way.
Going to be a tough one without a doubt. I think that everyone knows both teams. You can kind of tell the demeanor of each squad when they were in their huddle. They know how important this game is, obviously, but I think there's also just this great opportunity here. Hell yeah, baby! As a fellow Baldy myself, I love that. But yeah, I think that you definitely get the vibe here, Mimi, that pressure's on for both squads here. It's a big opportunity, and there goes your agent select.
And that's it. G2 had 2 days coming into this match. They knew this map would be in the pool, and they're going to come out with something a little bit different. It's a tail breach composition with the Yoru in the mix, and I think the biggest strength of this is what set plays you can have for actively re-clearing space on your defensive side, and how strong your stall is on the plant with the Vice, with the Aftershock, with the tail missiles, plus a fast rotate from that Yoru.
Yeah, exactly. I think that for this one, on the side of the attack, we're looking at Durka, we're looking at Kicks as well, making a lot of those mid-calls.
Gonna be a great matchup, and we're all ready to go. And we got just the commentators for the job. The one and only Brennan Sideshow on the call. Fellas, the floor is yours.
In the last 2 years, Vitality lead 5-3 over G2 in best of threes, despite Nico having the most match MVP.
Nico?
Oh, no, Zywoo, no Honesty in this
mate,
one?
wrong game.
But Durka and Jorgamo,
no dark corridors here. This is a child's game.
Yeah, but it's a good one.
It is a good one.
This one is a sick matchup that we've got in front of us. Durka versus Jorgamo, a head-to-head that you gotta tune in for, and the first time that G2 have played against Vitality in Valorant, and they're matching up here at the peaks of what we've seen from these two organizations. There's never been a time period where G2 or Vitality, these rosters have looked better than they are today.
Hard agree, and a hard agree as well of just pointing our attention towards, I think this guy on your screen is Jorgamo, facing off against Durka as well. He's got a hell of a task ahead of him, but he is more than capable.
I'm taking a look at what the devs were talking about. G2 coming into this one, retooling their composition. They're picking a very similar comp to DRX, the one that DRX used on Mine to try to counter Vitality, and they're making a hard read off the pistol round. Look at this, all 5 players defending
Durka reached 2k kills, yes he did.
This up, knowing that Vitality love doing B defaults on pistol
rounds. I also heard him accidentally fucking hype up the wrong game, bro, because he was talking about CS. When I heard him say Nico, I was like, there's no one called Nico in the fucking Valorant. You're thinking fucking CS, bro. I hear him say Zywoo. I'm like, nah, bro, Zywoo's a fucking monster, but he's ranked 2 in the world next to Donk. Oh no, Donk's ranked 1. And Zywoo's second, I think. Donk is fucking gross, man. Donk is like the faker of CS, man. At this point in time, Donk is so good that I hope he cheats, bro, just because it would be a bit more reasonable with how insanely broken he is. Like, it was funny, yeah. I love Sideshow, bro. He's the sexiest commentator of all time of any game ever. Sideshow, like I say, I'll say this, I'll die on this hill. Sideshow, sexiest man alive, and then second is Henry Cavill, of course. You know, and that's it. Just 1 and 2.
They got the info about
Sideshow, sexiest man.
That fault line came from. You know that he's not
Donk is still top 1. I'm pretty sure he's in rank 1.
It's so tough for Lesso.
And then Zywoo second. I'm pretty sure. Donk is a monster, bro. He just did 5200 elo on Face It. He has like a 70% win rate on fucking Face It, bro. He is a fucking monster. He's like 17 or 18 years old. He won a grand championship at 17 years old, bro.
Towards the back of the site. There's still a lot of unknowns. There are only 28 seconds left. They think that
Donk is literally the faker of CS, no shots. Obviously, the first 3 rounds don't matter. Oh, sorry, first 2 rounds don't matter. We're waiting for round 3.
In a 1v1 himself.
A 1v1 though, was good trades. Vitality pick Bind, G2 pick Lotus. Lotus, interesting. Decider of Haven. Oh, they don't want to get to that decider. I hope. Oh, he's stunned though. No way! Jonah P's too scared. Bro, he stunned him. Just swing him. Just swing him, bro. What are you doing?
Vitality
Don't be scared like that, bro. You fucking stunned him. Was he scared that he didn't stun him? Just fucking just swing. Be confident in your U2 usage, my man. That's a diamond player for you right there, bro. He just doesn't know. He's a diamond player.
In calm, quiet situations.
Under
Managed to silent
rough
drop
times.
both of the players out through hookah and get out behind the Viper wall for the Red Bull clutch. G2 did not win a single pistol round against EDG in the game that could have got them through
Someone
the
hold a
playoffs
top position for that long. Donk is, I'm pretty sure Donk is still ranked 1.
They can't be afforded
I'm pretty
to
sure
let
he
them
is. Oh look,
drop like
I'm
that,
pretty certain that he is
especially when
though.
G2 came in with such a good idea.
Let's see.
And this map,
Because I'm pretty
I
sure
think, is gonna be all
Zywo's
about
second.
how good G2's ideas
And Donk
are
is
and how
first.
Vitality can react to them.
And to a degree, it's a bit of a pick your poison situation for G2, right? It's you river banning
Let me
bind,
see.
potentially split or fracture, but
Best
you can show
CSU
enough
players.
fracture
I don't know. I don't know if
and so you can kind of direct
that's
what
right.
you think the map pool is going to go to.
No,
that
this one
degree.
says Zywoo's number 1, Monzi's number 2, and Donk is 3.
That's why you're
That's
talking about the kind of preparation.
that's a different thing though. That's not pro.
You can see some evidence of that one here. The salvos, slow going. No damage really done, and a swing through the back of the site.
Team
Less than
Spirit.
alone doing that one to refight
Well,
attempt.
Team
Salvos
Spirit
into
are
the
ranked
corner.
1.
Kick has been dropped, and Durka up towards the top, perched up, high ground angle.
Team Spirit are ranked 1 for 39. I don't think there's a
Alongside Jorgamo, and running and gunning does not
top
save
player
the day,
rankings
not
for
Valid,
Counter-Strike.
Not today.
And while it looked dangerous,
No.
while G2 got the right players in the right positions, Vitality still kept 3 of the right.
I've seen it one time, but recently this year.
Actually, a perfectly fine bonus round situation.
But there's no,
Navigated
yeah, there's no like a direct thing, yeah.
As soon as Les took
He's
that
fresh
swing
from
out
the
into
diamond
backside,
rank,
he's doing
bro.
that with a pistol, of course. Even when Kix gets caught here, Durka manages to navigate it with Trex acting
CSGO
as that
world
great
ranking.
support pillar.
Well, that's CSGO though,
Those are
isn't
really
it?
the 2 players that have been performing the best so far in the tournament. For
Well, it's Team Spirit, but Team Spirit are ranked 1 right now. Team Vitality is second.
Increase the tempo straight down short.
Yeah,
But I don't think there's.
Occurring. It's a bit of spam through the smoke as well.
Hmm.
Durka's going to be traded out like for like. Looks like he pushed past the smoke as well to try and take that fight straight to them.
So Jorg now gone.
I think they were just doing their rankings, like who they think are the best. Like this one here, Liquipedia.
This map tends to be slow.
2024 to present, Donk is first, Monzi is second, and Zywoo's third, and Nico is fourth. So yeah, so I think it depends on which one you look at, but Donk is still like, depending on which one you look at, Donk is still top 3. And in some of them he's first, some he's second, some he's third. There's like different rankings, but yeah, basically he's considered anywhere from number 1 to number 3. Bear in mind he's like 17 or 18 years old. I hope he cheats, bro. I hope he cheats. Not because, you know, I want him to cheat, but just because it'd be a lot fairer if he did. Being 17 to 18 years old and being that good at the game, bro, it's not fair.
Just not in time. He's dropped Trent. Vitally
Nice
important
shots.
fight out towards Showers. Now he's going to be
That's a
squeezed from these
really
remaining
fucking
players.
brutal
Vitality
kill,
know
that
how
is.
important this position is.
To die to safe like that on that buy round, they
Putting a
really.
slow squeeze on him.
That is rough.
Valen forced to pick up the pieces, but he's rolling up to.
Yeah, I mean you can't be dying to safe like that from those salvos on that round, the round 3.
Vitality, it might not have felt like it because there's full rifles on board, but this is a team now looking to break the economy of G2 so early on.
Yeah, I mean look at that economy, it's just ruined.
For G2 to be struggling.
But
like
you
this.
can't be like, you know, the
Even
salvos are
one
there, bro.
rifle is just going to give them a single hope in hell. Beautifully played there by the end by Trex. Just want to draw a little bit of attention to that and look at this post-plant utility. They're essentially just throwing money into the void there with the with the molly.
Make sure they can practice their
That's
lineups.
very strange.
Yeah, like, can you see if that's on for me?
Tiny gap on the left-hand side,
Might have
actually.
to
There,
correct
Trex.
that.
Yeah, gonna cut you at the end of the tournament. No, look.
It's a nice
the
shot.
opener is
Look
good
at this. He just shouldn't be dying to
shutdown.
this, bro.
He uses aftershock and gets caught out a little bit, but Trex
That's the big problem
does not
there.
take
He's got
the
that
fight from the
regen
beginning.
armor,
When he first
but it
gets
does
contact
70
against Trex,
damage
he
per
could
tick.
re-swing and
So
be confident in his own aim.
I am smart at this bridge.
sounds confident. Sounds confident. Good sign for Vitality. But this is Vitality's map pick, so they should win this against G2. We're not. I mean, Leaf playing the Vice, he's really not going to come on. I wouldn't expect him to come online really until maybe last round. Honestly,
Comp's going to be suited towards it. A lot of fault lines.
he should be coming online soon.
But Vitality,
I would say.
cool. They're calm. They're collected at the beginning. They don't give away anything for free.
I think more so than early round pressure, what I'd like to see G2 opt for
is mid-round re-clears. So when you know that somebody like Durka has worked up B long, or Safe has taken the teleport over to look at showers, for example.
Ah, yes, the EU playstyle. Never move. Never move.
Really have a lot of success. Not seeing that just yet. Saw it a tiny bit from DRX.
Balancing spotted here. Into this
Good
spot.
stun. Oh, he's just dead, I think. Yeah, he's dead. He is. He's. How is he alive? My God, how much util are they going to throw at him? That's good from Trent. My God, that poor boy. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Bro. Wait, this timing though. Nice shot from Trent. Oh, Trent. Oh, let's kill him blind.
Finds the hammer. Sheriff finds two, less on the side, and Treks alongside him.
Oh, what a shot. Wow. All right, Leaf. Calm down, buddy. God damn. Was a nice kill from that Stinger. The util, the layering of the util is disgusting from these teams right now. More from Vitality than G2, but this is a eco. My God. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. No chance, bro. He hasn't even got time anyway. Yeah. That's rough.
That gets G2 onto the board. Incredibly.
And they burned the Armageddon in that round as well, so they needed to win that.
He's the difference maker.
Yeah.
We called out the fact that the ultimate didn't get the value that they were looking for. Salvos were great at the beginning to try to keep Valin alive, but it's the reposition after the Armageddon went down that actually.
This was a crazy kill. I can't believe he killed him.
The rest of Vitality and helps deliver G2 the round.
That's very important for G2. You can't really let the snowball occur on bind, attack side with these compositions.
Where is this teleport going? Where's the gate crash going?
Not too sure at all. I mean, he's just taking point, taking contact, wants to take the fight. He has no exit
They don't
strategy.
know, though.
It's just an orb.
He gets away with it, though.
Wow.
So he was a defender.
Yeah.
He early round flashed somewhere else on the map. I've got to be honest, I can't remember where he began.
Okay.
And Trent's managed to pick up a kill just by spamming there, anticipating that Les was going to be scaling off the back of the wall going up.
If they win this, Vitality's economy's in the fucking tank.
Well, I mean, Jonah P's sliced them up.
Pro players are such Sheriff demons. So are Radiants as well. It ain't just pros. Radiants are like that as well.
From Vitality, and we haven't
It's
seen
worse
any
if they're
team really
pros
be
though.
able to punish that. Vitality have so much success on this map because
I've said it before, I say it again, man. Like, I don't understand why they even bother using other guns. Just use a Sheriff. It's got better movement, and you just buy more of them.
Here, Durka goes down.
They get more kills.
Jonah P forced him out into the open with the aftershock, and then just held the angle. Good for the one.
That's why even if these people pick Chamber, they still get kills with the Headhunter because it's just about aim and the crosshair placement and being able to flick onto people's heads.
No noise.
That's why but you know, then they fail in the other department with Chamber. Oh, they've seen him. It's a nice shot.
Jonah P was open to the angle, and now Dogmo is on a bit of an island. He needs a bit of help. Potentially here, still, there's no committal. There's only 20 seconds left, and Vitality.
He's gonna burn that flash when they come in, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, nice try. The Brimmy Stimmy though. 10 seconds. Oh, 10 seconds. 9 seconds. Bombs down. He's got time. He's got time. Can anyone stop it? No. He's good. Or just go Guardian. No, it's not the same because the movement's worse with the Guardian. No, the movement's worse with Guardian. It's not about the Sheriff being able to aim with it. It's the movement you get, because you get good movement as well as that. Nice shots.
Leaf finds the shots.
Yeah.
And he converts. He's a player that everyone's been looking towards at the start of the year for G2 as they were dominating in America's kickoff.
Good spam.
Hasn't necessarily had every game with the most impact. Honestly, that has been Trent. Trent has been the player in most recent weeks keeping them in these games, but once Leaf gets online,
nice shot.
And you see what he's able to do at land.
I'm pretty sure Leaf actually, I think he just reached Grandmaster in League as well.
That felt like
he plays, he made a joke, I think it was him, I think he made a joke about dual competing, because he don't even play Valorant. Like, he just, when he's not scrimming, he plays League. He used to get 5 Brimmies, yeah, the Brimmy Stemmy. But he was talking about dual competing as a joke.
He's dropped down to just 48 health.
Look at this unusual wall from Leaf as well that he's got anchoring onto the B site. Actually does
Leaf is like crazy. Guardian plus Perma Brimstem, or just use a Sheriff.
One's close quarters. They've got the smokes at least to ensure that they've got
What is this?
You are right about the
What
wall
is
chopping it
this?
up. Still not triggered.
What?
No detonation on it. Molly at your feet, swinging wide and out and around. All in front there. Gives you plenty of targets to pick and choose from. There's still no plant down. And Kicks is isolated onto the side here. Spike in hand. He's worried.
Still have a minute as well. Oh, they're out of there. They're fucking out of there.
To be expended here.
Yeah, he knew what was coming.
In through the back. Leaf is a quick evacuation.
Oh, Durka's going in with the rocket here. They hear him though.
Run them down with a showstopper of his own.
He found him, no? Oh my god, he shot the wall. He shot the wall. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He still kills 2. That's a good nade. Oh no, he's past it. My god, they're past it. Nice shots. Trent's on 2. He's got the read. Nice shot. He stuck it. He's got it. Wow, he's got it.
My god.
What the fuck? Dirk accidentally shot the rocket into the wall. He saw the guy. Yeah, he saw the guy and he tried to shoot it on the edge of the wall, but because the hitbox is too big on the rocket, it hit the wall. I can't believe he still killed 2 though. He still killed 2 even though he nearly killed himself with his own rocket.
At the end, there was an attempt for a pit to come up and then Les got dropped.
Yeah.
So the pit disappeared.
And Valin just decided to stick it.
Ludicrous.
That was unlucky. That really all just come down to Durka accidentally rocketing himself and not killing the Yoru Jorgamo.
G2 looking like they want to hold over towards B. This is the kind of trap play that I was talking about earlier, where Jorg takes a bit of contact, you have a stun.
But if it's a refight as well, yeah, flash.
Bye-bye.
Let's force the TP at least out of it. Armageddon. An attempt there to push any potential players into them.
But also there's that teleport that just allows you to get out of jail for free, and that's what Durka ended up doing.
The interesting thing about the A setup for G2 here is it's very weak from showers. Like if a TP comes in from showers, there's no thorns to delay from Leaf.
All been slowed down at the minimum.
Late round. I do think that's a little bit of a misplay.
Oh wow.
Because I think it's more, it's more of a issue. If you've got a wall on A main, I think it's more of an issue that you have people rushing you from showers, from TP. Like if you have 1 thorns down in showers and you put that down, it literally stops the whole push from showers. It's just game over. Like they get so much more value than if they're in main.
An abundance of util. I mean, G2, they've got it in spades. Just when you think you're safe, always going to be refighting you. But how much more do they really have here? Sliders of corners and sliders of gaps.
3 on B here, 2 on elbow. They need smokes
here.
here.
They have that opening with smokes are going to be dropped down and backs to these players. A vital one of that. Jorgamo.
They needed smokes, man. Like there's nothing you do.
But it's Jonah P stealing all of them.
It's close though. This is close.
Despite the fact that 2 players escaped through the teleport,
I'm not surprised it's close, but it is close nonetheless.
Still got value. Because it shoved Durka onto the opposite side of the map. They're not able to use their entry player on the site exec. He had to go back through the hookah teleport to try to just end on the same site as his team. And it still also pushed Trex into a corner where he could get bullied. That's the kind of thing I was expecting G2 to do with this comp.
The diamond player strikes again.
G2 were talking about valuable lessons.
Matthew Berry just strikes again.
Almost grateful of the fact that they got absolutely demolished, right?
Yeah.
In the final 2 maps. But I think the valuable lesson they've learned is that you got to take fights. You got to be proactive. You got to be active in terms of taking them as well. The teams that have been performing the best at this tournament are the ones that make the most decisions like that.
Valin during the press conference said, I'm excited that we got exposed against EDG and a bit against Team Liquid because it is not happening again in playoffs. We're going to start hot and take over the series. And have they taken over the series here necessarily? Well, they're starting on Vitality's map pick, something that used to be a permaban for them, and they're 4-3 up after winning the majority of these like rifle rounds that we're seeing after the pistols. So as far as a hot start, as far as it's reasonable to expect a hot start on a map like this that isn't favored for G2, I'd say they're doing a great job of it. The pressure is on Vitality.
Well, certainly. Time is going to be ticking down, barrier is going to be evaporating. Vitality have got to look for answers here. The backside of this timeout. Gone for an investment with his half armor. Guardian in the hands of Kicks himself. Creeping forwards here. Is going to be using the salvos to see if they can take some of that space away, but it's a smoke instantaneously there as a response. Dirk not shy though. Very much alone when he's taking this fight.
Reclear from G2, so dangerous.
Could go wrong though. Still. Drone. Just a body block. Straight shots from the shorty up into his face. It's a fault line as well. Slowing it all the way down. Durka barely gets out.
G2 have got a really clear game plan that they want to try to fight these solo players in the spread default. This time, forcing Durka away, it's still great, but they're not getting the pick.
Bro, hope there to run an iron lobby. Iron buddy, bro. Maybe one day.
Beakers attempt to pave the way. It's going to be Thorns propped up as a result. Wall still not detted. Here through, to the side as well. There's no follow-up, there's no trade. Nobody really could play into that gap. That window
Safe is through though, because there was no Thorns in shower.
Still, plan is necessary.
Oh my god.
Save. Wow, he's taking matters into his own hands. From the side.
I want to point out, by the way, just want to point out, all of that just happened on that side because he didn't put a Thorns in shower. If he puts a Thorns shower, that player's not backside, doesn't kill 2 of his team, and then his other teammate can't swing through and kill the 3rd guy. They just lost this round potentially just because Leaf did not put a Thorns in shower. Like I said, he needed to put the Thorns in shower. Look what's happened now. That's just a rookie mistake. Very rookie mistake.
Clearing out through lamps. It's a tap from Valen. Needs to try and pull these players out, isolate these fights, but he's essentially got paper mache between him and the enemies, running and gunning. 7 minutes left to do it all. Unless
I don't know, man. It's not that hard, bro. Put one fucking Thorns down main, put one Thorns down in shower, have the wall in main.
The entry from Durka did not find the value they were
like, if you just have that Thorn shower, Safe can't lurk through showers, push that smoke and kill 2 of your teammates. And shower though if he's Thorn showers. No, you don't. You don't even need Thorn. You don't need info for showers. All you have to do is as soon as they hit A main, there's going to be a guy hitting showers at the exact same time. You just, as soon as they hit A main, pop that Thorns, and you more than likely will catch that guy.
Absolute stinker maps out of 5.
Because he'll push, as soon as his team hits A main, and they show their presence A main, he'll be pushed up showers. All you have to do is have the Thorns literally just on the edge of showers, and just pop it, and he can't lurk through. He won't move out of showers till his teammates try and make a move in A main. And then when Durka died, he played a move out of showers. If he'd have just popped that, Safe would have only just gotten out of showers after the Thorns had ended, which means he wouldn't have been backside to kill 2 people. They still might have won the round, but just having those Thorns there, just so much value. Because it blocks all of showers, you can't move through it.
Transition period.
It's gross.
Backing themselves out. There's a heal online so they can make sure that they shore up a bit of the damage that was done.
And a full rotate called. They spotted Durka outside showers, and so that makes it feel
he switched sites now. Interesting.
So they're trying to call this
That's pretty disgusting if they get that now.
Jungwon's got good info here. Dimensional drift's going to be used, but already.
That's interesting. That doesn't stop. That doesn't clear someone under hookah though. Under hookah's not clear. Not sure if they cleared that jumping out.
Be up onto that high ground. Leaves Leaf into a sticky spot. Try and buy time for the rest of his team to get back into this one.
Man, imagine if someone was under fucking hookah there, sitting in the Thorns. That would have been wild.
Just them trying to square up and take these fights. Durka, this guy, not willing to take a step back. Wants to take the fight and he wants to take it now, but he has slowed it down and he is essentially the sole recipient of this site. He's got to try and hold this one down.
Ooh, what?
Oh my god, it might just be
my god, it's another ace. What the fuck is going on? Bro, how lucky is this guy, bro? He collapsed him. Wow.
Beast Durka is. All
my god.
For my money, looking like the best player in the world, top of the stats.
Maybe.
Any metric.
Yeah, maybe.
Have a look. He's not even aiming at Trent there.
No. And he gets another ace.
The phrase is,
bro, does he have an ace every series? I swear he aces every series we watch him.
Is laughable.
I swear he aces every single series we watch him. Against any team, bro. It's so risky that a player like that only gets done on eco.
We could ham on all day, I think, about
it's not that risky when that deep smoke comes in. Because there was Thorns there. There's Thorns under there, and there was a deep smoke from the Brimstone. So like, a shallow smoke that come out to hide the player. But it doesn't matter anyway because Durka just killed the entire team. I'm not gonna lie, like I said, I keep saying Kang's the best in the world, man, but there's gonna get to a point that how many more Durka aces do I have to see? Yeah, somehow get into, how many more aces? Every time I watch a series with Durka, he aces. How many more aces do I have to see before I say Durka's probably better than Kang? I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think I'm gonna say he's still better Kang's still better, just at least until I see the grand final, which should be Vitality versus EDG. Should be. Because I've already made how the predictions will play out. And Hookahs are risky though, because there's nowhere to fall back to. No, you don't fall back in Hookah. You kill a guy under, you kill a guy. But the thing is, if you look, because of that shallow smoke, what did they do? They jumped on the ledge and they jumped out to the box. You kill 2 straight away, if they don't check you.
Roll for his team.
But like I say, it doesn't matter anyway, because Durka killed the entire team, so it wouldn't have mattered. Unless they killed Durka, so.
Durka, one of the trophies and accolades that he does hold, he stole that one away from Jorg.
He did, and Jorg said he wanted revenge on Durka. Again, coming into this game. As did the whole of the rest of G2, because it was Durka.
At the end of the day, man, you'll never be good at Valorant if you don't take risks. You have to take risks somewhere to try and find value. You can never be a good player if you don't take risks.
1v5 kind of scenario, and he's pulling out aces on them. He has been unstoppable. And this is another round for him to kind of flex his muscles. Vitality start out slow, waiting for G2, because they've been doing a lot of early round kind of plays.
Ooh.
Cheeky peek. No dice though, not for Jorgamo.
At least he lived.
He's lucky, made out with essentially a haircut.
The mid round is so quiet.
Durka does have Rocket again because he killed 5 fucking players, dude. In 1 round,
30 seconds left. I think they've realized
which is an issue.
Nice
shot from Jorgamo.
Swing out through sand. That's good position to dominate control of this one now. Hookah's a bit of a problem area. Vitality have to make a call of themselves. You have to dominate one area of the map, but which direction are they going to be going into? Trailblazer to potentially get them into towards back of the halls. Salvo's on top of it. A lot of unknowns going to be rattling through their brains.
No shots. I mean, yeah, they're eco, so.
These players going to be sailing them into the sunset easily.
No shots.
Done with
Yeah.
the trade in sight for kicks.
We saw so many thrifties in the previous series today between T1 and EDG.
Yeah, I mean, I want to still say that Kang is better for now until the end of this grand final. Because
defaulting and their attack side core
it's pretty, well,
to try to control
right now at least, barely, but my prediction is still pretty accurate with how this like upper bracket will play out
Durka's probably going
up
to be
to the grand
spear here
final.
again.
So
Showstopper available for him.
as long as Vitality beat G2 here, which my thought is going to be a 2-1 on Haven. I mean, Haven's the decider. So if they run ISO on Haven,
It's an off-angle hold for
I
him.
want to see if G2 can stop him, to be honest.
How do you choose to play it?
Being the
Breaks
hit.
it.
I don't know, man. Oh, here comes the rocket.
Showstopper, and there's no time for quick
Hit clone, but it doesn't matter. No, he's got. Okay. Okay.
Who's tanking that one? It still
I
gets
thought the clone
value.
was going to tank it.
Wraps itself around the corner and it's gained entry and open access to the side here for Vitality. Jorgamo has to make a play here.
Not a bad flash. He's jumping. He's jumping.
Spray, but he's run out of
Good
bullets.
trades.
And the return of the fire is there. Kicks.
Good flash.
Making sure he's mightily consistent. At least
Wow. Nice shots from Leaf. Jeez. Good stun. Beautiful shots from Leaf.
And Jonah by himself.
Last season, Durka carried Fnatic pretty far. Yeah,
to describe
he
over
did.
these teams, it is that
It's
discipline.
possible. I don't know. Like, there's a certain point. Yeah, there's a certain point where like you can't keep saying he's better. Because Durka's getting an ace pretty much every series we watch with Vitality. He gets an ace in that series. Like,
But take a look at the replay how Leaf gets these final
yeah,
2.
nice shots.
What a first shot onto Les. And then
Oh.
right before the stun lands, he catches safe.
He just stands in
Those
the
are
stun.
2 utterly critical kills for G2 to get back into this one.
Nice shot.
Their economy is still not saved either. They have a Bulldog.
Yeah, could you imagine that, bro? You won the round and you're still broke. They do have 4 really good ultimates though, with nearly a 5th really good one online.
Durka has an operator on the other side, on the attack side too.
Of course he does.
Just, again, because G2 have been peaking so much on defense, I assume.
Yeah, I believe there's a rifle waiting for him as well. It's the last round of the first half, so he might as well spend it all.
Seems particularly good against the way that G2 have been playing, because they are finding these opportunities.
It's
to
also
go
the
for
place
pushes.
how the coaches want them to play.
With a heavy emphasis out towards...
Yeah, but Durka doesn't really have a playstyle. Durka's playstyle is to be sporadic, be random, and have confidence. That's the playstyle. But that ain't even a playstyle a coach wants him to play. That's his playstyle. And no coach has ever dared change that because it works. Leaf is very similar in this regard. He just doesn't play duelist.
With the Vandal.
You can't be certain to play each other. No, I know. That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why I say right now, oh, that's a great ult. Oh, he's out of it, though. Oh.
He's able to navigate it well enough. No follow-up.
They do have breach ult. They're going to burn all the ults, aren't they? To try and get this.
Could make a go of this one.
Yeah, they're going to burn everything.
Too late. Trex is going to be sticking this one planned down and out, but you choose to go
Hits
off this.
less there. Don't know if that saw less. Yeah, they saw him. They saw him. I think they saw his gun, maybe. Oh, lineup from Trex. Where the fuck is that going? Is that straight onto the bomb? Oh, he donked it! He got... No! It's on it! No! He booped it! He booped the fucking molly! No! Wait, they could still do it. Oh, they've got it, though. Wow, that's unlucky. Jorgamo did so well. A bad flash? He's got it. Kicks, bro. No! Bro, that was such a sick play as well. He actually hit the molly. He got it.
Is quite ridiculous.
That's a common lineup. Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, but you don't see it if you don't play Brimstone. Also, no one ever has lineups in my games for Brimstone.
Utility simply too good for Vitality. I think though, considering the context of G2,
you don't ever see. You don't really ever see the lineups the Brimstones use, and also you don't ever see. Let's say you never see it really.
They didn't even win the pistol.
No, lost pistol.
In the sense of like, if you don't play the Brimstone, you never see it. That's crazy.
A bit of a pick your poison situation for G2 themselves.
Who cares about the fucking lineup, bro? When he boops it, bro, that's fucking sick. Man, what a fucking... Oh yeah, I forgot John and Tens are actually here. John and Tens are both here.
ยังไม่ได้บอกชื่อเลยก็กรี๊ดกันซะแล้วนะขอบคุณมากๆนะครับผม And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with John QT. Don't you love the fans here?
I love them a lot.
Wow. But first of all, I would.
I know Larry's are in silver and in high immortal. True.
But first of all, I would love to know,
Well, it's not even that. It's just not a lot of people play Brimstone anymore, and the people that play Brimstone on Bind only play him because he's overpowered on Bind and not because they actually know how to play Brimstone. Because there's no skill level to play in Brimstone. There's no skill to play in Brimstone if you don't have lineups. You can just do everything based off of an iPad. So. And playing it on Bind, you can just sit with a shotgun. You don't have to really have any brain or anything.
I think EDG will take it.
So those people will never have lineups, but they'll still find a lot of value and still be good teammates. Because it's just easy. Tens crashing out at 11 minutes about 1 second. Yeah, I haven't seen the whole crash. I watched the crash outs when Sen lost. When Sen lose, I've been watching all his crash outs, especially the one against Nats, bro, because that was bad. No one was even holding the guy planting.
It's been really good. I like it here. People are
nice. That one was rough.
Obviously, the vibes, the weather kind of reminds me of Morocco, so I really like it a lot. Yeah.
Awesome นะฮะก็สำหรับตรงนี้นะครับชอบแฟนๆชาวไทยนะครับชอบอาหารชอบบรรยากาศชอบทุกอย่างนะครับทำให้คิดถึงบ้านนะครับ But that will be it for now, guys, and we'll be back to the game.
Well, John QT expecting that EDG were potentially going to win it all here at Bangkok, and G2 themselves as well. They're hoping to win this open.
Well, I think it's going to. I think it's very possible.
Potentially get that rematch versus EDG after they were ever so slightly embarrassed, and there's a replay of it. We've seen many a team, many a player attempt something like that, but it's hard to pull off.
Yeah. Lothar vindication after all these
I've seen
years,
that
that's
one.
what I'm saying. My sights are set on Jorgamo, though, the player with the slab head, to pick things up as he goes forwards into this half. He's on the entry.
He's not holding anything back.
Takes
Very
point.
much. Like you said, takes point. He's the sacrificial lamb almost. Second highest death so far in the tournament, but it's there for a reason.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
It's trust in the rest of his team to be able to trade.
I've never seen two. I knew something happened when I watched that, and I saw two players fall off. I thought it was a piece of utility or something, but I knew it wasn't normal. No, two players don't fall off the map like that. Unless something weird happened.
Heal online though, Kix has got that one in his back pocket, so hopefully not too
Nice
much more
shot.
damage done. Speaking of damage, Jorgamo dropped into the process, smokes in their faces. G2 looking like they might want to try and go for a bit of a refight. Valorant slipping his way in for the side, and Jonah P in the back lines.
Very winnable pistol. Nice shots.
Buy some time here for G2, and they've got this sight into a
Oh, the right click didn't land. Les got one. 1v1, but Les is one shot.
Man walking, he should be at this point. Trent, jump spot.
It's half.
On the defuse, it's
What a shot. Oh my god. But you just can't be losing that, bro. You're just they're too scared. They're just too scared of him, bro.
Including both pistols. Every time it feels like G2 are in a position where they've come out with a really creative round, put themselves in a good spot. Jonah P pushes through the smoke, gets in a nice final position, post-plant util all over the place, and Les is there just to drive the dagger in the back. This is the value you get from the roster quality of Vitality, and you see the frustration build from
10 HP, bro.
Because what more can you ask for at that point? They're gonna go for the Force. They did this as well, playing against EDG on Bind. They found them value there.
Can they do it again? Sting is in hand.
Trying not to give away that they have Force just yet.
Ooh.
Bolt line. And connects, kicks as blind as anything, man. He's right up into the salvos as well, trying to seek that evacuation. Les cuts it up tight into the corner. That's just only a ghost in hand.
Nice shot. He's just tanking the salvo from his teammate.
The advantage, pushing past them, gives his team the advantage, at least in the player capacity. So 2v3, and Leaf skipping a hop towards the side here. Risks need to be taken himself, and Leaf just can't quite win that fight out. Taking a bit of a peek there. Trex knows the player's life because that discipline comes through and shines bright in moments like these. And surely spells out the death now.
Well, they managed to get bombed down, so that's not bad.
In this map.
It certainly should do. Considering the Vitality win pistol and then deny the Force buy. And it's Les again, by the way, who gets these open too with just a ghost, like you were saying.
To be fair, this is Vitality's map pick. This should be expected.
You end up dying to the Outlaw or the Vandal that they've got on the other side. But when you lose to Les with a ghost, when you had the weapon advantage, you're kicking yourself. G2 have got a very tough uphill battle now to try to upset on Bind. When we saw DRX play with this similar anti-Vitality composition, they didn't really have enough attack ideas. They got smoked. Vitality's defense looked excellent. I think it was 8-4 in the end. G2 wouldn't even get to play out all 12 rounds if that was the kind of defense of Vitality you're putting up against.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Dirk has absolute confidence, bro. Like, he's always going to go for those he's always going to buy that Vandal or Phantom or whatever he wants on round 2. Yeah, dudes, you're never going to see that dude with just the Sheriff or like I mean, he's playing Raze, and he's not even buying a shotgun or anything. He's just going to straight up go straight in with the Vandal.
Just to deny a bit of that information here for Vitality, going for reclears of their own and the deep push by Safe. Here's one level of the TP. Will he hear the rumble of the footsteps? Yes, he does. Catching a glimpse of it. This could be a brutal one. Backbreaker for G2 because they are not anticipating. Safe himself.
Ooh.
Running a mockery over them. It's a three-piece in a round. Whilst there could have been chances and potentially still, as long as Leaf can hit a few more worldies like that, but
nice shot.
Hard go of it. Vitality now find themselves up to 10.
It almost makes you wonder though, what if Aspas would have been on Vitality instead of Durka? I know that would never happen, because Aspas is like egomanic or whatever it is.
But Safe has occasionally been pushing some stinkers, and I think there was a lot of people looking at
he has to be the center of everything. But imagine if Aspas was on Vitality, like, you know what I mean? Someone of a similar quality.
The allegations of
I wonder if they'd still be able to play this well without having the quality of Durka.
He's looking good, he's finding his timing, still playing aggressively, and he's always got his team calling really well on the attack side, coming up with good defensive setups, and always keeping the mental and the morale up too. Yeah. And there's no reason not to smile for Vitality here.
Drone's broken. Yeah, Durka's okay, rocking a hard place. Two to the TP.
Oh no.
Okay.
There's a whole armada waiting for him.
G2, and they were thinking one layer ahead, one step ahead. The question is it going to be enough to convert in the round? Because it's a necessary one at that.
Yeah, well, defense, losing your duelist on defense doesn't matter that much.
If they do end A,
and Safe has full utility and his ult.
Safe has Salvo.
He has everything.
And then Trex has a Molly.
Yeah.
It's easier to.
And he has
deny
drone to be able to
towards A than
re-clear or
B.
clear an angle if he needs
That's what
to.
Vitality are gambling on here in the 4v5. And unfortunately, it looks like Valen is walking right into it. There is not going to be very much time on this clock at all. They got to get a move on.
30 seconds left.
One push forwards. Yeah, time is going to be an issue, isn't
Poor
it?
guy.
Take's already
Nice
just
shot
driving
from
the
Les.
Salvo,
Les
so
is
he
alive as well.
wants to try and force the issue, force the fight straight to
They're going to
him.
use Armageddon as soon as they hit plant as well.
Still an Armageddon waiting into the
Yeah,
back
as
pocket.
soon as he hits that
17
plant.
seconds. What is the call to be
Oh,
made?
it's late.
Armageddon.
Oh, it's late.
Pushing forwards, but slow
He's
going.
out of that. That was really slow. He wasn't ready. Safe weren't ready for that. That's bad now. This could be oh my god, he got him. Yeah, that Safe just threw that whole round.
Safety with the spam out from triple.
Wow.
Leaves it just to save.
Oof.
1v3 scenario.
Yeah, Safe just threw the whole
ISO these
round.
fights.
Feels bad.
Good luck to you. Deep stun. No peek happening. G2 got this one in the bag.
Wow.
Vitality had
That motherfucker had one job. Hold out your fucking ultimate and pop it as soon as the spike gets tapped.
In his head, wanted to retake through
And he's just not ready.
Then he wanted to deny the plant. Maybe just one step ahead of his own win condition there.
No, he
did
just
reclaim Lamb's control and got themselves in a
no,
nice
he just
position,
fucked
but
up. He didn't put his Armageddon down in time. So they got the plant, and then the player was able to walk out of it because he wasn't ready for that. Even though there was only 20 seconds, bro. There's 20 seconds on that plant, and he's not ready to force him off the plant when he has an ult that can do it. Like what? Who cares about you fucking like looking at a wall ready to try and swing anything? Just stop the plant, and you win anyway.
They're hoping, I think, potentially that the pit placed layer down out towards B long is going to be pushing him into the direction.
Oh, he's gonna fake that TP. Yeah.
As you said, Josh.
Jorgamo's not had a good time of it. 5 and 14 on it. Well, actually, no, they've just come off defensive side. To be fair, might be able to do something. That might start creeping up pretty quick.
To clear the pit, and actually, there are quite a few.
And Jorgamo is not. Yeah, he's not that good. He's good at Yoru defense, but his adaptation's not amazing. Not as good as some players.
Rest of the team though is
He rushed the ult when it's that easy to dodge off.
To fake, because
yeah, he rushed that. Yeah, you saw he put it down quickly, but he should have been ready to put that down as soon as he taps it to force that player to jump back and try and plant elsewhere. If he'd have done that, that player would have stopped planting, rushed back, and then they could have done whatever they wanted after that.
The gamble's correct. Where to stun?
Yeah, there's going to be a defense though. Surely necessary. Okay, Rolling Thunder is going to be used.
Well, that's not necessarily bad, but Trent's found one with the salvos.
Play straight down onto the site.
Wait, this breach hold though is. He's in. Oh, he shot the clone. Whoa, some random molly there.
Got all the win cons in
Oh,
the
nice
world
try.
at this point. 2v5.
What a wonderfully controlled round from G2. I mean, that's just masterfully played. We had so many questions. How is this going to work? What kind of timing are they going to be able to get onto Les? But the util was perfection. Kix got killed before he could even shoot a bullet back at them from the anchor position.
I think he was flashed, slowed by the thorns potentially. Salvos in his face, Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, utterly brutal. And then you look at what Les is doing inside the pit, and he's caught by the stun,
Thorns.
Rolling Thunder, Aftershock.
There's thorns
getting
on top
timing
of him
by
as well.
Trent. They really effectively sliced up those Vitality defenders. You give Valen time, and he does call some beautiful rounds.
Yeah, he does.
Here's the stun into the salvo. Catches on both of the defenders there, I think.
Look at
Kicks.
that.
Oh.
How was he supposed to escape? He was
Nowhere
going
to
to take enormous... Oh, that's brutal as
You
well.
just can't
That's
escape.
based on the Aftershock. They know that the Aftershock has cleared out Octagon, so the spam comes through afterwards. Durka picked up the operator, and now he's got to try to find some use out of it in this round, because he was completely out of the previous.
Might get lucky. Thrown up. Gonna be hearing that one. Okay. That even gets
Why did he
on
let
top
it
of
suppress him?
Line. Round and about.
That's a bit
Salvo's
weird.
out through the back.
Because now he can't use his mic. Well, that's a nice shot. Wow.
He's just running his way forward.
He was trying to fake clone something, I guess. Nice shot from Trex.
Here we go. Shotguns in play. Do you dare?
You know you didn't need to use the shorty right away, Trex. You still had your main weapon.
Quick maneuvers though.
My God, he's got another one. There's another shorty kill.
Damage done and bodies
Dear God.
piling up into that direction.
Trex is out of lamps as well.
There's a bloodbath occurring.
There's just shorties everywhere.
Quick reposition as well. Discipline here, the G2 players are showcasing, making sure that they double up. No ISO
Nice shot.
fights yet less. He's not given much to work with, still does the work. Still does the damage.
Oh, he's got salvos, he doesn't even have time, yeah.
Trex pushed back for about a moment. Smoke. Still down. Bit of safety to
Nice try, nice try.
Leaping into the fight. It's Trent who knocks the head of Trex.
I'm not like this is looking rough now. It's the attack side Yoru's a serious issue, man. They've got a lot of attack.
It looked dangerous.
They jiggle around the suppress but messed up the timing. Yeah, I know what he was trying to do, but like he didn't even need you didn't need to do that. It's not that's not even hard to do. Like as the thing goes to jump, you just hide on the wall and as soon as it goes you just peek it. He just that for some a bronze could do that. So like for him to mess that up is very it's just surprising because it's so easy to do that. It doesn't take any skill at all. And this play, this dude's in fucking mods. That's why I'm surprised. Like, that's why I say why let yourself get suppressed because it's not something you expect him to make a mistake of that like mediocre level. It's not,
Holding it over the shoulder, a bit of spam on top of it. They know the G2 have been trying to punish less jump spotting in that position.
Very strange. I mean, it almost mattered if he didn't have this insane like mechanical play where he just flicks onto Jorgamo and then his satchels come up and he just satchels away. Because he nearly got crunched. Like G2, the layer of utility they're using is disgusting. There's like 3, 4, 5 layers of utility just landing on him. And it's a real struggle to survive against all that, as you can see, clearly. Oh no. Oh no. What's going on here? Trying to get timings on possible. Yeah, it's still not hard, man. It's still not hard for anyone to do. It's just weird. There's not an excuse for it. But it does. He managed to make it work. So it's fine. Like he clearly saw there was no one following that drone, and he still could have dodged it very easily. I don't know why he didn't, because he just stopped.
Split these players ever so slightly. The trade isn't there in time. Not my lead. Doing quick and dirty.
Oh, that's unlucky. What? It's still a 1v1 though. Oh no, but it's against Durka. And he's killed. What? What? Hello?
How's he gone down to that?
Hello?
He got a triple kill in the round.
He killed 3 people and then just randomly died to a grenade. What happened?
Even he can't quite believe
what happened?
The nade was perfect.
I mean, the grenade was great. What happened? Show me. Show us what happened. Like, how does that nade kill him? He killed 3 people. That was nice shots. Nice shot. Nice shots.
And then being able to kill both.
Nice shots. 60 HP as well.
What has happened here?
Oh my! That killed him. How has that killed him? Wow. That's fair. You know what? That's the one time where. You know what? That's fair, because you would not expect the nade to kill you there at all. Like, that's insane. He must have... Because that nade... Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I expected to see some dumb shit, but that was outrageous how that nade killed him.
Potentially getting broken for Vitality.
That was outrageous. I think it's because he was 60 HP, got tagged by the first explosion, and then shifted away, and somehow that fragment killed him. That's fucking crazy. Man, could you imagine if they changed Ray's nade so it didn't have the mini explosions after? It's just a fucking fast impact fucking grenade you just chuck at people's faces.
Okay, going for the bulldog. Okay, Durka drops still at the right.
That'd be fucking crazy.
So it's not too bad.
It's like an impact grenade.
Trex is just coming in without a molly. We'll see whether that makes a difference. Vitality have not been.
I mean, I'd like to bet on Durka to win that anyway, because he's just been an absolute monster. But
in the previous round, you saw.
I don't know how that nade kills him.
Whatsoever. Vitality wanted to play fully for the retake as Durka was pushing.
G2 have no interest working their way over towards A, not early on at least.
Who's next? Durka's playing off sound. He's just rotating based on where they hear stuff.
There's our hookah, spot down 2. It's going to be the fault line, does connect.
He should just get side for free here. They're not going to fight it. They are. They're going to fight it. You never fight this, bro. Let's see if it works. Oh my goodness, it's working. Holy, the aura. The aura is disgusting. But Leaf, oh, nice try. The holy aura. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. the Yoru ult site and they don't leave and they fight 3-man back site when they can see everybody. That's insane. That's fucking insane. That's max aura. That is massive fucking aura. To stay when there's a Yoru ulting your site and you have no safety net, no TPs away, nothing. That's fucking insane aura. This map is over. This map is over. If you've got aura like that against a Yoru ultimate, it's over. It's done. It's done. It's GG for this map. There's no way they get back into that, man. That Vitality have acquired too much aura on their map pick now.
Smoke's primed.
I'd be surprised if they even get one more round. Good flash.
That connection saves not long for the
that's actually a nice shot. Dirk is dead.
Durka was plucked out of the sky while it was happening. Orbital strike wasted in the process. Trek's not going to have that one to work with a little bit later.
He's buying time though for less on the flank. And they're coming back to him.
Yeah, he's just holding the wall. Is there a level of awareness for G2? Do they actually
nice
take
shot.
this clear and still less?
He's gonna run through that.
Still gonna rip your head clean.
He should hear him run through that, I feel like. Yeah, I think he heard that. Doesn't matter though.
Okay, Trent's handed relatively easy one in terms of predicting that.
Trent's also got a nice timing. Smoked off though. Might not feel confident to go through that, and he isn't.
Trek's holding that off angle.
In the meantime, I've had Jorg sat around this position the entire round.
Re-exploration.
Oh, that timing is disgusting.
It's from both of them. Jorg and Kicks. It's just Jorg who gets the better of it.
Alright, they're getting this round. That's disgusting timing.
1v3.
30 seconds left.
Salvo's flash play in through the back. Open sightlines onto two of the players, but a trade. It was quick. I was able to pull that one off momentarily, so two surviving, keeping the guns going, potentially some ults rolling into the next tier for G2 on top of it.
It's a nice entry, it's a good idea. When you have the lower economy, you want to try to set up your Yoru, close the distance. Salvos into the back of lamps, forces somebody forwards or backwards, and Jorg flash teleports in.
New Judas agent is Ty, apparently.
Is not good. There is still a chance for G2 to get this one to overtime, but they are going to have to play perfectly.
Okay.
And they're going to need more good
Ty agent.
To avoid the stacks.
Flash held, primed and ready. Kicks.
Oh, they fake flashed it. It didn't work, but they fake flashed it. Yeah.
Well read by Giacomo there, still manages to get two after he flicked back away from the false flash.
It's quick reactions. Saw a lot of thrifties just in the game
Nice
earlier.
try.
Not likely, at least for this round.
No, not today. And that big ult cycle that felt like it was about to come online and tip Vitality over the edge, it's starting to swing the other way, you know. Jonah P with that plant. He gets Rolling Thunder. They've got the Steel Garden to work with. Trent's
1% chance to chance. Oh, it's more than 1% now.
So many tools here to deal
A 12-9 is probably like 10
going.
or 20% chance,
If you look
something
at
like
the
that.
ultimates on the other side of things for the defense, even if less goes for
Like a 10 or 20% chance.
pit somewhere, short, be long, whatever the standard kind of spots, you're going to be running into
It is.
Armageddon.
I mean, it is possible, and it's about to be 12-10 as well, which makes it probably like 35% chance, something weird like that.
Saw how good G2
But it's kind of hard. The numbers change because it depends on what agents you run, how much your economy you have, you know, what utilities available, what guns you have, stuff like that. But like on average, yeah, it's only a 1% chance. It's 12-7. It starts creeping up. It creeps up on you pretty fast as well. If it gets to like 12-9, it's 12-9, 12-10, it starts getting a little bit dicey. Because obviously, you've got to remember the max it can never get to is 50%. Because it's still a 50-50 at 11-12, obviously. So, it'll be like 35% or something weird like that at 12-10. So it's like a 35% chance of overtime, something odd like that. And then it'll go to 50% if they get to 12-11.
Durka takes contact, flash round to the side, that's a quick dodge.
It's a good trade. Oh no, I think they're out of there though, yeah.
That's a TP.
Where's a good flash?
Back out into the way. I don't think that was intentional.
Oh, Buddy's cooked, yeah, they can't get anything. Too much util. Yeah.
Valorant's got the read that they can just tear apart these B defenders.
Oh, that's bad.
And this round, it works to perfection.
What's the money like? Yeah, the money's not great. I mean, if they can save these guns,
and Vitality,
I think they should just save, honestly, for last. Just save and then maybe like get some money and then buy for their teammates.
Plus the money they got in the bank.
Slightest of angles.
Fair enough.
Can play in.
Yeah, they can go for it.
Steady hand going to be required though for what's coming ahead because A lot of Vitality bodies, but the damage
Yeah, but they're not. They
done.
won't be eco.
Less dropped.
Well, that's what Sideshow just said.
More unlikely.
Yeah, it's better than 50% if they're on eco. Yeah. Is what I'd like to say if they weren't so good with sheriffs. It's still, it's not better than 50-50. It's still 50-50.
So you don't have to worry about it too much. Trex was hoping that he could potentially get a kill build.
Because it'll always just be 50-50. Because it depends how much you expand into it. If you keep expanding, then the ratio will change. But at the end of the day, it's 50% chance you'll win, 50% chance you'll lose. Which means it's a 50-50 chance of overtime. But if you don't expand it at all, it's just a 50% chance. Regardless, I think it's better to keep it that way as well, because the sheriff, honestly, like if you had 5 people with like full armor sheriffs, fuck it, even light armor sheriffs at this level, I'd still be concerned. If they had like all sheriffs, light armor, and then full utility, I'd still be concerned that they couldn't win. If they're on sheriffs, I think it does. Like I say, it won't make a difference. It won't make a difference. It's still going to be a 50-50 if you don't expand it out, because it's always you either win and it's no overtime, or you don't and it's no overtime. It's still a 50-50. If you expand into it, sure. I don't think you need to do that though. I mean, there's really, you could expand into it, and then obviously the number will change, because you could then add other variables in, like money, positioning, economy, agents, like what utility do you have, how good are those agents on that, but then you're just going to get muddled up with a lot of like fake data points really, and it won't be very accurate anymore. It's better just to stick to the, it's 50-50. But we can see, like, because you could go, oh, they've got a light armor, they've got a regen, obviously, 1 full armor against 5 full armors, right? Which means it's better than 50%, but it's still 50%. I think you just keep it simple, because it's otherwise it just gets annoying. You don't really need to go crazy like that for something like this.
No change in the game.
Now it's a 50-50. That's nice, it's simple, it's clean, it's just a 50-50 now, which is fucking crazy. Bear in mind, by the way, this was like, they've been at 12 for a fucking hot minute. Okay, like this is like, come from like a 1% chance of overtime to a 50-50. And they might just be, they're just dead, bro. And they're just dead, bro. They can't do anything.
Well, it drops the bodies and it drops Vitality into
Safe is dead with Armageddon as well. Les is dead, and he has Pit as well.
And he has to be the shining light for his team at this point.
That's not good. The armor's pretty inconsequential. It is most of the time pretty inconsequential, but it's still a factor nonetheless. Like I said, a lot of the things are pretty inconsequential. But it will still change it. I'd say this is just a switch of 1%. It's probably more than 1%. Just because of the amount of utility and the fact that there's vices in this game. Okay, that didn't go well. That's really awful, because Les died with Pit and Safe died with Armageddon. They lost 2 crucial players. 2 crucial players lost. Look at that. That's rough, man. That's really rough. Like, you can't be dying like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You really can't be dying with those ultimates. They're so lost. Yeah. To be fair, he says they're so lost, bro. Did you see that shit show of utility, bro? You've got a Yoru ult on top of you, Armageddon on top of you. You've got a guy running through your Viper wall, spamming you down, and you're stunned. Like, there's like 4 layers of utility. Just gonna try and rob this map. If they rob this map, this could be fucking brutal. This could be really brutal. Durka's played well. He's done well. He's had an ace in this map, bro. Imagine getting an ace in this map, bro, and somehow they still climb back to OT. This come from a 1% chance. This is only like the 3rd or I think the 3rd or 4th that we've seen coming back from that. And especially, it's not uncommon for these teams at this caliber to do that, but it's still insane that they were able to claw it back on their opponent's map pick nonetheless. And also, G2 look terrifying, bro. They really do look scary. The levels of utility... Oh, here we go. They're jumping over the wall. Oh, Les fell off. Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Making moves. Steady march.
Oh, this is interesting.
They do have access at least to the first part of it. The trouble is they're going to try and...
Today's been a wild day, bro, because the first game... Wow, what a shot.
Reaction from Valin.
Balance 2 off ult. If he gets 2, if he...
The damage done softened up his kicks.
This could be rough.
Trailblazer wants to carve out a path. Potentially some space.
We really need to keep an eye on the ultimates here about who gets picks, man, because everyone's just 3 away from their ultimate.
Vacuum it all the way up and
What a fucking shot. Oh my god. I don't understand how he gets his picks sometimes. Nice shot. How the fuck does... I don't understand how they... Nice. Wow. Wow. Oh, kicks! Kicks! Oh no. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
He's got to get a move on. Got to get a move on. Gotta get a move on.
He can't do it. Nice try. No, he got too close. He got him with the shorty.
Plays beautifully off the
Wow. How the fuck does Leaf keep finding these kills, bro? Like, god damn, man.
They're so good at being able to push in
It's just no way, man. The man with the infinite plot armor. Look at that. Blatant aim lock, bro. Blatant aim lock, dude. What is this? Oh, look at that. The shorty. This is bad. This is really bad. That was so fucking close, dude. But Kicks is low. Kicks killed fucking 3 people, but Leaf should never have found that kill, bro. Leaf should never have found that kill. This is just fucking wild. I mean, we've had 2 good series, bro. How have we had 2 good series today, bro? I was expecting the first series to be bad, and then this series to be amazing, obviously. We've had 2 good series today, bro. This is going to be a full day of fucking Pro League. My fucking god. Trex needs us. Nice. No way. Oh no, it's Leaf. Just run. Just move. Just move your ass, man. It's Leaf. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't do it, Trex. Please. Please, bro. This is the man with the plot armor. Just leave. I'm begging. You've got your pick. Take it and leave, please. Good stun. Safe is fucking cooked, buddy, in there. It's just the look at the layers of utility from G2, man. I think even EDG would struggle with this.
Took the risk of getting caught by some kind of util combo.
G2 were really on the verge of committing Rowberry, bro.
Game plan was from Valen.
Who's Rowberry?
Pressure into an end over towards A, but now Valen's calling a mid-round audible. This one wasn't in the cards at the start. He's realized they overstacked the site. Is it another fake pivot onto B?
It's pressure, isn't it? Clear out towards Hookah. They got 3 players up and over towards it. Bullets raining down out towards the back, but no G2 players giving up this space over towards A, and they are ready to pounce at this at a moment's notice.
They've got the read as well. They're hitting the weaker side. Another stun again. Trex has got 2. Nice shot from Leaf. Leaf's in. They know he's there. Trex has got 3. Oh, but Leaf, you're such a bitch. Oh my god, bro. He just kills Trex so easily. It just looks so easy for the man who can't die. 4 seconds. And Leaf has killed fucking 3. Oh, 2. Good flash. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Just fucking calm down, dude. Let's just calm down a second. You should not be killing him. You are full flashed. Let's just calm down, dude. The man with plot armor. The man with plot armor. Oh, God. Oh, my God, bro. My ass is so loose right now, dude. Like, what is going on? Look at that. Perfect flash as well. And he still kills 1. The issue is this breach. This breach is a serious problem, man. Jonah P's utility is scary. Like the timing on his utility with that breach, combined with Jorgamo, with the Teo as well, it's just so disgusting, man. It's just caught so many players off guard. It's so difficult to fucking deal with, man.
The spirit of boaster.
SOT's going to reach 16, isn't it? It's possible, yeah, it's possible. The thing that concerns me is the Breach Teo combo. We all know Breach Teo combo, best combo in the game, just absolutely fucking busted. That's what concerns me as a win condition here. You know, I do like the Sky, I do, but I think Breach Teo is a stronger combo because it is a stronger. It's just as broken. And the synergy on G2 with the layering and the timing. Oh, that's unlucky. Trex can't. We need that shot, Trex. It's a nice try.
There's an attack op in play. It's going to make the exec slightly more difficult for Vitality. And
we really needed that kill onto Leaf, but you know what a fucking surprise. Of course, the op whiffs on the guy with plot armor, because why would it not? Come on, bold man. Come on, bold buff, please. We need you bold buff right now. We have to start praying. Oh no, and it's over. Oh no, and it's over.
It's flawless and it's elite across
Bro, you
the
blink
board.
for a second. Bro, you literally blink for a second and they've killed 4 people.
Another chance to seal away
Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's so bad.
Jorgamo and Leaf are really turning
It's so
up towards
bad.
the end of this map.
Oh
Trent
no.
has been keeping them in it,
My fucking god. Like what? Like, but who runs through the TP there, bro? Who does that? He just sprints through a fucking TP. Just like, why? Like, he just walks through it.
On the attack side again.
I blinked and I blinked and I was like, I need to pray for bold buff. And I look up and 4 people on Vitality are dead.
Aggro off angle here by Durka.
Oh, but he just walks through it. Like, but why not? Yeah, Durka goes for a play, but he got red because of the drone. Kicks is just perma-blind. That's good thorns, though, to stop Leaf. Oh, he still got him, of course. And it's over. And it's over, bro. And there it is. G2 have stolen Bind away from Vitality. Oh, my goodness. And it's over, bro. They can't lose this now because the plot armor man's still alive. If plot armor was dead, bro, we'd have a chance. But it's just over, bro. It just doesn't matter, bro. And he don't even kill him anyway. Why wouldn't he, bro? Oh, that's bad. That's so bad.
Jorg is so excited.
Oh, that's so bad. There's no way we just should. The Breach Teo combo, the layering of utility is just better, bro. It's just better. I can't lie, bro. So much that even the Observer view almost got entirely. Yeah, bro, I can't lie. G2 did look better on that map, though. No lie. Like legit, they look better on that map, bro. Like the maybe Vitality wash. Nah, it's just the Breach Teo combo. GG Salt Poppy, bro. Yeah, this is Robiri. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. It's just the Breach Teo combo, man, is just too disgusting. Oh shit, you leveled up to level 11 again, bro. That's crazy. Well, my initial thought really with champions here was obviously. This still could be a G2. This could be an EDG Vitality Grand Final still. My thought is that Team Vitality 2-1 G2 here, and then G2 play T1 and G2 will beat T1. Should beat T1. Might have a chance to snipe first again. Maybe. I mean, honestly, that bind did look better, though. Their bind looked better there. Like, their layering of utility on the attack side. They've got 3-4 layers of utility landing on these players. Like, they just couldn't do anything. There's too much utility being spammed down on those players on defense that you just couldn't do anything. No, that is... Wow. The thing is, though, like I said before, it's a long road, but it's still possible. Even if Vitality lose today, it's still possible for them to end up in the grand finals and for G2 to finish third. Even if Vitality get 2-0'd or even if G2 win 2-1, G2 are going to play against EDG. Will have a fair shot of winning. Yeah, they do, yeah. They do all have a fair shot. They're all really close, skill level-wise, yeah. G2, it looked to me from what I've seen is a G2 slightly worse than Vitality overall, but it's, we'll have to see the rest of the series, but their bind looks better. G2's bind looks a lot better than Vitality. Which first gets eliminated first. Well, technically, T1, if you count T1 as a powerhouse, then they'll be the first to go 100%. I know they nearly beat EDG today, but they still will be the first to go. But obviously, if Vitality lose, Vitality will play T1 and T1 should lose that all day of the week. T1 should lose that. And then Vitality will be in the lower final. And then my prediction is EDG will beat G2. If that happens. And then EDG will go grand final. And then it will be Vitality G2 and Vitality will win in the lower finals and play this. If that doesn't happen... if Vitality obviously somehow win a 2-1, which was my original prediction, was a 2-1 win to Team Vitality, then obviously EDG we'll have to see who wins this one. Either way, it's going to be a really, really good, like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. T1 isn't even close to the 3. They're not, even though they did do really, really well against EDG, they're really not. No. I think a lot of it to do with the Pearl is because Kang's playing Yoru and he's not a good Yoru player, bro. Might have had a lucky run. Yeah, they did have a lucky run, yeah. DRX played absolutely horrible. Every player of DRX played like they were gold players in that series. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they all played like they were golds. It was awful. It wasn't just that every single one of them. Worst time. That's the worst plays I've ever seen from them. It was awful. That's why they won. They won because DRX didn't even play, literally. But yeah, this is why I'm saying from Friday onwards, like, we've got a good series now, but from Friday onwards, it's just going to be fucking wild because it's either going to be G2 versus EDG or Vitality versus EDG. Either way, you're going to want to see that series. Then you've got T1 versus whoever. Wifferex's tournament, yeah. Yeah, Flashback was shit. Flashback was awful. Yeah. Whoever goes in lower bracket now is eliminating T1 immediately, and they should know it as well. Whoever, it doesn't matter whether it's Vitality or G2, they're eliminating T1. T1 are going home tomorrow. 100%. If they don't, bro, I don't know I don't even know what is anything anymore, bro. T1's definitely going home. These two are gonna slot in here, and EDG. It's either, I think if it's G2, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know with this because it's a bit of a weird thing. My like I say, my final prediction is just gonna be that G2 places third. And Vitality and EDG are the ones playing in the grand final. Because if I'm thinking from a viewership standpoint, there's more people that probably want to see Durka versus Kang than Leaf versus Kang. Basically fine. Literally, bro. No, not even that, bro. No, yeah, literally. The next series, it doesn't yeah. This one at 10 AM tomorrow on Friday. That's going to be a grand finals worthy series, more than likely. Then you've got Saturday, which is going to be a grand final worthy series, mostly because it pretty much is. And then you've got Sunday, which is yet another grand final worthy series. And both of the lower finals on Saturday and then the grand finals on Sunday are best of 5s. So there's up to 5 maps from both of these two series here. Obviously, these are still best of 3s, but there's a best of 5 for both of these two. So, you know, it's going to be wild. But I think, you know, Masters Bangkok was always going to be crazy anyway, because it was only the 8 best teams. So at the end of the day, you know, it's crazy stuff,
Maybe they had the composition here in their minds.
The only advantage to stay in high bracket is that you have to do less best of 5. Yeah, basically. Not only that, no, there is another advantage. I'm pretty sure the person who stays upper bracket, I think they get 2 map bans. I'm pretty sure they get the first 2 map bans. There is a big difference. I'm pretty sure there's a massive difference because when you play upper bracket, I'm pretty sure in the grand finals, you get to ban the first 2 maps. I think you do 2 map bans, and then your opponents get to ban whatever's left, and that's a really big advantage for the person in the upper bracket. Because I'm pretty sure, I saw some people, well, not people, but I saw someone on the desk talking about it, and like some of the players. When you're upper finals, you get the first 2 map bans. So if EDG go grand final of running in the upper bracket, so they beat whoever they play tomorrow, they beat them, let's say, they'll get the first 2 map bans, which means that you just get to ban whatever's left, but they can just basically target you and ban your 2 best maps right off the rip. and then you only get to choose what's left, and then whatever map doesn't get chosen gets randomized for the 5th map. So it's a really, really big advantage. It's really, really important for look, at the end of the day, I think it's less of an advantage because I've seen games where like you start a map up, like the grand finals way back in the day, like 10 years ago or whatever, or like 7 years ago. Like when you was in upper finals and it was like a best of 5 or a best of 7, you would literally start a map up. Like that was how crazy it was. These teams are really good at most maps. Yeah, they are, but they have best maps. They are really good at maps, but the difference is that what you don't know and what I don't know is all of the weaknesses of the teams they're playing, because we don't do VOD reviews of all the weaknesses that these teams have, whereas all of these teams have done VOD reviews on the others, which means they know what the best maps are for them, they know where their weaknesses are on even the maps they're good on, and what their team's strength is to counter that. So getting the first 2 map bans gives you an insane advantage over the other team. So any of these 3 teams want to be upper bracket, but only one of them can be upper bracket, obviously. So this is why I like this, because there's something on the line here all the way up to the grand finals. And the differences between this and kickoff is kickoff, the 2 people had already qualified for Masters Bangkok, so there was less on the line. That's why the lower finals was better than the grand finals in every region. Whereas this, more hype, and also the teams are of even higher quality because it's international. There's an advantage being upper, but it's not a crazy uphill battle. It can be. It can be. Depends who you're playing. Depends what their weaknesses are. Depends what maps they're good at as well. Depends how good if they're really good at 2 maps and then they're just pretty decent on the rest, massive uphill battle. But compared to how it was like 7 years ago, like way back, it used to be, okay, what we got here? We got Fade, Vice, anything weird? Not really. Just a really normal team comp, nothing strange. Yeah. It used to be that you would start a map up. So there would be like a best of 5 or a best of 7, and you would start one map up. And then you would yeah, but I think it's that, but here's the thing is, but you don't know because you don't do VOD reviews. And I don't know because I don't do the VOD reviews. Like, that's the difference. We don't know how much of an advantage. I know what you're going to say before you even say it. We don't know shit. The teams are really good at a lot of shit. No, they're not. They're not as good as you think they are because they just look like that. But when you actually sit down and VOD review and like with coaches and things like that, there's a lot of weaknesses that all 3 of these teams have, these big 3 teams. And each team knows the weaknesses of the other one and also what they're good at. That's what's crazy. That's why, and to us, it just looks like they're good at everything because they're like super teams, but they're really not actually that at all. That's what makes it crazy. That's why that shit's hype, because you get to see that shit, bro. That's what's awesome about it, because we don't know all the weaknesses each 3 of these teams have. We also don't know all of their strengths either. But each team has VOD reviewed the other one to fucking all hell. So they know exactly what they're going to do. They know their plays. They know their strengths and weaknesses. And that shit's crazy. But this is good for us, bro. Because that means every team wants to fight for higher bracket. All 3 of these teams want to fight to be higher bracket. This is really good for us. That's what we want. Because we don't know. Because we don't do the VOD reviews. Like, no like normal player does the VOD reviews, and even if you do, you're not going to understand everything. So it's like, that's what's good about it. For us at this level now, like this weekend's going to be crazy. It's going to be so disgusting, man.
Definitely one option for you.
There's so much on the line. Nice shot. That's the difference. Like the way they set this tournament up, this structure is much, much better than the kickoff. Because even though they don't get eliminated if they lose today, it's not an elimination match, but just you only get this chance to be an upper bracket. I mean, and it's true with the kickoff, but oh no, he's got rockets. He's even cleared the corner as well. Yeah, plus the new agent show match. Yeah, you get the new agent as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that bothered about the new agent, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Looking like they were in control from beginning to end.
It's a duelist. It's gonna be overpowered. It's just what it is. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really that bothered about it. I'm more bothered about the teams because it's more interesting to me than the new duelist that's gonna be OP with a broken ultimate and abilities. Like it's just standard formula. You know,
usually on defense, to be honest, with him being able to find the timings to push out.
That's what's kind of crazy. I'm less interested in the new agent and more interested in the matches that are coming up this weekend.
G2 winning an important pistol. I say important though. Vitality won both of them on Bind. The Des was talking about it. Both of them.
I mean, obviously, I'll still watch it, but like, because we want to see the new agent.
Could
but
not win a single pistol
at the same time, I'm not that bothered about it.
With EDG, 6 out of 6 went to Edward Gaming. It has been an area they've been struggling a little bit.
Okay, first 2 rounds don't matter. I kind of guy wants to know what they can do so I can play around it though. Well, you ain't going to be able to know that much anyway, because even when they show this, if it looks underpowered in any areas, they're going to tweak it anyway before it comes out.
You see here, Jorgamo trying to get
so there's not that much you're going to learn. The only thing you're going to learn is what the base abilities are, which is why I'm going to watch it as well. I want to see what the base abilities are. But as far as the tweaking for those abilities, they very more than likely change anyway. They normally do change before they even get released, so you're not going to learn that much, but I want to know the base abilities because I want to know how much it impacts me as well. Normally, some agents don't really affect chamber, like Teo doesn't really affect chamber all that much besides the drone. The rockets aren't that bad to deal with, the ult's not bad to deal with, it's the drone that's the issue. So I need to know that shit as well. That's why I'm going to be watching.
I mean, he's the sacrificial.
Can always be stratted around. Yeah, of course. Of course you can strat around them. Unless they're overpowered like ISO, then you can't do much about it, but yeah. Nice shot. Good blind. But they know that they're stacked. Do they know they're both tree? Because they know the Omen blinded from tree, or they're all 3 a tree, I should say. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice try, bro. Yeah, the spam. Nice try. Wow. Wow. Even the jump right click immediately headshots. Yeah, of course, the man with plot armor, bro.
Not quite where Kix wanted the smoke
of course.
To go. He couldn't get an angle where...
A level where I can immediately counter-shot small vulnerabilities, inabilities.
G2 still had that.
Well, I mean, most people aren't.
A little bit of damage to G2's economy, making the bonus round.
But it's also super easy for me to do it. I can do it immediately. That's easy for me because I only play one agent. So if it, you know, it's really easy for me to do that. If you play multiple agents that aren't as simple as chamber, then it's going to be much more difficult. Especially if you actually have utility that it can counter, then it becomes worse. Oh, oh. Oh, they don't. Okay. Kix is just alone making that play. No raise to help. There's a bigger team to break the shields, so you just really. Yeah, well, you can play first pick with chamber to try. One of 3 things will happen. You break the ISO shield, TP away, and then his shield's broken. Number 2, you peek, ignore the ISO and try and get a pick behind him, and then TP away. Or number 3, you go through, try to take a shot, TP and die, and then die. And diamond TP to the ISO. They're the 3 options with chamber. Kix was kind of like, yeah, I don't know what was going on with Kix. He tried to make a play, but he had a raise, just a baby doll. Raise could have helped him, but they just left him. I don't know what was going on.
Vitality in this spot, Durka got to be thinking about saving.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. But remember, this is G2's map pick here, so
massive impact in these kind of rounds.
This could be an issue.
And Valin has been able to call on their attack side around Durka. We haven't really been saying his name anywhere near as much as I was expecting. And it's not because, in my opinion, he's having a bad performance. I think it's because Valin's finding these gaps, these openings, to try to abuse Vitality's defensive setups. If you think back to Bind, the amount that they were just hammering B, XX with huge amounts of util. Durka's playing the floater and couldn't quite get in position for early fights. Here, mean, what is going on?
It's kind of the more common option.
Point?
Yeah, normally.
It's a weird round, isn't it?
It is very strange, actually, because if you're going to do some kind of re-clear over towards Rubble, you'd expect there to be a lot of util used. Or
exactly.
some way,
or another player or something to help, not just some good random dude.
In theory, that should just be a
randomly blown up. Yeah, there's some someone joined.
They must have thought that there wasn't a chance Valen could be across.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, in the background going, don't. There it is.
Leaf's
don't.
got an outlaw staring into 3 people with light armor. Another Leaf classic.
Bottom line though, Let's will have to respect it.
Safe has light armor.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the C site is fairly weak here because I mean, Safe is on A, which is all right, I guess, but C, it's quite easy to take C site against the Viper.
Vacuum up the orbs. Get a bit closer to the ults.
Vitality need to be doing some hunt the lurker kind of protocols, and here they go.
Oh well, okay, Jonah P. No worries at all, man. Steady hand, steady aim. He knew that the horn was going to be dealt with.
Slightly too late on that, or too early, I suppose you could say, but exactly as the rest of G2 were crossing
Wonder where
behind.
this is scam. Probably. Yeah, normally it is. Or just people trying to sell me stuff. It's always the same, it's just bots. Well, that one might not be a bot, that might just be an actual person doing that, yeah.
Drops himself down. It's a hard anchor position from Safe. He's got to get value into
Nice
this
shot.
spot.
He got one, but then Leaf kills him with the outlaw.
Sees it. Tantalizing upgrade onto the floor. And he's going to be receiving the right
Nice shot.
but kicks with the smoke in.
Oh, okay, he's got two, bro. God damn.
TP cuts it south across.
Okay. God damn, buddy.
Enough to potentially get this round win for Vitality.
Interesting.
Still have the paranoia to work off as well.
Mm.
Could hit both of these players in tree. Throw the paranoia, allow Les to open door.
Well, they've not even cleared any site yet, let alone clearing tree.
Splitting up for the time being. Paranoia, that's a double blind. Near sighted as both of them.
Oh, he's kicks us through. He's going to go around him though.
Keep a series of
nice shot. He has a stun as well. He has a stun. He has breach charge. He has a flash. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. The read is crazy.
He couldn't get better crosshair placement there from Jonah. He still
That
had
was
aftershock and
perfect.
stun to play off the back of.
He had a flash as well.
They're expecting Jonah to be cowering, playing the support.
Jonah just don't give a fuck, bro, does he? He does not care. God damn.
For them to tap. Jonah, no. He's going to kill both of the players hunting for him on the lurk, and then he's going to finish out by just holding an angle at the end. His aim's been great this tournament. Been picking up the Guardian in a bunch of rounds and still hitting great shots.
Wake up in the morning.
Don't know whether we announced it, but Jonah P is going to be doing the champs intro this year. A Red Bull clutch for him.
I think that's incredibly indicative, I think, of just the overall attitude for G2, though, coming into this game.
The thing is, Vitality are the same way. Whenever we've listened to the Vitality comms, Safe is always, you know, doing some kind of tune or hyping up his team, smiling, laughing.
I think that's what you get out of a lot of teams in our top 4, at least now, is that cold confidence. If the going gets rough, they're never quite worried. I mean, the going is definitely not rough right now for G2. They're leading 4-0 and leading the series 1-0, but I think both of these teams have got that in common, that just trait underlying that they are always capable. They know themselves that they can win a map, even if it's going poorly for them.
This is so depressing.
Well, actually,
we're getting fucking dominated, bro. Oh my god.
So let's take a look at this first of all, and then I'll tell you my
Nazo again.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm ready for it. This is a terrible fight. You should just
we're so fucking good, buddy.
Just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're not really taking the engagement here. Durka, though, has forced up a Vandal, a Bulldog. Might be looking to try to...
No, please, not Weefy, Leafy, don't do it. Please don't do it, please don't kill him.
Has the outlaw in this spot?
Keep smoke.
He saw him.
He just spotted it. Belly a shoulder.
He's running,
he's out
bro.
of there, man.
His buddy's gone.
As well.
He knows that there's danger in the air.
Oh,
my
what
God.
a flick.
Just reacts off to the side, but I wasn't expecting that one. And okay, Sheriff, quick work.
Oh my fucking god. What just happened, dude?
Where's he pulled that from?
Where he just pulled that out his fucking ass. He just killed the whole fucking team by himself. What the fuck?
Insanity. Straight up the
Oh
gut,
my-
right what Vitality needed.
Leaf was calling for help.
Holy
Just
shit,
to
bro.
clear kicks.
Calling for help,
Scramble,
but
they
not for
forgot.
me. Ugh.
They forgot about
Asking you out for prom. Oh, fuck. Guys, get romantic. Romantic with you. Yeah, let's have a look. I'll have a look. Let's see.
This year.
Maybe. Ask me out prom. I'm a little bit too young for prom. I'm only 13, bro.
Down to Jorgamo. It's going to go walkabouts here, but oh my.
It's just some random dude. What time is your stream? It's already live, motherfucker. You can see that in the fucking Discord. I'm not going to answer that shit, bro.
Leaf's thinking about it for a moment, and then as he walks into kicks, Les walks up.
My fucking look at that.
First and third
That's
kill
disgusting.
To be one shots, and then Valin gets 145.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Disbelief from Valin. How has he done that?
That's what you get from Les. Just talking about it prior. That undefinable element of just
what is it want?
being ice cold, I guess. Every round's winnable, they know it. On a util though, it's going to be expended.
Huge amount of damage actually though too. Durka dropped down to 20 kicks. He's on 72 health. They got flashed and stunned into salvos.
There you go. That one kind of gets your radius bolt. There you go. I told it, bro. Let's see what it says next so I can choose to block it.
Be a wall in his face.
I got to figure out what it wants, bro.
On a tap off instinct. As soon as he hears
it does radiate bot, yeah.
Okay,
most of them do.
Here.
But they always end the same way within a few messages. Hey, you want to buy some fucking graphics off me? No, I don't. It always ends the same way, so. Nice, he's got another sheriff kill, bro. That's 4 sheriff kills in 2 rounds. Eat my ass, Jonathan. What is going on?
Slow down the approach. Vitality have got this one under complete control.
But they're going back into kicks here. Softened up from earlier. Only 70 HP. Dies to 2 Vandal bullets and already has taken 1.
What almighty, just ducking his way out of variety of bullets. Twists and turns into
Well, they're going back to be here. Les is ready.
Told by G2, but they might not like it.
Okay.
Up close and personal.
Ooh.
Leaf is the one to try and capitalize.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. They're forcing this. They changed their straps, man. No, they're always the same.
Behind, it's safe. He reveals the hand anyway. Steel Garden. Let loose.
Good spam.
And random spray paves the way.
Good spam. And Durka kills Les, and everybody's dead. Shit, Jonah just killed 2. He just collected 2 people. From where? If you offered weed, you'd be a lot more interested. I'd be less interested. I don't do drugs. You should never do drugs.
And Jonah P just does not lose these.
The timing fights in the middle of the pit.
How the fuck did Jonah just headshotted 2 people? I want to see this.
Took a swing. Pushes his shoulder up against the wall.
He literally collated 2 people. I need to see this.
Perfectly lined up. And then on the other side of things, a jump through the pit with a shorty.
Show me Jonah collating 2 people.
This is a
my fucking god. The timing, dude.
The first death to a nade.
Oh.
That's unlucky. And then look at that lineup.
Nice kill.
And this jump through.
Man, this diamond player is insane. I'm not gonna lie, Vitality are getting fucking creamed, bro.
And they don't need these.
This is
one of the
rough.
first halves that they've been able to get off to a lightning hot start.
Yeah, this is honestly, Vitality might go lower bracket here.
And they're getting everything.
Not that today matters all that much, because going lower bracket, it doesn't matter that much, because you're just going to be playing T1. It's basically a free win for anyone who goes lower bracket. You get to flex your ego after getting shit on, basically.
Sometimes I guess you've got to be a little lucky. And G2, they're looking on fire right now.
Got a both.
Ooh.
Re-exploration by Les. Instant punish with a bullet to the head. Out
Oh,
wide,
okay.
door opened. Bodies dropped. Toppled.
We're cooked, buddy. I think we're just cooked.
The EMEA representatives here in the first round of the playoffs. This is not like buying a back and forth affair.
I think we're just fucking cooked, man, honestly. Just recruit diamond players, that's true. I told you, bro, diamonds are the same as Immortals and Radiants.
And also Valin being able to make the difference in the IGL.
This is the proof. The proof you needed.
It's credit to Vitality that we've not seen that at any point so far this year. A reminder that this team is 6-0 since forming. This version of the Vitality Super Team.
Nice shot.
If G2 are able to close
It's an
this out,
absolutely
and they're looking
stupendous
good for
shot.
it would be Vitality's first loss of the
We
year.
are so fucking
first
cooked,
loss
man.
with this
I
roster,
expected
Durka and Les
Vitality to, you know,
joining
G2
the team.
Vitality to be close, not just this domination, bro.
Many others have tried.
Right.
Top teams,
Also,
top
doesn't help that
IGLs.
Leaf has plot armor. Safe looks sad. Safe just looks depressed.
Special today.
Nice shot.
put the pressure
And he's
onto
done.
them,
Nice try.
make it seem like a possibility.
Yeah.
Vitality have come back from scorelines like this before, though.
They have, that's true. I mean, look, here's the thing. It's an attacking side of map, and Vitality is on the defense, so... Wow, that was fucking, that was vile, those shots, man.
Is that triple headshot play from Les?
The caliber of players, you're going to get plays like
It
that
is possible for Vitality to win this, especially considering the fact that the only agent they have that's defensive on the side of G2 is Leaf. Is the fucking, what's it called? The Viper. The Viper's the only one. And Leaf has somehow killed someone. Of course, the man with plot armor has somehow killed somebody. How? He's not even shooting people, and the people just die around his presence, bro. Leaf is so powerful, people just die when they're near him.
And they waste the showstopper completely. They have taken 30 seconds in the round, though. And if they head over here towards the C site, it's got some of the Vice util and one of the hero rifles.
Jorgamo straight in there, Les. Trying to make the most of it with his crosshair placement and precision. It's the name of the game for a player like him. It's good for that one. Found it potentially even footing for his team to walk into this, but not quite in the gun category. And okay, well,
He might be radioactive, but you die slower otherwise.
It's the important thing. Sturka wrapping around with that rifle in hand. Might get open access.
Nice shot.
Yes, he does. So
Nice shot. Oh, save. Save.
2 rounds
You
on the
dirty
board
little
for Vitality, both off the back of triple sheriff shots.
Yeah, that's disgusting. So, yeah, literally 2 rounds have just been from a guy getting a triple kill with the sheriff instantaneously.
Control in that round after dropping kicks.
It goes to show that it's very clearly obvious that they're better with sheriffs than they are with regular guns. Like, it's kind of hard to prove me wrong when the only 2 rounds Vitality have it from that. Maybe he radiates straight up bullets. Yeah, that must be it. I don't know what. I actually think it's a different thing. I think he curses people. I think he chooses somebody and then he curses. Wow, fucking hell. Yeah, that's goddamn.
That's what you get with this Vitality team.
Yep, 6-2 down. That's what you get with this Vitality team. 6-2 down.
For trophies, accolades, titles.
I mean, the thing is, they've got the Vice as well. They could get more here. Les has Pit, Safe has Steel Garden. We have Nightfall available. It's interesting how watching Pro League, I've started to learn the names of the utility instead of just Fade ult, Vice ult. I didn't even know the names of the ultimates up to this point. I've only just started learning them. I don't even know what Omen's ult is, bro. I just know it's Omen's ult. No. I don't even know the names of the abilities. Because you don't need to know the names of them. Unless you're like a commentator.
Still, do not want to give away a sound cue.
And we're blind.
Thorns, Detted, the spam coming your way, and a wall drop.
Leaf's doing his fake clone impression.
Fighting Mount. Ren, they're about to fight Mount off the horn. No, they decided to back it up.
Ooh.
Difficult one. The wall going to be blocked open.
And he's dead.
Leaf wins out that fight.
Of course.
There's options mounting up.
Yeah.
Here for G2, they could take it into many different directions here, but they set the sights over towards C with only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, and Vitality still have 3 players here. A Vice ultimate, Fade ult.
There's the difficulty. How the hell do you shoot through this? You can't exactly fight your time to wait this one out. Got to try and just send it. Take the fight
kind of
anyway.
got robbed on their own map pick, so this is kind of expected.
Right there. You're in the shadow round.
Well, I mean, yeah, they did get robbed, you're right, but it's not like 11 seconds. Oh, 11 seconds, they got to stall.
Hot on their heels. Jonah P is forced to try and get that plant down.
Oh, the whiff. Oh, he can't keep up. Trent can't keep up. His sensor's too low. They got it. 6-3.
This is a Vitality
the thing is, yeah, they did get robbed, but it's not like they got robbed in a way where they like something weird happened. They literally just got shit on. You know, they did get robbed, but they just got fucking bodied.
And also, we were kind of focused on the A-Rubble reclear from Leaf, but at the same time, they were thinking about going for a double fight. They had Safe and Les grouped up with a haunt over the top.
My
thinking that they wanted to go for a mount
full run and gun.
Vitality called it off. If they'd gone for that, they might have lost the round outright.
Oh my god.
Then and there. And instead, they had the patience to hold on Keep the stack on the C side.
Getting Roms brings morale down. Yes, it does.
Macro play.
It does bring morale down. But it's the IGL's job to keep the spirits up of the players. Especially, you get robbed, especially when you're on round 12 and then you lose that many rounds in a row and then lose overtime.
So Kicks is going to inform the stack over towards B and A.
That's depressing.
Flash, but what, they're way ahead of it, aren't they?
Oh,
my God, there's defense necessary, and it was ordered up onto a platter.
Nice shots.
And that sees his perfection in motion.
Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, the timing.
Reload out into the open. There was no defense. There's no correction for that one here. It's an open A site with a plan going down now for Valent.
Leafs on the backstab too. Nobody with Trex to try to clear this.
Pocket to play in.
Ideally, you want to go and clear over towards Rubble to start this retake.
Roller Thunder cuts this one up. It's for Leaf to potentially take a peek and fight out towards stairs.
Just, oh, he's not dead. No, please. He's got regen as well, bro. Please. Please just kill him. Please Trex. Or Kicks. Or Tricks, bro. Combine the two players if you have to, bro.
He's buying time and win con possibilities for Valent, but he's just one man.
Oh my God, he's still not dead. Look at this. Oh no, the smoke though. Oh, he saved him. He saved him. Yes.
Great defense.
Trex. We love you,
Played that
Trex.
situation just as well as
Sign my boobs, Trex. Oh, damn.
Did not take a 1v1.
Finally, bro.
As far as he possibly
Finally.
could. Both of them playing their
He's
line.
dead.
And as soon as Trex
It's just like, it's just every fucking round. He's like a raid boss,
the rest of the team to
bro.
accelerate on the retake and instead go towards site. Put that.
Yeah, like it's just like it's just every round though, isn't it? It's like, oh, you won a round, but Leaf respawns the next round and he won't fucking die. Durka peeks him, he can't kill him. The Tricks combo, yeah, that was a really good play.
Are back into this one is because they've been able to lock down one of the sides.
It's just Leaf, man. It's like you've got to shut him down. I don't. The only good thing about on the defensive side is that Leaf is only going to be playing C site because he's playing Viper. He's only going to be playing C. He's not going to be doing anything else but playing C. And that's a really good thing for us. Because it's easy to push C site against the Viper as long as if you can pull other players away. Pushing a C site against the Viper is easy.
As they go for
I still don't think this Lotus play they're doing is good. Honestly, the best Lotus play I've seen on defense is running the Viper on C, running the Vice on C, and then having the Thorns on C and B, and then the Vice kind of flicks between C and B, and then running a wall, and then alternating between B and C. And if you run that and then have all the rest of your players, like 3 on A, stack on A, that's the best Lotus defense I've seen. Like, if you go in meta picks, that's the best Lotus defense I've seen. Like, if you're not doing that, bro, then you can't expect, you know, it's tough time. Because it's really hard then to push C and B and A. Because obviously, any map with 3 sites is massively attacker-sided because the defenders are split so thinly between 3 sites. Same as Haven. That... like Vice is pretty crazy. Or like have the wall on B and then have Thorns and then just the Snakebite ready for C, and then have the Vice play on C.
Just being held in case there is that walk up.
Something like that.
What's the timing on the haunt here? Prowler sets him up.
Nice shot. Oh, he clattered him as well. Valent's low. Valent's dead. Nice, because of the Nightfall. Not Nightfall. The suck. The fucking the suck, bro. The fucking suck got him. Nice shots.
He's tearing G2 to pieces.
Nice. That's what we love to see. He hit him with the suck, bro. Put him 1 HP.
Vitality needed that.
Vitality are raring to go.
Ooh.
They want to set this guy
Nice.
up.
Oh, wow. My God, he's got 4.
4 in the round from Durka.
Here
1
we
away
go.
from a showstopper and a 5th on the board. Vitality doing such a good job of getting back in the game. And G2 tripping over themselves a little bit here. I think in this round, once Kicks gets the opening kill against Giacomo, you could kind of have a bit of a read of, all right, well, we know that the Omen is not posted up towards Rubble. What if we try to accelerate the lurk on the A side of the map? And instead, they just stick to their guns over here. But Durka's so aggro. He disrespects Util so often with his op. He's an incredibly tough player to play against. They're going to do the same again.
Incredibly well orchestrated. Dimensional drift, though, is one thing. And it's going to be spotting out 1, 2 players here. Fault line's going to be
6 is half potential? Yeah, if the Yoru dies, yeah. There it is. Oh, Leaf kills the operator player though, of course.
They can do a bit more with this one, and Leaf does return with that one kill. Armageddon. Lay it down a little bit prior. It'll be wasted though. Trent not getting too much done with that one.
That is so sick. Kicks just TikToked him.
He really
absolutely owned him. Safe though, go for a bit of a re-exploration here. They lost a lot of information over on the A side of the map, so Safe wants to pick some back up.
Nice shot. Oh!
Into his
Safe.
sightlines.
My, wow.
Perfect timing.
My
All
goodness,
that information
nice
he got,
shot.
but he got a bit more than that, didn't he though? Not just information.
Les still has Pit. Les is never going to use Pit. It's last round. Durka's not use Showstopper again.
They have the easier side to get themselves into. Kicks will at least be forced to respect.
They do still have plot armor player, bro, so we're probably lost. Because he's going to use Pit.
That sound cue's made, and now.
And there it is.
Stampede gonna be
Les could have used Pit 10,000 years ago, but he hasn't used it the whole half. I don't know what he's doing. He's not even playing. Nice round. If he and he's killed Trek somehow, of course. Like I said, just being near him, you just die. Counter Pit, finally.
It's a Pit versus Pit. Heavy blight.
This is really helpful. Oh my god, he's on the edge. He's on the edge. No way. He's gonna do this. He's gonna. Okay. Okay.
We end this one at 6-6. Vitality.
Like, it's actually concerning that I'm actually expecting Leaf to ace there because he's just got plot armor. Like, I'm expecting him to kill 5 just because of what I've seen from this fucking dude. Well, no, the counter Pit was... I don't know if he was just waiting for... Because you don't really need Pit on... Like, the thing is, yeah, with less on defense, bro, he could have pitted way before. He would have had multiple. It would have been better. 6-6 is good, though. I am not... I genuinely expected Leaf to kill 5. He's got that much plot armor, bro. It's just really fucking concerning. Like, I've never seen this much plot armor in my life. It's literally like watching a Jason Statham movie and he's just running through like 2,000 guys all shooting at him and not a single bullet hits him ever. And like rockets go at him, or like that dumbass time when I decided to watch a Fast and Furious movie and I saw The Rock fall out of a skyscraper, land on a car, and then get off the car like he's not even injured, because that's just normal, isn't it? Like some dumb shit like that, like to a point of where it's just comical, like how stupid it is. It's like a similar thing. Oh, that's kind of cool the way they said that. Less is more. Yeah. It was pretty vile, though. There was 2 triple kill sheriffs in that one half. It's like your average anime protagonist. Yeah, basically. We don't need guns. We've got family. All right.
For G2, but an even stronger finish to that first half of Lotus. Vitality just coming out swinging, bringing it 6-6. As you mentioned, Josh, it was 6-1 at some point. And you got to give all the credit in the world here to an individual like Safe, to be honest. The calling was just phenomenal, but on an individual basis as well, being able to step up, dispelling some of the narratives that potentially were chasing him heading into this event.
And heading into this match, like I said, he was the lowest ACS player at the event coming into this game. And there are so many questions floating around Safe because he dominates regionally, and then he hasn't really been able to translate that into success at LAN. A lot of his teams have fallen off once they got to the biggest stage at the global events. And here, dispelling any choking narratives, being able to revive himself, revive the team as the leader and get back into things. What kind of pistol is he going to pull here? They're looking to take a bit of mount control.
Let's do this.
Oh, he's taking a bullet to the brain.
Set himself up to be the win condition, but they've got double lurkers. Safe and less. Both detected, and G2 are not biting on this. A lot of the pressure was coming through on Mound, but with there being double lurkers, they're pretty convinced it's not going to be a 3-player exec into C. They're leaving Valin alone there.
2 stray shots. Catching onto less, excuse me. Orbs up. This is Vitality trying to fake Potentially like the lurker still coming through, but the rest of the team straight back at it. Oh, Trent just sees it. Barrel poking wide.
Trent just sees him, bro. Oh.
Reveals a hand here for Vitality, and now Util offloaded.
Fake pivot B. See if they can draw something out of Jorg or Jonah.
Players aren't budging though, not for now. I mean, okay, Durka.
It might not be a fake if Durka realizes there's no one here.
Not committing, he's got so much space, he's going to be calling for the rest of his team to just follow through behind him. Why not? Following the tailwind, because he's got so much bloody space, and Leaf left to see if he can contain and maintain composure. Out towards it, realizing it, they've given up the sight,
lurk.
and there's an angle here.
Nice shot.
It's a heavy lick Durka gives him, straight to the side of the head. He's going for more, man. Re-exploration, these timings that Durka's taking. Straight out of the page book of Team Liquid, almost. They threw it out. Just gets caught onto the corner there. There's 3 players of G2 eager for a bit of a bloodbath now, out towards it. 1 steps forward.
Nice shots from Durka.
Trying to be cheeky with it.
The timer.
Rattled off. Fire's going to be exchanged. G2, though, are the ones who are slowly edging this one out. Jonah P
Nice
onto the
shots.
defuse.
Oh, Trex.
Not even getting a half, but surely
He
trust
can't do it,
defense
yeah.
necessary. A reload by Trex. He just needs to spam and straight shots to go his
Nah,
way.
he tried it.
And it's not happening.
I'm surprised he even got a chance to even peek that guy, to be
G2
honest.
with a pistol round.
Double pistols going the way of G2 here.
Oh, that's rough.
What a
We needed
turnaround, what a
that. Well, we
difference
didn't
compared
need
to
it, but it
Mind.
would help.
And it felt like Vitality had the macro. I mean, they completely exposed the way that G2 were holding B. They found that timing, Durka, with a beautiful lurk, but they took so much chip damage trying to hold in the post.
There's that diamond player again.
G2's
That pesky
pack
diamond
mentality.
player clutching out the round with his teammate.
Spacing perfect to whittle away the EMEA team's defense. And the spike goes down. Durka forces up an outlaw, but doing this one a lot. G2 should have the read.
Ooh.
4 players buying full armor against this. They've been doing their homework.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
There's a lot of the danger of the round. They could be facing, as you said, they've done their homework. Jordan. Oh!
Nice shot anyway.
Okay, overstays his welcome. Cuts up towards Rubble, and Jonah P very much alone when you're pressing forwards like that. Looking to potentially defend the gun. The Guardian was dropped down.
The crazy part is that
Too late for
wall
that,
decay, if one of the shots had landed, it would have killed him. Because of the decay of that wall. What just happened here? Hello?
Might be getting back in. I'm sure they're all just taking it nice and slow and steady.
What was that?
Yep, see?
It wasn't even on my end, that one, because the animation was still moving for top frag. That was just a weird thing from the stream.
Potential gift.
Okay.
His own teammate is setting that one up, so Leaf
Weird
dominating
bug.
it nice and early.
Safe might call the acceleration here. Considering that they pushed all the way out through Mound. Should be a timing.
Oh, nearly. Imagine if that
Jonah P
lands.
feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. It's definitely being turned up against him now, and he's got to try
Good
and hold it
stun.
down towards the back of the side. And
Ooh,
shots fired. Kicks
okay.
returns it. Straight back at him, straight towards
Yeah.
the back of the side, but I mean, bullets to the back for Trex. He was just none the wiser into that spot there, and Kicks head on a swivel.
yeah, and he's
Time running
vulnerable.
short, pushed out into the open, to the arms of Leaf.
A lot of damage done. Everybody on G2 bought into that round, making sure that they would not get caught by Durka's outlaw. They get the round win, but it's pretty big economical damage that Vitality have been able to do. And Durka's 2 away from a showstopper,
Oh.
so I don't think he'll mind coming into this one
Kicks
with
has
a
been
full
so
drop.
gross.
Well, it's probably a good idea for someone else to
God damn.
drop him a phantom.
God damn, dude.
Safe's done it.
Look at how rough this bonus round is.
2 dudes with no armor.
Leaf doing the same thing, going for the outlaw purchase. 3 players
No,
actually with light
no, he
armor
picked
that
that
you might be able
outlaw
to
up.
snack
He
on.
hasn't gone for the outlaw purchase, but he's just going for the fit. He's just got the armor.
Barely gets a handle
He didn't buy the outlaw. But if we take a little look, 3 people are 125 on the side of Vitality. Leaf could find a lot of value. And with the plot armor,
Is where Vitality are going.
it's concerning.
Here it is.
That's a
Time to
tag.
shine, son.
So that's 10
Step up for the
HP.
challenge, step up to the
Right,
mark.
that's 4 players now, and another tag. Wow.
Takes that swing, and he was the one who
Oh,
was
that's pretty
helping with the
wild.
armor.
They sent the
only
2
other
150
player that
players, and
could
they're
have
both
taken
10
that fight.
HP.
Discipline in the moment, but now double face, triple face by G2.
Oh.
Trex just catches wind of it, backs himself away. Put a bit of a wedge in through the middle of the map, and Vitality are forced to slow it down and re-clear it because the spike is in the hands of Trex.
Garland's made the right call here.
Walk about again. Nice and active. We'll see if Safe though can put a stop to it. He's got the stinger into his hands. Spike exchange and dropped around. It's going to be the fault line in for the corner. How well thought out is this util?
30 seconds.
Can't step forward too much here, but as, like you said, 30 seconds time. Running against
I
them
mean,
here.
two people at 1 HP. It's going to be pretty easy.
Angle off to the side, and Jonah B's looking around all over the bloody place. Trent takes a peek.
You don't. I mean, this is looking rough now. It's a 3v3 and Kicks is one shot.
Defend this spot and position. Safe plan. For the posture, this one back.
Kicks has got to make a play or hide in a corner somewhere.
Kicks are on 10 HP taking this fight.
Well, he's dead.
Surely.
If he takes this fight.
Not as ideal.
He's going with Safe.
Calling now for Safe. Join them.
Nice shot.
But listen, bullets answered right back through the wall.
He's expecting. I thought he was expecting it. Nice try.
Jorg is hitting absolute waldies and a double
Oh,
face.
okay.
Oh my!
Well, that went well.
It's filthy work, man.
So much damage done at the start.
Yeah, that all came from Leaf as well.
It's picture perfect the way that
Two of them going down to 10 HP.
Because they allow the two players with full armor to tank it, but that drops everybody like.
It drops the whole team down, yeah.
10 HP, and you're trying to convert with a player advantage, but with a health disadvantage, and once more getting chipped down by G2.
But here's the thing: is like he's right. But what was your plan there? Because imagine two guys at 125 trying to tank that. They'll both would have killed two people. Andy would have probably lived.
G2's B retakes.
Oh, that would have been awful.
Very slow, but very.
The only way to do it would have been just to not peek him to begin with, and maybe use some movement or something. Because they only have one flash.
Outlaws rattled off fire.
Oh, nice try.
Jonah P stands and delivers off to the side. TP in, but there's no one else to play off the back of that one, so the damage done.
And that's
You
that.
can mow them all down. It's too predictable and it's too easy when you play like that into the hands of G2.
The pressure, the squeeze is on Vitality now. It's almost identical to the first half. G2, they've won the pistol. They won a bonus. They're running away with things. We need to see the same adjustment that we saw in that first half, in the second quarter from Vitality. Where is the adjustment? What kind of attack strats can you pull out of the bag? What kind of big plays can you get from individuals like Les or like Safe to get back into this game? It's a 4-round gap. And Vitality take a tactical timeout to discuss just the questions I've been raising.
How do you find a way back in? I mean, for the first half, it was those hero moments. Less than Safe, just going absolutely demonic with the Sheriffs in hand.
And
Heavy ass, though.
Durka has started coming online. He's got his head in his hands at the moment, but he started creeping up the scoreboard a little bit. He's 10 and 13. They're gonna need him to be entering like he was earlier on in the tournament. He was lights out, utterly dominant in the first kill department. He was still dying first quite a bit, but he was just delivering them first kill after first kill after first kill. Vitality desperately need it here. It's not an elimination game, but it's a big one. You want to stay in the upper bracket for a tournament like this. There's only 4 teams left in the playoffs. And that double map veto advantage, it might feel like a long way off, but if you're either of these two teams, you're wanting to get to the grand finals and you want to get there through the upper bracket so you don't have to face a massive map pool problem.
It's huge. It's going to be on their minds. And a vital one for Vitality. Outlaws revealed. Playing in Jorgamo, bait and switch. Should be a level of awareness here.
Nice shot.
Yes, there is. What a flick. Crosshair placement wasn't quite ideal for Jorgamo to take that one, but you're absolutely right, Josh. I mean, Durka, almost the hospital flick is what it looked like, but definitely adjusted in time. Here's a showstopper.
He got him as well, wow. He actually died to plot. Plot is dead. Nice shot. Oh my god, he's going to get an ace.
He's running rampant.
He's going to just sprint at them.
Every time Vitality get into a timeout, Josh, and you ask for more, you ask for that step up from Durka, he's ready to shut
They're
you
saving,
up.
yeah.
He did the same
Yeah, they
thing
got
on
to save,
mine,
god damn.
where he needed to come alive and he instantly responded.
He's on the hunt, he wants his ace.
He's just done it again.
There's no way he's killing 2 though in
It's
Tree.
not the same level of consistency necessarily that we've seen from him earlier in the year, but he's there in big moments to help Vitality muscle through. He's going hunting again, seeing if he can get up to another showstopper.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And any kind of damage here is
He'll just die
decent,
immediately as soon as he hits.
safe,
He won't be ready
unless
for these
still
players.
have a little bit of money.
There you
So
go.
as long as they don't lose more than 2 rifles, they're gonna be fine. And you're not worried about doing stuff like building up.
That diamond player, bro, and his utility is an
Jonathan's
issue.
already got that one online. Yeah. 7th for Vitality, getting it on the board. Really very precise entry.
That was a great flick around that pillar. To get that rocket around that pillar was nice.
Beautiful all round. Questions were asked of him.
Now Jonah P is coming into the next round, Brent, with an Odin. And that's going to apply a lot of pressure to anybody that tries to lurk over on towards A.
I mean, G2 has
been doing this
good
quite a lot.
ultimates online now.
Saw him start the round over there, and then he walked back over to the rest of his team.
G2 eager to draw blood. Want to try and take the fight forwards, but Jordan was the one going to be backing away. Bit of a retreat. Goal hopefully to pull some util out. Force Vitality to clear out towards Mound, which looks like they've done relatively successfully.
Can Vitality re-clear over towards Rubble and push Val and Jonah P away? It's tough. Anytime this Viper wall goes up, Jonah P is going to be trying to spam it. To be honest, he's running a little short of bullets, though. He'll be able to do one wave of heavy spam, and then this Odin's going to be...
When have you ever seen someone saying Odin's running short of bullets in one round?
Intentional drift to re-clear out towards Mound on top of it. So Joel gets
Yeah.
the info, spots out less.
And he plays lead
Oh, he's running back
into
as
the
well.
corner.
Oh, that's a good bait.
That's unbelievable.
They might know, though, with that jump peek that, yeah, he's baiting for somebody. It's really obvious. But it works. Good flash, honestly, because it was really obvious he was baiting for
Players
somebody.
lagging behind it. They just played anti-flash as a result of the positioning, and Jonah P has got a few more ults to spare.
Wait, does it knock him in? Oh my, this dude's cooked. He's dead, safe dead. He can't go anywhere, bro. He can't move.
You cannot survive that one. It's an onslaught
There's nothing he
coming
can
your
do.
way, and G2 find themselves with a player advantage now in a potential retake. They're happy to play it with pack mentality, group up together, give Vitality the site, give them the space.
Yeah, because he's going to have to go crazy. They do have Nightfall, though.
So as this comes through, they're going to know that all 3 players are coming from in front.
Yeah.
Might be all on Turker to this point. Nightfall
Good.
expended.
Nightfall.
Into the side.
It's a
Turker
good Nightfall.
draws blood. Finds the one.
Nice shot from Trix. Oh, he's got the fucking thing as...
Leaves it down to Jonah P. Bit of spam. Odin, not the weapon of choice.
You say
Not by
that,
any means.
depends.
But how else
Nice.
do you even get into there? You just
Nice.
can't cross past them.
Good Nightfall, man.
These are
Shit.
the 2 players from Vitality that were struggling to get started on Lotus. They were like 1 and 8 or something to start the map. And now winning those clutches, playing those situations really beautifully. The aggression, I mean, the trade out through Mound is great because G2's plan was a pretty solid one. Very tricky. You see what it means there to Vitality. Careful with the PC.
Trust me, I've been abusing this desk. The monitors, they've been struggling to hold up. Don't want to be banging around a little bit too much, but Vitality being in this spot, I mean, listen, they're going to be casting their minds back not too far away, first half of this.
Yeah, exactly the same as the first half of Lotus. They were able to make the adjustments and they came out on top. Or at least they drew it level. I suppose I shouldn't say they came out on top. It was a 6-6 half, which would mean OT would be on the horizon here, just as it was on Bind. I don't think that that's an unrealistic expectation. I think it is possible for Vitality to come out with something like that. It's the final timeout here available for either of these 2 teams. Last chance for the coaches to get involved.
All out. On for Lotus. Can mean a difference here for G2. Set a nice and pretty.
I just discovered unbanned requests in the mod view.
Eventually getting that rematch.
There's
against
unbanned
CDG.
requests,
I know
bro.
they're hoping for it. They're hunting for it. But
There's, I didn't even know, bro. Oh yeah, there are in there.
Different caliber
Unlucky.
of team. You kind of need to be honest, to even just be in the top 4 here at Bangkok. They themselves
Didn't even know they had any, bro.
representatives now for EMEA
Go have a
in
look.
this tournament.
I don't even know where they are.
It's going to be a triple fight from G2 over towards Mound. They've tried a bunch of different Mound fights. What's different here? Looking to try to take the engagement instead of tuck somebody behind the
One
box.
more player as well. Valance joined them.
Well, it's one more player until Leaf starts trickling off. Can't stay here too long.
Panel broken. Ready to util. Potentially clear them out towards Mounds. Vitality.
I do like this though from G2. Early pressure over towards Mound. Make it feel like you're fighting that one on defense. And instead, the stack is now re-exploring.
Persuasion
They
100%.
could hunt the lurker here.
Yeah, I don't even know where it is.
Or are they just following the noise? It feels more like they're just trying to follow the noise and flood defend.
Still a minute roughly into the round here for Vitality to get the squeeze onto these G2 players. It's a slow burn, as you said.
Look at the call from Vitality going back over to Mound, the area that originally G2 were putting up the most resistance.
Very good.
They leave safe on A.
Safe will be hunting, hoping. Can potentially get that pick. And meanwhile, primed and ready to pounce. That's Vitality.
There's a paranoia here, and Leaf could open the door if he's feeling particularly bold. Safe gets away with it. They're going back into him.
Doors open. Doors open. Leaf forwards. Leaf!
Oh my god.
God damn, man! Finally a bit of stray spam into the box, but time's running short, and Vitality, they've outthought themselves. They've run out of the options here. 5 seconds, barely enough to get this plant online, but they still need to deal with Safe and to drop down. No free shot. He knows he has to play his life here. Vitality, they go full speed ahead. Give up on the flanking play, and there's a pit in their face to deal and contest with.
The faster you go through the pit, the more chance of a spray down, though.
Congestion already ordered up here from the Vitality players. Up
Oh, look at this positioning.
Well. Rebounds
oh
away.
my. Oh, he didn't get him. Nice try.
Into the knives and into the fray. And a fight won out by G2.
Jonas 1 HP.
Isn't even planted for Safe. That is the question. Tucked to the corner.
Oh, he's cooked. Yeah, he has to go through it. Can't do it.
Getting his body on it, man. G2. Jorgamo with full
well, what did I miss? Not a lot right now. G2 are 1 map up after beating Vitality on their map pick and in overtime, and now they're 11-8 up on their map pick. So possible 2-0 for G2 here onto Vitality, possibly. Or another overtime.
Pivots here, though. Vitality trying to call a really slow, intentional, intelligent attack macro and getting caught by Leaf, who'd pushed forwards behind the box. Leaf has been a monster this series. They're going forwards into a rubble fight. First one of the game.
Yeah. Explosive. Not what we've been conditioned for, but as the curtain drops, so does Kicks. Ventral drift in through the back as well. That was an evacuation attempt. He got all the info that was necessary. 2 players immediately out of the picture and out of the fight here. Vitality. It's going to be a
that was T1 versus... No, it wasn't a stomp.
Round 20 for G2. They won that 12.
EDG 1-2-1. And they barely won at 2-1.
Usually perfect on it.
Yeah. It was close.
Tracks and less to do it all in this spot. Respect given.
So much respect. In spots like this, sometimes it can be too much. You give the Vitality players a bit of space where they can walk forwards and isolate a 1.
I mean, this is going to be 12-8, isn't it? Because it's a 5v2 with all this utility.
Into his hand.
Yeah, nice try. This is the judge.
Takes that first contact. Skipping a hop
Yeah,
straight into their
goodbye.
face. Judge and play, and they know exactly where Les is.
Well, that's the end of that then.
They're min-maxing in a moment like this, man.
That's so
12-8, bro.
Jonah P and Valen were
Vitality are about to just lose 2-0 straight up.
At a global
This
event.
is rough, man.
They're reminiscent about Iceland, and they said, yeah, that time we choked the 10-4 lead against Optic. And they were thinking about it, they were like, is there really a way that we could have won that event? And they both decided, no, actually. The first time that we came to a global, there wasn't really any real world where we were winning that one. And now they said, whenever they qualify, they feel like they can win the trophy. And I think you're seeing that quality and that belief in themselves here today. They're on the verge, 1 round away from knocking Vitality
into the lower bracket.
Into the lowers, delivering them their first loss.
Yeah, convincingly. Yeah, I didn't expect it to go this way. I was expecting a 2-1. 2 Vitality. Not a fucking 2-0 from G2. This is gross. But it looks very confident right now. The Vitality are going to be playing T1. Obviously, my prediction can still be right. It can still be an EDG versus Vitality grand final. With G2 finishing in 3rd, that's still very, very possible. Because I believe G2 will lose to EDG, but still. Equal in strength though. Yeah, they are real close.
G2 have a date.
Yeah, they're all very, very close.
Teleport taken from Jorgamo. The rest of Vitality grouping up over towards C. They have Steel Garden to be able to get in onto the site here. They know that Valen has mostly been anchoring.
Steel Garden. Good pushback. I mean, listen, Valen can't quite run himself out of there, but it's going to be util going to be used to try and push them back and away on top of it. Clone in their face. That's to try and contest and tango, at least with that orb, and now it's more time for these G2 players. They're in through and out. Vitality have got to try and force the issue and take the fight forwards, but which direction do you face it in? That is the question. Smokes dissipating, util forwards, flashes are blinding them. And how do you stand your ground against this one? Spraying, praying, winning the day.
Nice shot.
Shots are fired. It's precise by safe, but he's
actually survived.
Flicking around all over the place. There's no safety to be found for him, but he considered Turka deep onto
Missed
the
the
site.
stun for once.
Dodges his way past most of the util. This is cheeky from him, and it's almost necessary.
Well, that did. Of course, the man with plot armor kills him.
3 versus 3. G2
Nice shot.
Trying their hardest to not be denied that chance, that date with Destiny, a rematch with EDG. The moments like this, Vitality.
Of course, the plot armor man kills him. But no time.
Low ground, he's got to get a bit of a move on, and I think they've done it.
Yeah, they've done it.
Vitality have bought enough time. Still alive.
Yeah. 12-9. Okay.
Much better this time.
The issue is, even if Vitality do get momentum, they're just going to call a timeout. G2 will just call a timeout to stop momentum. It might even be at 12-10, they might do a timeout.
Starting to figure out the way that G2 like to hold.
If they get to 12-10, there might be a timeout.
3 more, though, required of that kind of caliber to be able to get us into overtime. Trent is coming into this one, looking to try to close things out with only a sheriff to his name.
They're expending everything, including the util at the beginning of this one. Rubble fight to be taken. Thorn's dealt with. A weapon of choice for Trent, but might be able to do some work with it still.
Oh no.
Odin spam, spraying away. Jonah P.
Not the diamond player with an Odin.
Bailout. Defense is ordered.
They ran out of timeouts. No, G2 ain't used any timeouts really, have they? Did they use? G2 ain't used all their timeouts, have they? Maybe they have. Nice shots. Oh, I don't think it matters. Oh, I don't think. Hey, yo. Is that a soldier reference there, Sideshow? This is the wrong game, Sideshow. Oh, this is. Oh my god. Yeah, this is done. That's right. It doesn't matter anyway. G2 2-0'd him. Wow. Psh, that shit's crazy. Wow. Oh. I don't know if they used them both.
The first team to be able to take down Vitality.
Quite convincingly, apparently. Whoa, that's unfortunate. Ew. Ew. Alright, well. That's the end of that then. Rip. So, yeah. That did not go as planned, but it could still end with the very same thing. So it's going to be, tomorrow's going to be Vitality versus T1 at 1, but obviously the big one starts at 10 AM. But it doesn't lose. No. No, Vitality should never lose to T1. If they do, bro, that's a disgrace. They are a much better team than T1. If they do, they deserve to go home if they lose to T1. 100%. No, it's EDG versus G2. Which is going to be terrifying. That's at 10 AM. So we're starting off with the best series right off the rip. And then we've got Team Vitality versus T1. So. And then what will more than... I think EDG will beat G2. But we'll see. Hard to say. Because I also said that Vitality would 2-1 G2 and they got 2-0'd. So. But my thoughts are maybe EDG win. Don't know by what scoreline, but I feel like they probably beat G2. Then G2 will play in the lower finals against Vitality, and then whoever wins that will play against EDG in the grand finals. That's now my prediction after watching today's matches, so we'll have to see tomorrow. But that is a rough fucking go of it, man, honestly. I really thought they would do better as well, but they just didn't. They just didn't really do anything. Ouch. Well, what time is it? It's at 3:30, so yeah, we'll call it there. We'll see, because tomorrow's games will probably be quicker. Oh, we're back tomorrow then with the games. Have a good one.